another receiving touchdown.
Have a day, Austin Eckler.
He's got 106 on the ground, and the extra point is up, and it is through. And the Chargers have scored 17 unanswered.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
Yeah, good job by the Chargers, Bill. We were talking about how they really needed to buckle down and get back in this game, and it was a game that they need to win here today in spite of all their injuries, and they did fall behind by 2 scores, but as you just heard, 17 unanswered, and now they've got the lead with 5:51 to go until the break.
Give the defense a lot of credit. You start the game, and Nick Chubb's running all over the place on you and has a 41-yard TD run, and Cleveland seems like they're moving it at will. I think we both knew the Chargers would score some points, but since those couple of early scores, the defense has locked it down and given the offense more opportunities here.
Yeah, the Browns and the Chargers, 2 of many in this league that come into action here in Week 5 with 2-2 records, so that makes, that heightens the importance here, especially for a Charger team that you expect to be in the playoff chase.
Steve, I don't think there's any question. It's a pivot point for a lot of teams this week where you're 2-2, and are you going to go through the first 5 games and a game under 500, or are you going to be at 3-2 and then have a little momentum that you're building?
All right, first and goal for the Bucs at the Falcons 10. They're up 7-0, looking to add to it. Bucs Radio.
Now they replace it right on the far side hash, so the tip of the ball is on the chalk, so it's first down and goal from the 10-yard line. Tom Brady has completed 21 of 28 passes for 219 yards. Empty backfield now as Rachaad White swings to the left edge. Moving left to right, leading 7-0, wanting to add to the score before halftime. Out of the 2-minute warning, Brady awaits the snap. Good snap, bell high, looking, slobs the ball, does it too tall for Cade Otton. First time Cade has not been able to make a catch. I think it's caught him by, it looked like a tight end screen was being set up.
There was a guy between Tom Brady and Otton, and they were trying to set up the tight end screen, which I like, because it's a natural screen and it works well getting those offensive linemen in front of them, but the ball was high and away.
Brady has passed for 219 yards, has not thrown a touchdown today after throwing 3 a week ago. From the 10-yard line, second down, screen set up for Godwin on the right edge, stumbles over a tackler to the 8-yard line, and boy, he's bent over backwards. Be careful. Chris Godwin has not been completely healthy since recovering from major knee surgery last winter, and Godwin
timeout. Falcons
walks slowly
to 148
to the near sideline. Well, he really took a pounding on that tackle. Leonard Fournette will check back into the game. Tampa Bay Buccaneers will face third down and goal from the 8-yard line, and you would think Tom Brady would be throwing, and the Falcons will probably have as many defensive backs on the field as they can get, maybe 6. Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the red zone, 6th in the league, converting 6 of 9 opportunities inside the red zone. Can we score one here? Leonard Fournette on the right hip of Tom Brady. We move to our right toward the south end zone. Otton in motion, left side slot. Evans to the right side. See if they throw to him. Brady in the gun, takes the snap, looks to his left, throws to a left, caught ball at the 3-yard line. Scotty Miller diving catch, but you're short of the first down. You're going to go for it on fourth down. A gain of 5.
They're going to kick a field goal.
Here comes Ryan Suckup.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, Jets with a first and goal, a 5-point lead over the Dolphins, 12-7. Jets Radio now.
And now they're going to take him out of the game and bring Michael Carter back in. So Breece Hall with 33 rushing yards on the last 4 plays for the Jets. Heads to the sideline. Michael Carter now the lone setback. 2 tight ends set left, 1 tight end set right. That's Uzama. First and goal, Jets at the 9. Handoff, Carter dives down close to the 5-yard line. He was tripped up but fell forward for about 4 yards. It'll be second down and goal at the 5. This will take us under 4 minutes to go in the half.
This is what those offensive linemen, they live for. Call the run. They're beating up Miami Dolphins up front. They're getting to that second level. They're blocking the linebackers. First down, they pick up another 5 yards.
And the Jets bring Breece Hall back in the game, so he and Carter are both out there. Shotgun set, Zach Wilson. Hall to his left, Carter the slot receiver left. And now they're going to line up for Breece Hall. Looks like to take the direct snap. He will. Breece Hall. Wildcat snap. Goes off guard right. Doesn't get much. Landon Roberts drove him back. It's going to be 3rd down and goal as the Dolphins were not fooled by that little late shift by the Jets and Breece Hall taking the direct snap.
You know, Bob, it doesn't really matter whether they picked up a couple yards. Now it's on tape. Now anytime going forward, you know, you got 12 games left after today. People are going to have to prepare when they see Breece Hall back there in the Wildcat.
3rd down and goal. Corey Davis. Garrett Wilson slot left. Uzama set left as well. Solo right Elijah Moore. Shotgun set. Zach Wilson. 3rd and goal at the Dolphin 5 with Breece Hall to his right. Takes the snap. Drops back to throw. Looks over the middle. Dodging tacklers. Runs to his right. Dives for the end zone. Lost the football, but he broke the plane. That's a Jet touchdown. Zach Wilson got to the top.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, now we'll switch it to Cleveland Browns with a 3rd and goal at the Charger 5. They're down 3 at the moment. Browns radio.
Here, they can't stretch the field vertically.
2 receivers left and 2 off the line to the right. Cooper motions left to right. In the backfield, Chubb with Brissett. Takes the snap, back on 3rd and goal. Looks, throws, incomplete. And a flag is down. It looks like the Chargers are going to get hit with a penalty as they nail Brissett.
Looks like Sebastian Joseph Day is going to get called for roughing the passer there, and Browns are lucky because Brissett had Cooper, but threw that one in the dirt.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense, number 69. Half the distance to the goal, automatic, first down.
All right, Sebastian Joseph Day hit with the penalty. And, man, you're right. They're going to get bailed out here.
Yes, they are. And he had Amari Cooper. He tried to throw it low because he saw Derwin James breaking over there. But now we've got Yeld the Frohold in. We've got Mike Dunn in. The crowd chanting for Chubb. And you feel like here is where you make a physical statement and run the ball
number
down
72
the throat.
and 68 are reporting eligible.
All right, Frohold to 72.
68
Dunn is 68.
eligible.
The crowd making it known. They want Chubb to get it. He's a tailback. Froholt, the big offensive lineman, is in front of him. The line of scrimmage is the 2 of the Chargers. 1st down and goal. Brissett underneath center. Motion off the right side. Harrison Bryant in motion. Here's Brissett. 1st down and goal. They give it to Chubb. Right side. He bangs and drives and scores. Touchdown. His 2nd of the day. Nick Chubb.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so after they blew a 14-0 lead, the Browns reclaim the advantage as Chubb gets back into the end zone for the 2nd time today, 2:55 to go in the first half. It is now a 20-17 Cleveland lead over the Chargers.
Well, remember what I said. Maybe I gave him credit too early with the Chargers defense and the job they've done since early in the game, but that's all Chubb on that drive. Steve, he's got 95 yards rushing in those 2 TDs on 9 carries in this game, so he's going to get a healthy dose going forward with that Browns offense.
No doubt. Patriots extend their lead at home over the Lions.
Don't move. Leans forward and back to his right, extending the hands. He takes the snap. He is going to look to play it out. He's chased by Judah. Going to the left. Goff fumbles. It's scooped up. Duggar has it. Foot race to the 35-30. Duggar's in the clear to the 10. End zone bound. High stepping. Leaping. Coming down with a touchdown. New England.
Yeah, Patriots with the defensive score there. 13-0's their lead over the Lions as they hit the 2-minute warning. 1:56 to go now in the first half, Bill. And again, Detroit, they're 1-3, but they've been able to score a ton of points earlier in this season. Today, they're not on the board yet.
That's why I'm so impressed with the Patriots defense. More than anything else, I get Bailey Zappi's playing, but the defense for the 2nd week in a row has been outstanding.
Saints with a 17-10 lead at home over the Seahawks, but Seattle's got something cooking here. Seahawks radio.
That's that little fake play-action pass, bootleg rollout for Geno, and they got the crossers covered. They're looking for him.
Cam Jordan not only grabbed a hold of Disley and kept him from getting out of the pass route, he then chased down Geno, forced him to throw it in the ground. So 2nd down and 10. Again from the 15. Hawks can pick up a 1st down at the 5-yard line. Disley starts in the backfield, moves up to a wing on the right side. Walker, the tailback, gets the pitch. He goes right side, cuts upfield, runs into a wall. Going to get a short gain, maybe a couple of yards. There were a lot of Seahawks out there blocking. There were a lot of Saints out there as well. 3rd down coming up in about almost 8. New Orleans calls it their timeout, first timeout.
I'll tell you what, I always talk about, I think, a lost art of linebackers in the league these days is taking on blockers. And Demario Davis comes up and pretty much disrupts that play because of how he came up and took on Noah Fant. Just blasted him backwards into the backfield. And I see a lot of guys try to catch and go around and go underneath. There's nothing like coming up and just blasting a blocker. Just entirely disrupts the timing, and that's why I respect this Demario Davis so much. Really good at that.
Well within Myers' field goal range, but the Seahawks are looking at a 3rd down and 8 here. Try to pick up a 1st down, keep this drive going as the Saints use their 2nd timeout just now. DJ Dallas in the backfield, 3 receivers left. Saints rush 4. Geno steps up, fires into the end zone. He can't hang on. Metcalf stretching out, diving in the back of the end zone. It hit him on his fingertips, but he just wasn't able to bring it in, and that one had some steam on it from Geno. It's incomplete, and here comes Jason Myers to attempt a field goal. That was one I think that DK would probably say I should have had that, but it was a rocket coming in. So here comes the field goal. Spotted at the 21.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, field goal try coming up. Yeah, DK Metcalf, that's the ball you expect him to catch, Bill. They're going to have to settle for a field goal now.
Absolutely. Had the TD earlier, but that's one where you got to help out your quarterback. He put it in a position to be able to make the play on it, and DK wasn't able to bring it in.
All right, Teddy Bridgewater, by the way, ruled out, the Dolphin quarterback in that game with the Jets because of a concussion. Now, he did pass the test administered by doctors, but due to the new adjustments to the protocol and based on what the spotters saw, he was ruled out. 19-7 Jets over the Dolphins as he is out and Skylar Thompson, the rookie, is in. Let's get you to Washington, where the Commanders at the moment have a 10-7 lead over the Titans, but Tennessee's driving. Titans Radio.
Plays from Pinnacle as Holcomb makes another tackle. 2nd down and 6. Clock running with 1:33. Tannehill going to give it to Henry on the right side. Henry to the 15. Henry to the 10. Henry to the 9-yard line and a 1st down.
Going tempo too, Mike. They went tempo with both of those plays, trying not to help that defense get set in their stance.
1st and goal at the 9. Payne had the last tackle. They are going to come with Forrest as a 6th defensive back. A couple of these defensive backs play like linebackers. Mike Vrabel's going to take a timeout with 59 seconds to go. Have a quick discussion about this. The Titans scored with 3:58 to go in the 1st quarter. Ryan Tannehill to Dontrell Hilliard for a 13-yard touchdown. Washington came back after a 32-yard completion to Curtis Samuel. That set up Joey Sly for a 50-yard field goal with 25 seconds left in the quarter. 7-3 Titans after 1. Washington got the ball back at their own 25-yard line, and on the first play, Carson Wentz to De'Ami Brown 75 yards, and that's how we got to 10-7, Washington leading Tennessee.
Yeah, this is a tremendous opportunity here right before the half to kind of flip the script a little bit as to the way that it was going earlier in this quarter.
Been quite a drive.
Really has been.
Titans trying to finish it. 13th play of the drive upcoming. Tannehill under center. Going to give it to Henry on the left side. Henry for 2 yards down to the 7. Timeout Washington. Holcomb with another tackle. 54 seconds to go in the half. Holcomb was in the process of being run over, but to his credit, he held on to the ankles and waited for help to arrive, and they did.
Exactly what happened. And Holcomb's made a handful of tackles today, hasn't he?
Maybe 2 handfuls.
Yeah.
Been pretty good. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining. 2nd and goal on the 7. Henry staying in the game. Already 17 carries, 82 yards. He also has a catch for 24. With the Titans having major protection problems for Tannehill, it is big that he is able to help the way he can. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tannehill in the gun, Henry on his left hip. Tannehill
looking right, looking left, firing. Henry makes a great catch, stretches the ball, and is down at the 1. Davis with an excellent tackle. That's maybe the best catch Henry's ever made.
Wow, that was a good catch. Great throw, too. I mean,
ball just outside the 1 on the left hash with 33 seconds remaining. Tannehill gets the team on the ball. Tells them, let's wait for a second. We're down to 25. Plenty of time on the play clock. And so Vrabel is going to use a timeout with 20 seconds to go. Excellent use of time by the head coach.
Good clock management. Very good clock management. Let's go back a little bit to that catch that you just described. That was a good route. First of all, put the linebacker on his hip. But that throw was the only place it could have been thrown. And Henry, what a great hands catch. We watch him work on his hands every day before and after practice on that jugs machine. That's big then.
Big. Also a good timeout by Vrabel from the standpoint. Henry reached the ball. I don't think he got it to the goal line, but at least you're going to give New York a chance to look at it. So all the way around, a good job by Vrabel there.
Yep, excellent clock management.
You still have a timeout. You potentially have 2 plays. High formation. Titans now go tight end either side. Westbrook Akine sees them give it to Henry, who goes pounding behind Dylan Reedens into the end zone. Touchdown, Titans!
That was a great drive. That was an absolutely fabulous drive.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
And it ends in a touchdown there. Derrick Henry into the end zone, and Tennessee reclaims the lead at Washington. It is now 13-10 over the Commanders with 17 seconds to go in the first half there.
You knew what was coming, Steve, but the Commanders were still powerless to stop it. Once Henry catches the ball at the 1, he's getting the ball again to run it right down the middle, and he did there, and they could not keep him out.
All right, closing seconds, first half, MetLife Stadium in New Jersey. Jets with a 19-7 lead over the Dolphins. Miami trying to get some points here before the break. Dolphins radio.
Before the snap,
timeout.
Jets take their first time out of the half. 30-second timeout.
I didn't see a flag, so 24 seconds remain. Hey, by the way, Jimmy, I got a little message here. Yeah, you're going to be involved with. Attention, Dolphin fans, listen to this. Cruising 2023 with 35 Dolphins legends, including Dan Marino, Larry Zonka, and Mark Super Duper. Book today at DolphinsFanCruise.com.
And I don't get any billing at all.
No, I said you're going to be there.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you called 3 names. It wasn't me.
You're going to be out there in that phone getting a little...
What's up with that?
Get you in there.
Dan Marino and Larry Zonka, please. Yeah. And who's Dupe?
Super Dupe, yeah.
Well, that's all right. Those 3 guys.
Yeah, that's all right.
More, that's all right. 3rd down and 7. Back to throw. Skylar Thompson looking, throws it downfield, and it's caught by Tyreek Hill, who took it away from a defensive back, DJ Reed. Tyreek just took it away from Reed, who I thought had a pick 6 going.
I don't know about the pick 6. It was going towards the sideline, but somehow great concentration for Tyreek to come down with it.
Man, what great hands he's got, huh? A gain of 10 and a first down at the Jets' 23-yard line. 19 seconds remaining. Dolphins trail 19-7, and they're in Jets territory as this clock runs down in the second quarter. They've got 2 timeouts remaining. Mostert back in there as a running back. Back to throw. Skyler throws behind the receiver, Mostert, and that thing was dangerously thrown.
Oh, man. Not sure where he's going with that one. But Mostert,
Quan Alexander was the closest defender to it, nearly picked it off.
Got to get it out in front of him.
15 seconds left. Dolphins have 2 timeouts remaining, guys.
Everything's still in play, Jimmy, including down the middle to Mike Gesicki.
Mike has been quiet today, huh?
Yes, he has.
He's in the slot to the left side right now. Tyreek flanks him. Tyreek in motion. He sets up near that side. Throws the ball right down the middle behind the receiver, intended to go to Tyreek. And we've got a timeout, I think, huh? Yeah, timeout called.
Yeah, Tyreek caught that.
Did he catch that
He
football?
caught it.
Miami.
My goodness, Whitehead with a big hit on him.
Oh, he got popped.
Hard to believe he hung onto that football,
Maybe
Joe.
Tyreek Hill is one tough dude.
13 yards on the reception, 10 seconds left, right at the 10-yard line marker.
I mean, Tyreek Hill's taken some shots today, and he has made some big-time catches. He's not just a speed guy.
It'll be first and goal from there. With 2 timeouts left, Joe, 10 seconds on the clock. Can you do anything you want?
Yes. Yep, you got that timeout in your pocket.
2 of them.
2 of them.
Mostert, the running back. First and goal from right at the 10. Tariq in the slot to the right side. Skyler back to throw, looking, throws it. As Mostert for the end zone, and he is
there. You
touchdown.
Go, touchdown Dolphins.
Late call by the official down there, but say is in.
Boy, what a play down the sideline if he stayed in.
I don't think he did, Joe.
Yeah, I don't either, Jimmy.
He's going to be out right at the 1. His left foot goes out of bounds. Sauce Gardner forced him out.
5 seconds left.
Now what do you do? Well, we know Mike McDaniel is a gambling kind of a guy.
What do you do? Let's see where they mark this right now.
Can you get 2 plays off? Probably not, unless you throw one right now, right?
After further crew discussion, the runner was short of the goal line. It'll be second down. Reset the game clock to 6 seconds. 6 seconds.
He got it. That 2 seconds, a little different. That decision is a lot easier.
The ball is inside the 1-yard line.
Just got to be smart and know. He's got to explain in that huddle to everybody what the situation is.
Well, Joe, you can go quarterback sneak and call timeout right away.
No, I agree. Yes.
That's what I would do because very little time comes off the clock and you kick a field goal if you need to. But he's out of the shotgun. Tyreek's in the backfield.
They're going to call a timeout and take a look.
Jets call their second timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
19-7, the Jets lead the Dolphins. We've got 6 seconds left until halftime here at the Meadowlands.
What a drive this has been, huh? How about a crazy drive? And, Jimmy, we've been waiting for that breakout game. Raheem Mostert's had it today. Boy, he's been special.
He has been.
Durham Smythe checking in. Ben Sherfield coming out. A little more size in there.
Joe, I think you got to go quarterback sneak here and call timeout right away. I think you got to be standing with
Jimmy,
the official.
You're out of shotgun if you're going to do it.
Yeah, man, you got a kind of a pistol formation with Mostert behind Skyler. Now they give it to.
They got it.
The touchdown.
He got it.
He with Smythe ran up to behind the center, took the snap, and forced into the end zone. Caught the Jets completely flat-footed. And we got a touchdown Miami with 4 seconds remaining.
I think the Miami Dolphins said, hey, I like that play you ran with Durham Smythe last year. Out of that quarterback sneak, we're going to run it. Boy, he got way in, too.
He was on the wing. He just ran up to behind the center while Skyler was in the shotgun, took the snap immediately, and forced his way into the end zone with the Jets standing around going, what's going on here?
Great clock management and get the score and get the ball to start the second half.
Kick is up and it is good. 19-14, the Jets on top of the Dolphins with 4 seconds.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So a nice drive by the Dolphins there to get some points before the half, and as you just heard, they get the ball back. So on a day that Teddy Bridgewater is out after he takes over for the injured Tua Tagovailoa, third-string quarterback Skylar Thompson, the rookie, not bad a shape under the circumstances for Miami.
No, not at all. I mean, there's a little concern. Every time he throws a ball, it seems like it almost gets intercepted. But beyond that, Steve, when you're in that kind of situation, you need your receivers to help you. Tyreek Hill has helped him. He's made some terrific catches. They're making plays to assist and to aid the rookie quarterback here. And another big drive for them to respond after the Jets score.
Meanwhile, in New Orleans, big play late in the first half gives the Seahawks the lead over the Saints.
Smith from the shotgun. Dallas beside him in the backfield. The Saints with 3 down linemen. They only rush 3. Geno steps up in the pocket. Going to let it fly. Down the middle. Got Lockett. Touchdown! Seahawks! Are you kidding me? Holy catfish, what a perfect throw!
Yeah, it was. Seahawks with the lead. Extra point was missed, but they have a 2-point advantage at New Orleans over the Saints at the break, 19-17. That's one of 9 games in progress. One final score from earlier today, a surprising result in London, and most of these early games have reached halftime. Steve Torrey and Bill Leckus stick around for a 2-minute drill coming up with Chris Lopresti. He'll update you on all the scores and highlights, and Bill Leckus will have Fantasy Focus for you as he'll provide some of the key numbers in fantasy football today. Week 5 edition of the Sunday Drive. Torrey and Leckus. It continues in a moment. Stick around on Sirius XM's NFL Radio.
The NFL Sunday Drive continues right after this.
Today we got one mindset. Get a win.
Beatles family.
This is Sean Lennon.
Friends and fans.
He played guitar, he sang, he did it all.
Come together for John Lennon's birthday.
All weekend, immerse yourself in the stories and sounds of a true music legend.
It's all true, folks. All you need is love.
Plus the premiere of an all-new series.
Diving deep into John's music.
Across the universe.
John Lennon's birthday weekend.
On the Beatles channel, Sirius XM 18, and in the SXM app.
Hi. Close your eyes. It's time to discover what starting and growing your own business feels like. Whether your business is bed sheets or skincare or jewelry, Shopify's with you every step of the way. Now, open your eyes. Feel ready to start and grow your business? With Shopify, you'll get the tools you need to nurture your growing business and feel the same satisfaction as listening to this ad. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Simply start selling with Shopify today and join the commerce platform powering millions of businesses worldwide. Start selling online today. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/XM. Shopify.com/XM.
Geico presents Daily Affirmations.
Repeat after me. We are filled with an abundance of joy.
We are filled with an abundance of joy.
Also an abundance of questions. Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service to help answer questions and resolve claims quickly.
Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service.
We are also filled with an abundance of biscuits.
We are also filled with I don't think it works this way.
Oh, and jam. Don't forget jam.
To manifest more Geico in your life, go to geico.com.
During the football season, it's all about winning. And when you want a vehicle that's unstoppable, it's the Chevy Silverado. Just like the best football teams, the Silverado is powerful, capable, and commanding. According to J.D. Power, Chevy is the most awarded brand for new vehicle quality. And Chevy Trucks has won more new vehicle quality awards than any other brand. Learn more about Chevy Silverado at Chevy.com. For J.D. Power 2022 U.S. award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
This portion of Sirius XM NFL Radio is brought to you by Certa Pro Painters. Proven and trusted experts in painting.
The NFL Sunday Drive continues right after this.
Today we got one mindset. Get a win.
Buckle up and get ready to belt it out. Turn your car into a full-blown karaoke party with the Poppin' Road Trip mixtape. All styles, all eras, all pop. Road Trip Radio's Poppin' Road Trip mixtape, exclusively in the SXM app. Free with all trials and popular plans. Just search Road Trip.
When you hire your local CertaPro painters, you get
the power of prepping for the holidays.
Get your house ready for the invasion of the relatives.
The power of fresh color.
We're your color experts, and we'll make your color vision come true. From a customized project plan to getting the job done on time, contact your local CertaPro painters today and get
the power of pro.
Get started at CertaPro.com.
Proudly use Sherwin-Williams Paints and Stains. Each CertaPro Painter's business is independently owned and operated.
With gas prices at an all-time high, you're probably looking for ways to cut costs. Like no more road trips, restaurants, movies, basically no more fun. But there's a better solution. Rocket Money helps rev up your finances so you're ready for whatever comes your way. The app tracks your spending and gives you real-time alerts so you never overdraft again. With the app, you can see all your subscriptions at a glance and cancel the ones you don't want in seconds. Rocket Money can even lower your bills by up to 20%. No calls to customer service required. Plus, you can put your savings on autopilot so you can build up cash without ever having to think about it. Our users report that the Rocket Money app saved them more than $700 a year. With Rocket Money, you can get your finances headed in the right direction so you don't have to put the brakes on everything you love to do. To learn more, go to rocketmoney.com/football to download today. Or download the Rocket Money app from the Apple app or Google Play stores.
Touchdown! NFL fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SXM app. Just search for your favorite team on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra content from select clubs, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SXM app. Download it and search for your team today.
Sirius XM NFL Radio 2-minute drill.
Brian Daboll's New York Giants are 4-1. Earlier today in London, they knocked off the Packers 27-22. Giant defense shutting out Green Bay's offense in the second half. It's their best start since 2009. Saquon Barkley, Gary Brightwell rushing scores in the win for Big Blue. At the half in Orchard Park, it's all Bills. They lead the Steelers 31-3. Josh Allen's already thrown for 348 yards, 4 touchdown passes, 2 to Gabe Davis covering 98 and 62 yards. Steph Diggs has a TD catch as well. Browns over the Chargers 21-17 at the half. Nick Chubb, 95 yards on the ground, and a couple of scores for Cleveland. Jacoby Brissett, a TD toss to Amari Cooper. Justin Herbert hit Austin Eckler with a 12-yard score for the Chargers. Early third in Minneapolis, Vikings lead the Bears 21-10. Dalvin Cook, couple of short rushing scores. Kirk Cousins, a TD pass to Jalen Reagor. Cousins hit his first 17 passes of the day. Justin Jefferson at the half had 10 catches for 138 yards. David Montgomery, a rushing score for Chicago. Patriots pitching a shutout, 16-0 over the Lions opening minute, third quarter at Foxborough. Kyle Duggar has a 59-yard return touchdown of a Jared Goff fumble in that one. Seahawks scored before the half to take a 19-17 lead over the Saints. Geno Smith, touchdown pass to DK Metcalf covering 50 yards and a 39-yarder to Tyler Lockett, while Taysom Hill has a couple of rushing scores for New Orleans. Jets up 19-14 on the Dolphins. Michael Carter and Zach Wilson rushing scores for New York. Raheem Mostert, Durham Smythe rushing scores for Miami. Teddy Bridgewater's been ruled out of this game, past a concussion eval, but being held out of an abundance of caution. So rookie 7th rounder Skylar Thompson is at QB for the Dolphins. The Bucs lead the Falcons 13-0 at the break. Leonard Fournette, 1-yard rush touchdown to cap a 13-play, 88-yard drive. Tom Brady threw it 33 times in the opening half. Titans lead the Commanders 14-10. Derrick Henry has scored for Tennessee. Texans and Jaguars tied at 6 to start of the third quarter. This is Chris LaPresse.
Sirius XM NFL Radio 2-minute drill.
He's back, throws the ball down the field. There's a man wide open, and it's a touchdown. That is Shakir, who had a step and a half on cornerback Josh Jackson. From 24 out, Allen has another, and the Pittsburgh Steelers have a man down in the end zone, and that is James Pierre, the injured player.
Oh, my goodness. This is really heart and belly.
Fantasy Focus.
As always, we start with the quarterbacks, and what that is in Buffalo is complete domination, and Josh Allen is at the center of it. He leads the way among the quarterbacks. 4 TD passes in the first half, 348 yards through the air. In a game, the Bills are leading over the Steelers 31-3. Other big first half numbers among the QBs. The Seahawks' Geno Smith continues to thrive. 166 yards passing, 2 TD strikes. Kirk Cousins today for the Vikings against the Bears. He's thrown for 217 yards and a touchdown. Jacoby Brissett of the Browns. He's got a TD pass and 129 yards. And Zach Wilson of the Jets doesn't have any TD passes, does have a TD run, and he's also thrown for 145 yards at halftime against the Dolphins. Those are your top quarterbacks.
3 receivers right and JJ left. Handoff Dalvin. Swings around the right side. 5-4-3-2. Touchdown! continue, and the Vikings have taken a 13-3 lead.
It's the Vikings. Dalvin Cook who's leading the way among the running backs today. Hasn't had a 100-yard rushing game all year. He looks like he's on his way. 53 yards and 2 TDs for the Vikings against the Bears today. Austin Eckler has reached the 100-yard mark at halftime for the Chargers. 106 yards rushing. And he's also got a receiving TD. Same game. The Browns' Nick Chubb has run for 95 yards and 2 scores. Derrick Henry of the Titans against the Commanders today, 83 yards rushing and a touchdown that came into the third quarter now. And Raheem Mostert for the Dolphins at the Jets. He's run for 77 yards and a TD. Those are your top running backs.
Snap to Josh. Looks downfield, going to throw it. Sets up deep, throwing deep. Looks downfield for Gabe Davis again. He makes a one-handed catch. Goes into the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. Holy mackerel, they did it again.
Wide receivers and tight ends. You knew this had to come from the Bills' lead against the Steelers. Gabe Davis, 2 touchdown catches, 160 yards receiving in that first half. The Vikings, Justin Jefferson, 138 receiving yards against the Bears today. Amari Cooper for the Browns versus the Chargers, 62 yards receiving and a TD. The Bills' Khalil Shakir has 75 yards through the air, and he's got a touchdown catch to go along with that. And call it the tight end spot. Taysom Hill of the Saints. These aren't catches. These are runs. 39 yards rushing against the Seahawks, and Hill has 2 TDs. Those are your top receivers and tight ends.
Goff leans forward and back to his right, extending the hands. He takes the snap. He is going to look to play it out. He's chased by Judah. Going to the left. Goff fumbles. It's scooped up. Duggar has it. Foot race to the 35-30. Duggar's in the clear to the 10. End zone bound. High stepping. Leaping. Coming down with a touchdown. New England.
Yeah, look at him. Defense and special teams. The Patriots defense pitching a shutout right now against the Lions. And they have that TD off the fumble recovery, also an interception, and 2 sacks of Jared Goff. The Buccaneers defense also shutting out the Falcons so far today. They've got 2 sacks of Marcus Mariota, and the Bills D against Kenny Pickett at halftime. They have an interception, a fumble recovery, and they've allowed just 3 points to the Steelers. So there you have it, at least so far. Your fantasy focus for week number 5. Lots more to come. Stick around. Tori and Leckis Sunday Drive on Sirius XM NFL Radio.
The NFL Sunday Drive continues right after this.
Come on, baby. Come on. You gotta want it.
During the football season, it's all about winning. And when you want a vehicle that's unstoppable, it's the Chevy Silverado. Just like the best football teams, the Silverado is powerful, capable, and commanding. According to J.D. Power, Chevy is the most awarded brand for new vehicle quality. And Chevy Trucks has won more new vehicle quality awards than any other brand. Learn more about Chevy Silverado at Chevy.com. For J.D. Power 2022 U.S. award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Need arch support, but orthotics make your shoes too tight? You need Copper Fit Arch Relief Plus, the adjustable compression band with built-in orthotic that form fits to your feet and not your shoes.
Dress shoes, tennis shoes, loafers, sandals, doesn't matter what you're wearing. This fits your foot fits your shoes. That's it.
Ultra low profile Arch Relief Plus fits easily into any shoe, but it keeps supporting your arches even without your shoes.
I wear them around the house. I wear them in my sandals, in my bare feet. It's been amazing.
For plantar fasciitis, fallen arches, flat feet, and just tired, achy feet, Arch Relief Plus helps support and relieve foot aches and pains with or without shoes. Copper Fit Arch Relief Plus, guaranteed or your money back. Order Arch Relief Plus, the adjustable compression band with a built-in orthotic today for just $19.99, and the shipping is free. Order yours now at archreliefplus.com. That's archreliefplus.com.
Here's a quick tip for anyone looking to make the most of their next Let's Go moment. Simply sign up for Hertz Gold Plus Rewards. It's fast, it's free, and it gives you benefits from day one. Great benefits like skipping the counter, seeing your name and lights on the gold board, and choosing any car. Spend less time in line and more time enjoying your Let's Go moment. Sign up today at hertz.com/join.
Let's go! Venture X from Capital One is the travel card for people always asking,
Where next?
You earn 10x miles on hotels and rental cars, and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel, and 2x miles on everything else you buy with Venture X. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Why do I work at Paul Davis? I love solving problems, working with my hands. But what I really care about is making a difference. Visit pauldavis.com/careers.
Two receivers left, one to the right. Cushion across the board. Motion to Bayless Jones. They toss it to him. Coming to the near side corner. 10, 5 to the pylon. He is in for the touchdown. How does first NFL offensive snap Bayless Jones Jr. in from 9. It is 21-16 Minnesota. The Bears are coming back.
Every game and every touchdown. This is the NFL Sunday Drive.
Steve Torrey, Bill Lekis. That was on Bears Radio. It is a 5-point Minnesota lead at 21-16 with 9:50 to go in the first half. Scott Harrison now from New Orleans will provide the latest there for us on the Saints and Seahawks. Scott?
Well, DK Metcalf, he caught a pass on the first play from scrimmage to begin the second half for Seattle. Apparently fumbled it at his own 31-yard line, but it is under review. The ruling was Saints recovered. We'll have to see in just a moment. Taysom Hill, meanwhile, he has played a little bit of quarterback, run the ball for the Saints in the first half. He has scored a couple touchdowns. Geno Smith has also thrown a couple of touchdown passes. We're at the beginning of the second half right now, and currently it is Seattle over New Orleans, 19-7. Back to you, Stephen, Bill.
Okay, thank you, Scott. 19-17, Seattle with the lead over the Saints, early stages of the third quarter. Tom Aikens now from Tampa Bay, Bucks and Falcons playing in the third quarter. Tom?
Early in the third quarter, the Buccaneers lead the Falcons 13-0. Nothing from this game is going to make a highlight reel as yet. The Bucs were a workmanlike ball game. They spread their lead in the last minute or so of the first half. Ryan Suckup hit a 21-yard field goal. That made it 10-0. Younghoe Koo tried to get a field goal for Atlanta. He missed a 52-yarder wide right. That gave the Bucs another chance. A couple of passes from Brady to Leonard Fournette brought the ball down, and Suckup came through with a 44-yard field goal to increase the lead to 13-0. That's where we are at this point. 10:28 to play in the third quarter. Tampa Bay 13, Atlanta 0.
Okay, Tom, thank you. Tom Aikens there in Tampa Bay. Ken Silverstein's turn now. He's in Cleveland looking in on the Browns and the Chargers third quarter action. Ken?
Yeah, pretty much a wild one, guys. Browns led 14-0. Chargers came back, scored the next 17. Missed field goal by Cade York before half. Chargers driving now, first drive of the second half. 11 minutes and change to go in the third quarter. Browns hanging on, 21-17 over the Chargers.
Ken, thank you. Ken Silverstein there in Cleveland. The Browns did have that 14-0 lead, but the Chargers have obviously closed the gap. They had a brief lead of their own at one point, and now they're in Cleveland territory, finding themselves trailing by 4 in the early stages of the third quarter, 21-17. Dave Mager now in Foxborough as he gives us an update there midway through the third quarter. Patriots and Lions. Dave.
19-0 New England leads the Patriots conservative. The rookie quarterback Bailey Zappi making his first NFL start. Running back Damian Harris questionable to return with a hamstring injury. So Ramondre Stevenson now 83 yards on 12 carries. Nick Folk connecting from 37 yards, his fourth of the game, and 60 seconds straight from less than 50 yards, extending the NFL record. Key play of the first half, second quarter. Lions go for it on 4th and 9 from the Pats 32. A disaster. Matthew Judon strip sack. Kyle Duggar went 59 yards for the touchdown return. Zappi, 11-14, 118, interception on a drop and deflection by Nelson Aguilar, and most importantly, Detroit defense back Savion Smith, hospitalized with a neck injury. He left the field in an ambulance. Fox Sports reports Smith does have movement in his extremities, but nothing official from the team. 7 minutes left, third quarter. Patriots 19, the Lions nothing.
Thanks, Dave. That ruling did stand in New Orleans. They did recover that Seahawks fumble, so as a result, they've got a 1st and 10 at the Seattle 31. Let's make that a 2nd down now and join Saints Radio.
Al Woods working down that line of scrimmage. And if I'm Al, I'm definitely trying to get away from that rascal.
Taysom Hill is in, but as a receiver to the left side of Dalton, who is under center, and he's got Kamara. Now Hill goes in motion to the right side. Kamara's the lone back, gets the handoff right side, got a hole inside the 30 and 25 down to about the 22-yard line. Needs to get to the 21-yard line for the first down, so third and short. Nicely done by Alvin, who picked up 7.
Bringing in the tight end package. This is a Taysom Hill package. I mean, you see the extra lineman, Landon Young, Kid, both of those guys coming in, and that was Bulls on parade. That was movement up front by the offensive line.
I love that movement. Bulls on parade. Here we go. Taysom is the quarterback. They need to get to the 21. It's sitting just outside the 22. Holtz is to his right. Takes the snap, power right. Taysom looking for a crease, finds one inside the 20, and Taysom Hill takes it down on the right side, right on the numbers for a rushing first down.
Old school, 1935 wing tee football. You dress it up a little bit as far as how you want to get to it. It's quarterback power, and it's physical down there.
Broke through a first tackle of number 21, Artie Brooks, and then Artie Burns, and then the rest was Taysom. Now it's Andy Dalton under center, 1st and 10, inside the 20, looks to throw, does throw to the end zone, and Alvin Troutman had it, but had it knocked out by Ryan Neal. Troutman right at the goal line. Thought he got at least 1 or 2 hands on it, but it's an incomplete pass.
That's a really good job by Ryan Neal. I mean, I love the pump fake of Andy up top, and that gets that free safety out of the middle of the field. He reacts immediately. Only thing I would say on this ball, put it up a little bit higher. I mean, if the middle of the field is going to be that open, put it up a little bit higher and let my tight end go up and high point the football. That one, you allow the defensive back to kind of be able to make a play, and he made a play.
2nd and 10. Ball sitting at the 17-yard line. Dalton toss left to Kamara, trying to get outside. He does, 20, but nowhere to go after that as he gets back to about maybe the 16 or 17. He didn't get much.
Yeah, I'm looking at that defense outside linebacker. He's barking at the referee about a hold, and he had a complaint because Traquan held him. The ref was like, they're not getting much yards on this play. I'm not going to throw the flag on you.
Nuosu, number 10.
Yeah, Nuosu, he was barking at the referee that whole time about the hold there on Traquan.
Saints got to get to the 7-yard line for a first down. It is 3rd and 9, 12-15. Saints trail 19-17. Dalton out of the shotgun. Kamara off of his left pocket. Left hash to throw. Here comes some pressure. Throws to the end zone, and that is going to be a touchdown. No, it came out. Chris Olave had it.
He's hurt.
But Kobe Bryant
he's hurt.
Pulled it out. He is down on the far side.
His head hit the turf. He's easing up, but he had that football. It was once his head hit the turf.
Oh, my
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, we'll switch you to Cleveland now, where the Chargers at the moment down 4 of a 2nd down in Cleveland territory. We won't send you there because the Chargers actually got into the end zone, and this has been a wild game. Austin Eckler with an incredible touchdown run. He spun through looked like the entire Browns defense there with some great individual moves, and he has been doing this all day. He's had a huge day. Now, there is a flag down. We'll see if who this is going up against, but the Chargers right now, if this play stands, will have the lead again at Cleveland in a game that the Browns once led 14-0.
It's crazy, and he didn't look like he had any room to run on that play when it started, Steve. But you remember, this is getting shades of last year again. These teams played last year. Game winners in L.A., back and forth the same way we're seeing it. Lots of twists and turns. And the Chargers won. The final score of that game was 47-42. That's where we're headed right now.
You're right. That touchdown is going to stand. That was a personal foul with a face mask on the Browns defense there. But Eckler is playing exceptionally well today. He's had a massive game, and the Chargers, again, they once trailed 14-0, now have the lead at 23-21 with a point after upcoming. 10:21 left in the third.
Really going to be who can make stops. Which team can actually make stops? You said massive game, 116 yards for Eckler, That's on 8 carries. He's got the 116 on 8 carries and another TD.
Yeah, he did have that 71-yard run earlier in the first half. Extra point is good, so it's a 3-point Charger lead now with 10:21 left to go in the third quarter at 24-21. Dolphins add a field goal to close that gap at New York against the Jets, 19-17 midway through the third. Bears with a first down in Vikings territory. They were down 21-3. Now they're trailing by 5, 21-16. Here's Bears Radio.
Late hold there on Dalvin Tomlinson.
Offense, number 76. 10-yard penalty.
Tevin Jenkins with his first penalty of the year.
You know, when Justin scrambles away from where you think you're supposed to set up, sometimes you just end up reaching out and grabbing the guy when you feel him trying to leave you. And I think that's what Tevin got caught up on that scramble.
5:31 to go in the third quarter. The Bears now with the penalty, first down and 20. Vikings started strong, 3 scoring drives to go up 21-3 before a 9-yard Montgomery run before halftime. And then a Velus Jones Jr. touchdown catch from Justin Fields. Play fake out of the pistol. Fields now throws back to the left side. Ryan Griffin, though, is tied up in knots. Hicks, the linebacker, brings him down around the 48-yard line of the Bears. Pickup of 2. Second and long for the Bears. We tick towards 5 minutes to go in the quarter.
One thing Justin is doing better today is he's working inside the pocket a little bit more efficient. That time, even though there was a rusher coming from his right, he was able to shrug him off, stay inside the pocket, and get the ball up. And now you just got to be able to do all that and get the ball downfield.
8 of 13, 138. The snap and a hand up, bouncing to the outside is Khalil Herbert to the near side. He'll go down shy of the 45-yard line of the Vikings. But he picks up about 4 at 4:30 to go in the third quarter. Bears working out of a hole. Still trail the Vikings, but was once 21-3 is now 21-16. Minnesota crowd now into it on 3rd and 12.
Yeah, come to life in a third down situation like this. Make it difficult for the offensive line to transfer any information.
Nickel defense for Minnesota. Empty spread now. Fields brings Herbert to his right hip and a wing tight end left side of the formation. 4-man rush with a stunt. Everything's picked up with time. Fields sets the throw short to the outside. Komet the catch. Blows through one Viking, and he can't do 2 more at the forward progress around the 38-yard line of Minnesota, shy of a first down by about 5 yards. So now decision time for head coach Matt Eberflus on 4th and 4 at the Viking 37, down 5 with 3:38 to go in the quarter. Third quarter at US Bank Stadium. 4th and 4, looks like they're going to try and either draw them off or go for it here.
You're not going to draw them off because they can't hear the cadence anyways.
They might get excited. They might get excited, Tommy.
Yeah.
And it's one of those odd fronts. 4-man rush. Pressure coming. Field stepping up against it. Open field, lunges for what is a first down for the Bears at the 30-yard line of Minnesota. Stretched out that long 6'4" frame and reaches for the first down. Gave him an extra inch. He's actually 6'3", but he picks up 7 yards at a first down.
Right. You know, I like it because it's kind of a quarterback draw out of shotgun. You spread the defensive line out a little bit. You provide protection. Let Justin read it. Not comfortable. Make one defender miss and get beyond that first down marker. Huge play.
Kendricks and Hicks on the scene. Now they go I formation behind him from center. Takes and turns and giving Khalil Herbert, trying to get small in the hole. Gets what he can. Is that Herbert or maybe Montgomery? My bad. Yep, David Montgomery on the carry, picks up 3. What's Fields for the day rushing? 6 for 33, Doug Coletti, our stat man. Paul Zarang, our engineer. Little Z and John Flaws handling the parabolic. Packed house here in Minnesota on a gorgeous day outside. Indoor football, and it's a beauty right now, 21-16.
Doug's birthday today.
Is it?
Yes.
No, it's not. Don't even know about it. Happy birthday, Doug Coletti. 2:05 to go in the third. Fields left to right. He's got a back on each side of him here. Lifts his right foot. Fakes it. Gonna be design run. And Fields is whacked at the 25 at a run right. They'll leave him about 3.5, 4 yards shy. Gain of 2 on a keeper by Justin Fields. And that's a rare design run this season for Justin.
Right. You know, they got blockers in position. The officials talking to him almost like he's checking if he's okay. So that's just a result of having a high-impact collision on a dedicated quarterback run.
Crowd again comes alive. It's 3rd down and 5. Bears the football. They trail 21-16 at the Viking 25-yard line. Empty spread. Fields approaches Mustapher, barking instructions. Goes back in the gun, takes the snap, blitzes on. He runs away from the pressure to the near side, lofting to the end zone. Incomplete for Mooney. Late coming in on the scene, Harrison Smith to help tap it away on a valiant effort by Darnell Mooney and Justin Fields to hook up for a touchdown. In comes Cairo Santos for the field goal try.
Yeah, Justin was able to scramble to his right, buy a little extra time, see if he could get one of the offensive receivers beyond the defense. It was a tight sideline throw in the side of the end zone towards Minnesota sideline.
1:09 to go, 3rd quarter. This will be a try from 43. He's hit from 50. Right hash, angle left. Snap placement. Kick made. Cairo Santos slipped and fell after he swung his leg, but the ball flies through the uprights. It is good from 43 yards.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So from 21-3, it's now 21-19. Bears close in. They're down 2, 1:05 to go, 3rd quarter. Let's check in with Scott Harrison in New Orleans. He's got an important development for us there. Scott?
Yes, we do. After a fumble on the first play of the second half by Seattle, it is the Saints moving down a couple plays, and Chris Olave, he catches a pass from Andy Dalton for a touchdown. So far on the day, he has 54 yards in receptions, also 4 catches, and of course that touchdown. Now, something important about Olave, as he caught that ball, there was a question of whether it was a touchdown or not. It was challenged, but he did make a football move before it came out of his arms, and he was slammed to the ground by Kobe Bryant, one of the defensive backs, and a lot of people in the press box thought maybe there should be some penalty for a personal foul, but there wasn't. Nevertheless, Olave really had his bell rung, and he has gone to the tent maybe to be checked for a concussion. We'll have to see if he goes into that protocol or not. But nevertheless, the Saints will regain the lead. So with 11:26 remaining here in the 3rd quarter, it is the Saints over the Seahawks 24-19. Back to you, Steve and Bill.
All right, let's get you to Cleveland. 2nd and goal for the Chargers. Up 3, looking to add to it.
Williams and Palmer on the left stacked. Herbert in the shotgun. And now they're going to throw the flag, and they're going to call a false start. There was encroachment by the defense.
False start, offense.
Yeah, it was movement on the bottom down here. It was Myles Garrett jumped across.
He jumped across, and if you move, that should immediately be an encroachment penalty. That's a bad call. So back him up to the 9. We mentioned the catch by Williams. How about this? 100 yards receiving. He has now got 5 consecutive road games with at least 100 yards. That ties Chad Johnson as the only AFC players to achieve that mark. 2nd and goal, Eckler back in from the 9, trips left. Herbert looking left, throwing left. And that is knocked down, intended for Everett by Jacob Phillips. So now a 3rd and goal from the 9.
That was only going to be about 4 yards anyways. The ball was a little bit low. Not a lot going on there.
Yeah, unless they're sending help, DJ, I'm with you in these situations.
Big Mike.
Throw it up for Big Mike, see what happens. He has been eating up Denzel Ward all day, and now it's Carter in the backfield. Herbert, quick shotgun snap, throws to Carter. Has to beat his man, cuts inside, no chance. No chance. Greg Newsome was waiting for him. And that was that hurry up, DJ, that just, it doesn't feel like the offense gets settled.
Trying to catch a defense off guard, and it just doesn't feel like they're ever able to quite do it.
So Bertolet looking to cash in the turnover on downs with a field goal to put the Chargers up 6. This will be a 25-yarder from the left hash. He's been perfect today on field goals and extra points. And again, this is his first ever NFL regular season game. Been on 6 different teams' practice squads. And that kick is good, and the Chargers are up 6.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
27-21, LA on top at Cleveland over the Browns with 5:48 to go in quarter number 3. Of the 9 games, Bill, 3 are pretty lopsided. Buffalo up 31-3 over Pittsburgh. Josh Allen with 4 first-half touchdown passes in that game. Tampa Bay in control at home with 6:03 to go in the third quarter, leading Atlanta 21-0. And the Patriots shutting out the Lions. 1:51 left to go, quarter number 3. Pats on top at home, 26-0 over Detroit. Jaguars with a second at 10 at the Houston 47. This game's tied at 6 early in the fourth. Jags radio.
And got it to around the 45, maybe the 44-yard line of Houston. Christian Kirksey on the tackle. Gain was only 3 yards. Third and about 7 upcoming for Jacksonville.
Well, they tried to run a wide receiver screen to the right side, but the entire Texans defensive line read it, and they're literally in pursuit. And when Zay Jones tries to cut it back, he sees 3 guys bearing down on him, and then tries to cut it back all the way behind the defensive line and gets a short gain.
Third and 7. Jags 4 out of 9 on third down. Bunch to left, 1 receiver right. Etienne, the running back. Dropping, 4-man rush. Trevor fires the post, caught by Evan Ingram. He's going to try and pull a defender with him. It's going to be close. I don't think he got there. We'll see. Very close. He tried to drag a defender with him. Let's see where they mark it. Kirksey was the defender. I think he's going to be about a yard short, Jeff, if that.
Well, great effort by Evan Ingram, and this is 4-down territory. Doug went for it earlier around this part of the field, and I expect him to go for it here on 4th and short.
All right, it's going to be 4th and about a yard here.
And if you run the quarterback sneak, Frank, you got to make sure you get the snap first.
Boy, is that the truth. It won't be a sneak because it's a shotgun on 4th and a yard. James Robinson, the running back. 2 left, 1 right, 4th and a yard. They hand it to Robinson. He's hit. Can he drag him forward? I don't think so.
He didn't get it.
He did not get it. They were in a shotgun formation. They handed it to James Robinson. He did not make the yard. Ball goes over on downs to the Texans.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so that one still knotted up at 6. 12:27 to go in the fourth quarter. Not much, obviously, in the way of offense. No touchdown scored in that game through the first 3 quarters plus.
We've seen this a couple of times today, Steve, where it's been 4th and 1 situations. The team tries to run it right up the middle, and they don't get it. We saw it earlier with Leonard Fournette in the Buccaneers game. We've seen it here, too. Just not able to get any kind of movement from the offensive line. And the Jaguars, this has got to be disappointing. They're coming off the loss, but they've looked better this year. But the fact that it's 6-6 and they've struggled so badly today.
Against the one winless team in the NFL. All right, Craig Heiss now from Washington. He's got an update for us there. Commanders and the Titans. Craig.
All right, Steve, and the Commanders have gotten the touchdown, the go-ahead touchdown right now to De'Ami Brown, a 30-yard pass from Carson Wentz, and that gives the Commanders a 17-14 lead now, and we've got 4:36 to go in the third quarter, and that's the second time Wentz has hit Brown today for a touchdown. The other one covered 75 yards. So that's the score here in D.C. as the Commanders have jumped back out on top, 17-14.
Okay, thanks, Craig. Told you that the Bucs extended their lead to 21-0 over the Falcons. Here's how.
First down and goal from inside the 1-yard line. Rudolph in motion to the right, the snap. Play action fake and the pass by Brady to Fournette. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Easy pickings for Tom Brady and Leonard Fournette. Fire the cannons.
Yeah, 21-0 now, and it was a slow start at the beginning for Brady and the Buccaneers. They had gotten stopped on a 4th down deep in Atlanta territory early in the game. There was a little frustration there, but they've sort of settled in now and well on their way now with 3:25 to go in the third, up 3 scores to snapping this 2-game slide.
Yeah, they're a little healthier today, too. That's helped Mike Evans and Chris Godwin both there with Fournette. So the offense has gotten going, and we knew this coming in. Atlanta was going to have a very tough time moving the ball or scoring points. You don't have Cordell Patterson. You don't have Kyle Pitts. Makes it tough.
Patriots in control at home over the Lions. Here's their latest score.
Stevenson to the left of Zappi, who motions Bourne right to left. 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Ball on the near hash. A shotgun snap, a play fake by Zappi. Moves up, throws to the right. Myers walks in. Touchdown, Patriots.
Yep, 26-0 New England leading, closing seconds of quarter number 3 as they are on their way here, Bill, to picking up win number 2. And a nice job for them against a Detroit team that's been at least explosive offensively. Record isn't good, 1-3 coming in. And then obviously when you think back to that overtime loss last week at Green Bay, Patriots with a nice bounce back.
Yeah, they look like they're getting better. That's kind of the hallmark of Bill Belichick teams. They get better over the course of the season. Well, the defense certainly looks like it has improved the last couple of weeks with what they did against Rodgers and the Packers, and then today against the Lions, who came in flying offensively. And Bailey Zappe's more than held his own. He's getting a lot of help, defense, running game, whole deal, but he hasn't looked in over his head at all, Steve.
Yep, so the Patriots are comfortably in front going into the fourth quarter in Foxborough, up 26-0. We just told you the Buccaneers have that 21-0 lead at home late in the third over Atlanta. Bills are cruising at home against the Steelers, enjoying a 31-3 advantage. All the other games are tight. 2-point Jet lead over the Dolphins late in the third, 19-17 with 3:55 remaining. Jacksonville and Houston knotted up at 6 in Jacksonville with just under 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. You've got the Vikings at home with a 2-point lead over the Bears early in the fourth, a 3-point Washington lead over Tennessee. Meanwhile, another close game in Cleveland, Chargers by 6 over the Browns. Browns with a first down, though, at the Charger 26.
20, inside the 20, and he's got it down near the 17-yard line. They're inside that mid's red zone. True Sicilian pasta sauce. Best ingredients, best quality, best taste.
Mids really hit a home run with the red zone. We are in that red zone all day, but we've got to finish with touchdowns. Stefanski had them off balance there. They showed that play action shot play, but it was actually a stop route to Peoples-Jones, and then on the next one, he spread them out, and they got a lighter box, only 5 in the box, was able to run that outside zone against it, and hit the big run for Nick Chubb.
Gain of 9 on the play. Kareem Hunt comes in at running back. Cooper wide left. Bryant slot to the right. Peoples-Jones beyond him. They need a yard. They're going to throw out of the backfield. It goes to Kareem Hunt. Hunt fighting, stretching, got the first down. Right near the 15-yard line, Kenneth Murray brought him down.
Yeah, you got him one-on-one there with Murray, and all you need him to do is break that tackle. He tried. Good job by Murray, though, to keep Kareem Hunt there. He was able to get the first down, and now you got first down and 10 at the 16, so still plenty of room to get another set of downs before getting it into the end zone.
All right, it was only a 2-yard game, but it was a big 2 yards to get. No doubt about that. Here's Brissett underneath center at the 16 of the Chargers. David Njoku struts down in motion. He goes into a slot on the right side. Hunt, the running back. Brissett underneath center. Takes the snap. Gives it. Hunt's going to bend it to the right. He's down inside the 15-yard line, and he drives it down near the 11. That would be about 5. Kenneth Murray and Sebastian Joseph Day, they team up on the tackle.
Yeah, they ran that little counter again there where he's following Joel Bitonio on the right side.
Is reporting eligible. Number 72 is reporting eligible. All
right, that's 72. Our guy, Froholt.
That's right. The battering ram lined up as that fullback here.
2nd down and 5 at the Charger 11-yard line. Froholt acts as a fullback for Kareem Hunt. Underneath center, they give it to Hunt. He blends it outside left, and he was almost gone. And they drag him down at the 11-yard line. A great tackle by Khalil Mack. Mack got in there and got him up high. No gain on the play.
All right, big 3rd down here. And right there, you wonder if Nick Chubb maybe would have been able to crease that one. They got all the action looking like it was going to the right. He bent it back off of Ethan Posick, but Mack made a great play and didn't let Kareem shoot out to the left side.
All right, Browns come out on 3rd down. They're 1 for 5. 3rd down and 5. They have it at the Charger 11-yard line. Chubb back into the game. 2 receivers right. Peoples-Jones to the left. Cooper motions tight to the line. Brissett shotgun. Back to pass. Looking up in the pocket. Throws. It's caught inside the 5. There's a flag down as David Njoku caught it down near the 2-yard line on Derwin James.
And my guess is that's going to be on Derwin James. Njoku ran a little option route where he faked out, came back in. They call it a jerk route. Made the catch right there.
Before the pass, holding defense, number 3. That penalty's declined. The play results in a first down.
That is a huge play. We've talked about their star Mike Williams against our star Denzel Ward.
Number 72 and 68 are reporting eligible.
That was David Njoku against their star Derwin James. Now you got 1st and goal. Let's run it in, Jim.
All right, Froholt will act as a fullback for Hunt. Ball is at the 2. 11th play of the drive. This is to try and tie it up. Here's Brissett underneath center. Bryant goes in motion right to left. Brissett waiting for the snap. Takes it. Turns. Gives to Kareem Hunt. He leaps up in the air towards the goal line. Touchdown. He's in. Kareem Hunt. We're tied at 27.
Smash mouth power.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, extra point will give the Browns a 1-point lead at 28-27 with 55 seconds to go in quarter number 3. So it's been a wild one there, obviously, in Cleveland. Let's get you to Washington right now. Commanders late in the third, a 3-point lead over the Titans, but Tennessee knocking on the door. Titans radio.
First catch of the game for Hooper. Tannehill motions right. Henry in the King Cat. Takes the snap. Running to the right. Turning inside. Driving his way toward the goal line. And he is down inside the 1. 1:23 to go in the quarter. Holcomb with another tackle for Washington. Titans get on the ball. Tannehill under center. Tannehill gives Henry diving, stretching the ball. Touchdown, Titans! Henry broke the plane by stretching the football, and Tennessee has surged back in front. Give it to the big back.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
At 20-17 now, Titans on top. Extra point will put them up 4 as they aim for their third straight victory. Tom Merriam now with an update late third quarter, MetLife Stadium in New Jersey. Jets Dolphins. Tom?
Steve, third quarter just ended here at MetLife Stadium. The Jets clinging to a 2-point lead, 19-17. The difference, a Jets safety at the beginning of the game, the first play from scrimmage for the Dolphins. Teddy Bridgewater went back to pass in his own end zone. He was blitzed by the rookie cornerback Sauce Gardner. He threw the ball away, was called for intentional grounding. But perhaps even worse for Miami was he suffered, or at least he was put into concussion protocol, which meant he's out of the game. As a result, rookie Skylar Thompson's coming in at quarterback, and the Dolphin offense has gone in bits and spurts. Right now, they picked it up a little bit. They will have the ball on their own 25-yard line here at the fourth quarter. The Dolphins were down 12 points twice to the Jets, 12-0 and 19-7. They did come back, the latest being a field goal by Jason Sanders after the opening drive of the second half in this game. Big game for Raheem Mostert, the Dolphins running back over 100 yards, 112 to be exact on 16 carries. Just getting a big game from their rookie running back, Breece Hall, 76 yards on the ground on 12 carries, but a bigger play was a 79-yard reception from Zach Wilson that set up the Jets' first touchdown, which was a 1-yard run by Michael Carter. About to start the fourth quarter here at MetLife Stadium. It's the Jets 19 and the Dolphins 17.
Okay, Tom, thank you. Tom Merriam there. The gutsy performance here for the Dolphins. You know, you lose Teddy Bridgewater. Obviously, Tua Tagovailoa is out already. You fall behind twice by a dozen, and now you're right there down 2 as you start the fourth quarter.
They've done a good job shortening the game, Steve, and they've done that because they've been able to run the football. So they've given the rookie quarterback help, and they have put together some time-consuming drives where when the Jets got it, they weren't on the field that long with the defense. They had a fourth down stop at one point, so they've done some very good things on both sides of the ball to keep themselves in it.
Browns' extra point was good, 28-27, their lead over the Chargers late third. Let's get you to Minnesota, where the Vikings once led 21-3. Their lead's down to 2 against the Bears, who have the ball in Minnesota territory now. Bears radio.
11th carry, and it's just now no gain. So he's at 19 yards on those 11 carries, Tom. It's
right there,
very familiar to what happened a couple weeks back.
When David's in the game, everybody's going to be on high alert. So you're never going to sneak a carry by David Montgomery. It's always going to be a hard-fought, physical. Here he is lined up to the wide receiver to the left. Give him a shot.
With Pettis, right side, you got EQ St. Brown and Mooney. Quick throw, right side of the screen to the flanker. Equimania St. Brown tumbled down. They'll get inside the Viking 40, down near the 38 in a 2-point game, and 10:37 to play here in a NFC North battle. Picks up 7 yards. Since 1948, Binny's Beverage Depot has been Chicago's go-to wine, spirits, and beer. If you can't find it at Binny's, Tom,
it's probably not worth drinking.
Third down and 3. Bears today, 4 of 9 on third down. They go shotgun. Montgomery on the right hip of Justin Fields, slotted left. Mooney outside of him. Pettis. Right side, Equimania St. Brown, cushion coverage there. Snap, handing off. Montgomery is tagged there. They blitz the nickel corner, Sullivan, to help bring down David Montgomery, and the Bears are turned away on third and short, and they're going to go for the go-ahead field goal here for Cairo Santos.
Shop the 92nd anniversary sale at Grand Appliance for up to 15% in additional rebate savings. Available exclusively at Grand. Shop GrandAppliance.com to learn more.
Cairo Santos on the left hash from 51 yards. He's hit from 50 on the other end here. No more sunshine outside here in this glass-encased stadium. Scales sends it back. Right foot into it. Cairo Santos is good from 51. And the Bears have come all the way back from that 21-3 deficit to take the lead. 22-21 with 9:26 to go in the game.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
Unbelievable. Looked like the Vikings had this one in their back pocket. They were dominating the running game. Dalvin Cook had a big day. They were up 21-3. Somehow the Bears have come from behind to take the lead. I'll get your thoughts on that in a moment. Let's get you to Tampa. Fourth quarter early there. 21-0 Bucks over the Falcons. But a 3rd and 3 for Atlanta deep in Tampa territory. Falcons radio.
Wes just said 3rd and 3. Mariota in the pistol set. Got Zacchaeus on an orbit motion going towards the left. Will hand the ball to Algier straight ahead. And the big back from BYU pounds it straight ahead for a first down. Down near the 10-yard line. And that will be close enough, and it will be 1st and goal now for Atlanta as the ball marked right on the 10-yard line. So Algier pounds ahead on 3rd and 3 for the first down. And now Mariota will go under center. Has a tight bunch left. Has Algier in behind. Keith Smith in motion. Now drift into a fullback spot in the eye. Hand the ball to Algier, pounding off that right side. Algier surges forward. Carl Nassib, the outside linebacker for Tampa, gets credit for the tackle. It looked like Algier might have picked up about 1.5 yards, maybe 2 yards. Give him 2 to the 8. 2nd and goal now from the 8-yard line. Avery Williams is checked into the backfield. Algier is out. Keith Smith still in the game as the fullback. And they have a pistol set. Now Mariota steps up, changes the play, back into the pistol set for Mariota. Drake London split left. Turn, hand the ball to Avery Williams. Williams sweeping right. 5. Touchdown, Avery Williams. Boy, a tremendous push off of that right side. Got in behind Parker Hesse, and that edge blocking, big Caleb McGarry out in front, along with Keith Smith, and the quickness of Avery Williams to knife through a crease and then spun, was hit about the 5, maybe the 4, spun, and got into the end zone.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so Atlanta finally on the board here, still down a couple of scores. It's 21-6 with just under 14 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Cole Pepper now with an update from Jacksonville. Get the latest there from him on the Jags and the Texans. Cole?
Yeah, it's been a low-scoring game, 6-6 now with 8:20 to play in the fourth quarter. Trevor Lawrence had some issues with accuracy early, then a third-quarter interception, and then the drops came for the Jaguars. The Jaguars, though, have outgained the Texans 352 to 204. Neither team has been able to find the end zone so far. A low-scoring game as we go into the final 8 minutes in Jacksonville. Texans and Jaguars tied at 6.
Cole, thank you. Cole Pepper there, as we'll keep you updated on this game of two AFC South opponents. See if the Texans can get into the win column, as they're the only winless team right now in the NFL here in Week 5. But they're right there, 6-6 with 8 minutes to go.
And they've been in there in several games this year. We have seen Houston play competitive. So I didn't want to make it sound like when we were talking about this is disappointing for the Jaguars, that everybody's steamrolling the Texans. Even last week, Steve, they did make the game interesting against the Chargers. But I think at this point, with the way Jacksonville's looked, it's one you expect them to win.
All right, so what about the Vikings? Up 21-3, find themselves down a point now with 9:26 to go in the fourth.
It's hard to explain with this Minnesota team, especially offensively, because, Steve, they were rolling early. They got Dalvin Cook the football for the first time this year. It looked like he was going to cross the 100-yard mark, and they were doing basically anything they've wanted. So I think both sides of this are surprising to me. The fact that the offense is shut down, and they have not been able to continue what they were doing early in the game. And defensively, it's not a great Bears offense by any means. We all know that. We've talked about it. But they've actually looked like they're moving the ball a little bit better than Minnesota in the second half.
Yep, 1 point game. Bears leading the Vikings in Minnesota. 9:26 to go in the fourth. As you just heard, we got a tie game in Jacksonville. 6-6 the score there. Jags and Texans. A 1 point Browns lead at home over the Chargers. 4 point Tennessee lead at Washington. And the Jets clinging to a 2 point lead at home against Miami. A lot of tight games at this point.
No doubt about it. Kind of what we've come to expect week in and week out with how close everything has been, how competitive everything has been. And, you point to the Miami game. You're playing with a backup quarterback there, able to keep yourself in the game. Teams are finding ways to do these things even when they're not at 100%. And you can do that if you get help. You can do that if the running game or the defense or the special teams, as we've seen this year, are able to deliver in big ways for you. And teams have found themselves able to do that in a lot of these games we're talking about. Miami right now lining up for a field goal to try to take the lead.
Yeah, this will be a long field goal attempt as the Jets made a stop on third down. But this is a field goal attempt that is going to be no good. Wide left, and the Jets maintain, Bill, their 2-point lead at 19-17. Let's get you to New Orleans. Saints by 5 over the Seahawks. Seattle threatening, though. Seahawks radio.
Geno from the shotgun with Walker in the backfield. Slot to the far side as well. Here comes the rush. Geno scrambles out of it. Oh, a flag is going down. They're going to call a hold, and this is going to come back. The ball was thrown to DK down near the goal line. He trots in, but we're going to get a hold.
Offense, number 67. 10-yard penalty. Third down.
When Geno...
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, now to Cleveland. Chargers with the first down of the Browns, 24, trailing by a point. Chargers radio.
It's to Kelly, looking to bounce, breaks a tackle, cuts back inside, spins to the 20, he'll pick up 3. Actually, to the 21 as well, they'll mark him down.
That was the same run that Kelly scored the touchdown on. You see Carter is kind of snug inside off the ball, off the wing there, and when he releases inside, for some reason, defense just kind of follows him, which creates a little lane on the outside for the running back.
You feel like they're in Taylor Bertolette range now to try to retake the lead. Would love to punch it in for a touchdown and go for 2 on this 2nd and 7 here from the Browns 21. Eckler back in. Herbert in the shotgun from the right hash. Looking left, here comes pressure, throws left, has Josh Palmer at the sticks, and he's to the 12, mark at 1 DJ. First down, Bolts, gain of 9.
Mike Williams running off the corner with a vertical route. Palmer in the slot runs a quick out. That's easy pitch and catch.
John Johnson with the tackle.
We've got Winfrey down?
Terry and Winfrey is down. A rookie 4th-round pick out of Oklahoma.
They could have used him yesterday.
Oof. Ewers putting on a clinic. Is it 49-0?
It was a lot to a little.
Whew. All right, as they tend to parry, and we'll take a break.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
This has been a crazy game in Cleveland. Browns had a 14-0 lead. They've been going back and forth ever since the Chargers were able to make up that deficit. And we're right back in that same type of situation right now. It's kind of one of those games, Bill. You referenced the battle they had last year when they were into the 40s in a game in L.A., but this has the look of a team who's ever got the ball last might emerge with a win.
You took the words out of my mouth. I wouldn't trust either defenses to come up with a big stop to win the game at the end if they absolutely had to. It's whoever has the football.
All right, to Minnesota. Vikings down a point against the Bears. 3rd down for them near midfield. Vikings radio.
Madison still in. To the right of Kirk out of the shotgun. Thielen to the left. 3 receivers to the right. Madison motions to the left of Kirk. Here's the Bradbury snap on 3rd down. Bears blitz the corner. Pass over the middle. Caught. Left side to the 40, hit at the 37, and stopped at the 35-yard line. Irv Smith Jr. with a huge catch and run after. 13-yard gain, first down.
And Irv's had a couple of nice catches on this drive, but this is what happens when you execute, Paul. I mean, if they want to drop their best pass rusher and Robert Quinn in coverage in the middle of the field on a blitz, take advantage of it. So, again, we've been stopping ourselves. It really hasn't been this Bears defense that's been slowing us down.
1st and 10 from the 35 of the Bears. Dalvin back in, gets the call, goes to the left side, bounces off Blackson. Now outside the numbers, 27-26, stopped at the 25. 11-yard run by a fresh Dalvin Cook. And when I say bounced off Blackson, that's a 315-pound defensive tackle, and Dalvin just absolutely annihilated him.
Yeah, that's one of the most amazing runs you're going to see out of Dalvin. And he didn't even slow him down. And Mike Pennell is in there right now playing 3 technique. You need to find him run the ball downhill at him. Let Dalvin continue to do what he does.
1st and 10 from the Bears 25. Clock runs, 4:20 to go in the game. 22-21 Bears. Kirk. Shotgun, 2 receivers, right, 1 left. Gun run for Dalvin. Turns it up to the 25. Bounces off Brian O'Neill, who knocked him backwards to the 24. So it's a 1-yard run. It was 3 until he runs into the back of 75, but now it's set 2nd and 9.
Well, I guess literally stopping ourselves, right? I mean, it's Brian O'Neill just throwing a shoulder in a Dalvin Cook. So I don't know, Paul. It's amazing to me. A game where we are the only team that's been slowing us down.
Dalvin, 91 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns. Cousins throws it left, caught Thielen at the 19-yard line. Make it the 20, so that's a gain of 4. And it was perilously close to being picked off by replacement corner Jalen Jones, a rookie from Mississippi. Now it's 3rd and 5 from the Bears 20. 3:37 to go in the game. The clock stopped because Thielen went out of bounds. And the Bears lead 22-21. The Vikings break the huddle.
That was a great throw by Cousins. Paul, they had the confidence to continue doing that. I mean, that was...
Woo! Thielen in motion to the left. Osborne and Jefferson to the right. 3rd and 5. Vikes 9 of 12 on 3rd down. Chicago rushes 4. Kirk floats away from the pressure. Now he runs. 20. He dives for the 1st down. Way to go, Kirk. He wanted to slide at the 16. He knew he needed the 15. And as awkward as it looked, it was very effective. It's a 1st down for the Vikings. And the clock runs 3:16, 15, 14.
And Paul, we talked about this earlier. The Bears are playing 2-man. And when you play 2-man, I said Cousins has to be able to pull that thing down and scramble with it, which he did. So that was a gutsy and smart play by Kirk Cousins to move the chains.
Each team with 3 timeouts. 1st and 10 from the Bears 15. From under center. Kirk, play action, floats out to the right, throws it behind JJ, who can't bring it in. Terrible pass, 2nd and 10. Justin was on the run at the 15. He had Jones opposite him, so it might not have been the biggest gain. But then again, it's Jefferson, so who knows?
Well, just a little bit behind JJ, and granted that he did have Roquan Smith in his face. And Roquan Smith, interestingly, is sometimes, in this 4-man or 4-3 defense, when they go 5-man front, that's Roquan that's on the line of scrimmage. So he was in the face of Cousins, and that made the throw a little bit off.
2nd and 10 from the 15. Will Smith Jr. in motion to the left. KJ tight to the formation to the right of O'Neill. Handoff Dalvin. Stutter steps to the left. Gets to 15. Runs out of bounds at the 13. That's a run of 2. And the runs out of bounds portion of the equation is key here because the clock stopped. And if Cousins had been on time to JJ, even if it had been 3 yards, the clock would have continued running. But now it's 3rd and 8 from the Bears 13. Each team with 3 timeouts. 22-21 Chicago. And Kirk goes out of the shotgun. Johnny Munt, KJ Osborne, Justin Jefferson right. Minnesota 10 of 13 on 3rd down. Irv Smith Jr. to the left. Kirk, straight drop. Throws, caught. Madison, 5, 1st down. Alexander Madison. It is 1st and goal, Vikings from the 2.
Wow, what an amazing route and play. For Cousins to step up, protection was great.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so the Bears call for time. 2:39 to go. Let's get you to Jacksonville. Texans with a goal-to-go situation in a 6-6 game with the Jags. Texans radio.
Well, let's hope so.
That may cost Jacksonville the game.
6-6 game, 4:11 to go, 4th quarter. Texans trying to take the lead right here. 1st and goal at the 2. Pierce and Hairston in the eye. Everybody bunched in tight. Mills digs in. Handoff, Pierce running right, try to escape to the outside. To the goal line he goes, taking people with him inside the 1, and he's short. A lot of work, and they say the ball came out. Oh, no. But the officials say he's down. We're going to look at this.
Field is that the runner was down by contact before losing the ball. It's 2nd down.
He's got to be careful here. Yeah, and when he hit the ground with his back, it came out. 2nd and goal inside the 1. Well, the crowd wants Peterson to throw the flag, but he's not going to do it again. He's holding it.
Yeah, he's going to go risk reward if he throws it.
Backs it an eye. And now Peterson's going to throw it. Wait, what did they... Lovey's out of the field. Peterson's out in the field. The flag is it's at the hash mark. That's a former quarterback throwing that red flag. Now, I don't know what Peterson's talking about with Ronald Torbert here. He's pointing to the huddle.
Jacksonville has challenged the ruling on the field on the previous play that the runner was down by contact prior to losing the ball. We'll review the play. Time out on the field.
As they look at it, we'll step aside with 3:14.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, while they take a look there with this situation involving the Jaguars and the Texans, it is a 6-6 score with 3:14 to go, and the Texans seeking win number 1 on the year, and the Jaguars at 2-2 trying to bounce back from last week's loss at Philadelphia. So we'll see what happens here. It's 3:14 to go in the fourth quarter. 6-6 is the score. Now, the Vikings once led 21-3 at home over the Bears. It is now 22-21 Chicago, but Minnesota's driving, and they're closing in on points. 2:39 left. Back to Minnesota now. Vikings radio again.
They're 11 of 14 on third down, and get this, guys, they're 4 of 4 on third down on this final drive.
First and goal from the 2. Irv Smith Jr. in motion to the right. Cousins under center. Takes the handoff to Madison. Boots out to the right. Pumps. Throws to the end zone. Incomplete. Back right of the end zone. Adam Thielen, the intended target. And the clock stopped with 2:34 to go in the game. Was that a little too tricky?
I don't mean
exotic.
It's an interesting play call because you don't keep the clock moving, obviously. Thielen gets pushed out of the back of the end zone, so once he's out of bounds, he's ineligible to catch the football.
Jefferson was 6 yards wide open.
Yeah, and that's 2 plays in a row now for JJ being wide open.
Galvin's back in. Second and goal from the 2. He's the single set. Kirk's under center. Goes to the moneymaker. And Galvin goes left. Tripped up at the 2. Dives ahead to the 1 inbounds. And Eberflus, coach of the Bears, will stop the clock with a timeout. Eddie Jackson, 6-year from Alabama. Holy cow, was that a nice play by him.
Well, he saw what was going on and just came.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
Ruling on the field stands, so the Texans keep the ball in that game at Jacksonville. 6-6 the score. Texans radio now we go.
I would be in no hurry. Well, the timeout has stopped the clock, so you just go ahead and execute the play here. But if you were to come up short, you just start bleeding this clock down. Leave as little amount of time as you can for Jacksonville.
Texans huddling. Ball inside the 1. Pierce putting on a show. Close to 100 yards on the afternoon. 22 carries. A career high in carries for Dameon Pierce. Texans tightly bunched. Second and goal inside the 1. Pierce the lone back. Mills under center. Now Hairston in the backfield. Offset eye, handoff Pierce to the goal line. He's in! The Texans take the lead. A 1-yard touchdown run by Dameon Pierce. Welcome back to Gator Country.
I love the fact of what Dameon Pierce just did. Gave the ball to Laramie Tunsil for him to spike it. Rewarding the big guys up front, and Charlie Heck just put somebody on their nameplate. What a block and a clear out for Dameon Pierce.
Texans have the lead 12-6. Extra point on the way for Fairbairn. 33 yards away. Left hash mark. Made 2 long field goals in this end earlier. Snap is down from Weeks. Johnston with the hold. Kick is up and good. And the Texans have the first touchdown of the day for either team. And it's good for a 13-6 lead. 3:11 to play in the fourth quarter.
NFL Game Break.
First touchdown of the day belongs to the Texans. 3:11 to go. They're up 13-6, Bill. 3 minutes and 11 seconds away from their first win of the year.
Steve, how impressive is Dameon Pierce? He got a rookie fourth-round draft pick on a team where he won the starting running back job out of training camp in the preseason. The passing game hasn't really come around so far this year. Everyone knows they want to run the football. 23 carries, 98 yards, and a touchdown. He's been terrific.
All right, in Minnesota, after letting a 21-3 lead get away and falling behind, the Vikings have reclaimed the advantage over the Bears.
3rd and goal from the 1. Bears lead 22-21, 2.5 minutes to go. Cousins on a sneak! And no signal!
God, he is in.
No signal!
Seriously.
What are we doing? Yes! Touchdown!
29-22. Paul Allen's great. Vikings play-by-play guy. 29-22. It is an extra 2-point conversion. I'm sorry. So that makes it 29-22 Vikings as the lead. Bill is now 7 over the Bears with 2:26 to go in the fourth.
Kirk Cousins showed you on that drive how bad he wants it a couple of times. There to get in the end zone, and the third down run where they said it. He could have slid, but he would have been short. So he decided to stick his head down and dive forward and got the first down. Big drive for the Vikings when they really needed it.
Chargers with a field goal have a 2-point lead at Cleveland, 30-28. Browns, though, with a 3rd and 9 of the Charger 43. Browns radio.
Down the line in motion, right to left, Peoples-Jones. Brissett waiting on 3rd down and 9. Back to pass, pulls it down, up in the pocket. He gets away. He's rolling right. He can run for it. 40, 35, got it. 30, 25, first down. There is a flag down in the middle of the field.
If this play stands up, great job by Jacoby Brissett, because I thought he was going to go down. Jed Wills is up limping, but at the end of the play, the blocking by David Bell was absolutely incredible. And I'm not sure, is that a flag there, or is that part of the Chargers uniform? I can't tell them.
I think you might be right. Hang on. The chains are moving, and our referee is going to make an announcement, Adrian Hill. You know what it is? It's a mouth guard.
They stop. So first down stands. They're making Jed Wills come out of the game because he was lying down for a concussion check, is my guess here. But that first down stands. What a play by Jacoby Brissett, and what a block by David Bell at the first down marker to make sure that was first down Browns.
It was a 20-yard run.
Wow.
James Hudson comes in now to play at left tackle. Ball is at the 23 of the Chargers. You're down by 2. You're in field goal range. 5:05 on the clock running. Chubb and Hunt are in the game together. They flank Brissett. And Njoku down the line in motion left to right. On the snap, they now flip the ball. It goes off to the left side. It goes 20, 15, down inside the 15-yard line. It's David Njoku down to the 12. Derwin James brought him down. 11 yards on the game. And the Browns are in the mid-red zone. True Sicilian pasta sauce. Best ingredients, best quality, best taste.
That's right out of the Kansas City Chiefs playbook. You make it look like you're running the zone across, and then you give the little shovel pass to the tight end coming around. Great play. The Browns on the doorstep, and Jed Wills back into the game, Jim.
All right, ball inside the 15-yard line. Chubb is in the backfield. 3 receivers right. Brissett underneath center. 4:18 to go in the game. Motion off the right side. Here's Brissett giving. Chubb looking for a hole, and he won't get it. In fact, he's going to lose a couple. He'll get knocked back near the 15-yard line. Khalil Mack made the tackle. Loss of 2.
Nowhere to go there. They were able to push Jack Conklin back. But let's talk about this. Time a factor. The Browns are going to be able to get this down to about 3:30 when they snap this ball. Remember, the Chiefs only 2 timeouts. They burned one early there. Or the Chargers, I'm sorry. Only 2 timeouts there. They burned one early here in the second half.
All right, Cooper goes out wide to the right. 2 receivers near side left. Chubb in the backfield with Brissett. And Njoku motions from the right to the left. From the 15 of the Chargers. 2nd down and 13. He's got the snap. Brissett back. Throws. Middle. Caught. Inside the 10 at the 9-yard line. As they get the ball in there, David Bell made the catch. A gain of 6 on the play. And the Browns have it inside the 10 now at the 9, 3rd down and 7.
Yeah, they got to get it inside the 3 for a first down, and David Bell for his first catch of the day. A good time for it here. Another big play because the time really could be a factor if you could get a first down here.
Kareem Hunt in the backfield now with Brissett. 3 receivers right, Cooper to the left from the 9, 3rd down and 7. Brissett's got the snap, back in the pocket, up in the pocket, rolls to the right in the pocket, still rolling, throwing, and it's intercepted in the end zone. Picked off, Alohi Gilman's got it out to the 16-yard line.
I think he had the first down if he just wanted to run for it. It looked like he saw Amari Cooper flashing across the back of the end zone, and he just did not put the ball up high enough, and it got intercepted. Gilman was right in front of him, and he threw it right to him. Jim, I think he could have just run for the first down.
Boy, and the big interception comes back and haunts him again. We'll take a timeout.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
Yeah, there was some space there for him to run, and the Charger defense responds. A big takeaway.
I didn't think either defense would make a big play. I said that before, so the Chargers make me stand corrected, but you can't make that throw. That's on Brissett. He's very hesitant to run. You're right. He could have run it right there.
2:44 left. Chargers get the ball back up 2. We'll see if they can close it out. Let's check in with Tom Merriam, MetLife Stadium in New Jersey. The Jets, they're widening their lead over the Dolphins. Tom.
Yes, Steve, it was 19-17 with 9 minutes and 14 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Michael Carter then ran it in from the 1 to give the Jets a 9-point lead. And then immediately the Dolphins turned the ball over as Skylar Thompson was sacked by Carl Lawson. Quinnen Williams returned it to the 5-yard line on the first play from scrimmage. Breece Hall ran it in for a touchdown to put the Jets up 33-17. So 2 touchdowns in a 14-second span. It's been a big day for the rookie Hall for the Jets. He's rushed the ball 15 times for 83 yards and the touchdown. He's also caught 2 passes for 100 yards as well. The Jets have taken advantage of Skylar Thompson's inexperience. His first NFL game. He was forced into action when Teddy Bridgewater went into concussion protocol one play into the game after a Jets safety. Right now, the Jets up 33-17. We have 9:08 to go in the fourth quarter.
All right, Tom, thank you. So a 16-point Jet lead with 9:08 to go. They could be closing in on a 3-2 record. And the team that they share that stadium with, the Giants, winning earlier today in London over the Packers 27-22. The New York area football team's having a good day today, Bill.
That's a rarity. A rarity that they both have winning records at the same time as well in the month of October. I can guarantee you that. But the missed field goal by the Dolphins when they had the chance to take the lead 20-19, and it was a long attempt.
Yeah.
That kind of turned this thing because short field, the Jets took advantage, and they've owned it from there.
All right. In New Orleans, the visiting Seahawks closed the gap against the Saints.
On 1st and 10, play fake. 7 steps. Looks, going to let it fly deep. Metcalf watches. Oh, Lockett gets there to make a catch. How did Lockett make that catch between 2 defenders? I saw DK Metcalf stop, and all of a sudden Lockett shot through the front of the end zone and makes the catch for 6. Another deep play touchdown to number 16.
At 31-25, the Saints lead over the Seahawks early in the fourth. All right, let's get you to Houston now. I should say Jacksonville, with the Jaguars down 7 late.
Dropping 4-man rush. Trevor fires, and it is batted down at the line of scrimmage. And now you're down to a 4th down play.
Yeah, that's Rasheem Green is rushing against Shatley, and Shatley does a nice job of stopping him, but Green just happens to come back into the line of sight of Trevor where he's throwing the ball.
4th down and 10 from midfield. You're 4 out of 10 on the year on 4th down tries. 2 of those came in this ball game.
You got to have your best play. 4th and 10, you got to have your best play.
To stay alive. 4-man front. 4-man rush. Trevor drops. Here we go. Looking. Fires deep downfield. And Evan Ingram was well covered along the right sideline. Not much of a chance to hit that one.
That was a 3-man route. And really not a lot of open.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So the Texans now a minute 41 away from perhaps win number 1. 13-6 is their lead at Jacksonville. Meanwhile, in Tampa, things getting interesting there.
Mariota, 2 receivers, each 2 right, 2 left. Quick throw in the slot. Zacchaeus, 5, touchdown. Boy, what a quick throw from Marcus Mariota.
And not only that, but they had a 2-point conversion, which now makes it a 6-point game. Field goal, Bill, would have had them down 7. They rolled the dice there with 4:38 to go. They're to within 6 at Tampa Bay.
I think Arthur Smith said, why the heck not? Let's play it fast and loose here, and let's go for it in this way. And this is what Atlanta has done in just about every game this year, Steve. They've been within 4 points or less in the final margin of every game this year, including the Rams game where they trailed big and made it interesting late. So they've been very competitive.
All right, Bill, in Minnesota, the Bears turned the ball over, so the Vikings are going to hang on here. They're in victory formation. It was a roller coaster ride for Minnesota today, but they do win. They're going to win it 29-22 as the final seconds tick off here. Remember, they blew a 21-3 lead, fell behind 22-21, but they scored late and then added the 2-point conversion for the 7-point difference.
And that's sometimes you just have to find a way when it doesn't look pretty. And it didn't look pretty today. And, Steve, it hasn't looked real pretty for a lot of this season where they're not hitting on all cylinders. But these are the games you got to find a way to win. This one against this kind of team in particular. And so in the end, they do.
Yep, and they get to 4-1 now with that 29-22 victory. That is your first final here in the 1 o'clock Eastern time window right now. And some other games coming down here to the closing seconds as we still have the Chargers on top of the Browns by 2, 30-28. And Tennessee leading Washington 21-17 with just under 4 minutes to go. Washington does have possession at the moment. And we'll keep an eye on what's cooking there in Tampa Bay with the Buccaneers, once led 21-0, have seen that advantage get cut down to 5. It is 6, 21-15, and Tampa Bay's got the ball right now with 4.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, but in the right guy's hands, this is the position you want to be in with Tom Brady. Salt the game away, put together a time-consuming drive, pick up first downs where you're not going to worry too much about a quarterback making a mistake and turning it over. You've got the right guy for that.
Yep. All right, so we'll keep you updated on that situation. Clock running in Washington with 3:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Tennessee leads Washington 21-17. Commanders just picked up a first down. Let's join Commanders Radio.
You love the poise of Carson Wentz. This is the third time we've had a bad snap, and he's been calm, cool, and collected to pick up those snaps.
Under 3 minutes to go. 2nd and 1 at the 31. Snap to Wentz, handoff Robinson, right up the gut. He's going to lean ahead, and let's see how much yardage they're going to give him to the 32. See if that's good enough for a first down, or does it keep him short? 2:40 to go. They're going to call this 3rd and 1.
First down.
No, first down. They gave him the yardage. 1st and 10 at the 32. Clock's running. 2:33 to go. Washington has 2 timeouts remaining. They need a touchdown here. They're down 21-17. Wentz is set. Takes the snap. Robinson stays in the block. Throws to the far side. That's Cam Sims, who almost made a miracle catch. Out to the 40. Gain of 8.
Gain of 8. This is plenty of time. Just a little 8-yard hitch route by Cam Sims. Carson going through his progressions. Protection is also good.
2nd and 1 at the 41 will give him 9. 2:04 on the clock. Let's see if they can get one off before the 2-minute warning. They do. Wentz steps back, throws over the middle. Wide open Curtis Samuel. Backs away from a defender at the 47-yard line. It's going to be a first down for Washington from there as we have reached the 2-minute warning with 1:58 to go at FedEx Field. It's brought to you by RTS, a Better Ways Company. Find out more at RTS.com.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So Washington puts themselves in position here to come from behind as they have lost their last 3 after the Week 1 victory. It is a 21-17 Tennessee lead with 1:58 to go in the fourth quarter.
Well, you want to get some good response from the fans there in Washington. You're the new quarterback, and not everything has been great. Lead your team to a comeback win here. That's for Carson Wentz. You want those Commanders fans on your side at some point. This is an opportunity to do that, but this is kind of the anti-Chargers-Browns game where the offense has been tough to come by both ways.
Yep, Chargers with the 30-28 lead in that game as they hit the 2-minute warning. 41 seconds left to go in Jacksonville. Houston seeking their first win of the year. Have a 13-6 lead over the Jaguars, and the Jaguars are going to start a desperation drive here deep in their own territory, Bill, trailing by 7.
And it's really disappointing how badly they've struggled offensively today. We've seen them take steps forward this year. I know they don't have everybody, Zay Jones and all of that, but it's an offense that has looked like it was progressing under Doug Peterson, and then this is a step in the wrong direction today.
It sure is. We'll see if they can come up with some sort of miracle here as they've got the ball on their own 15-yard line, 41 seconds remaining, and they trail by a touchdown, 13-6. In Tampa Bay, the Buccaneers trying to kill clock here. They've got a 6-point lead over the Falcons at 21-15. 3:06 remaining in the fourth quarter. Tampa Bay will have a second down coming up. They're near midfield, so we'll keep you posted on that situation. Final seconds winding down in Foxborough. Patriots are going to win today. They lead the Lions 29-0. And Detroit, after putting up a ton of points the first 4 weeks, they were completely bottled up today. Nothing doing.
Not only that, Steve, this is the first time that you and I have talked about a Lions game where they were non-competitive. We've discussed numerous times. Dan Campbell's team, hey, maybe they didn't win. They took the other team down to the wire. They were in there for all 4 quarters. Not today. They were non-competitive in this game today.
Yep. All right. Meanwhile, in Cleveland, 1:16 to go, clock running in the fourth quarter. And the Chargers have a 2-point lead. There's a 4th and 2 coming up from their own 44-yard line. They lined up to go for it, and then there was a timeout called. So we'll see what's cooking in that game. But they just took a delay game, and so they'll be punting it back to Cleveland, and the Browns are going to have a minute 14 to try to get into field goal range.
Well, their defense came up with a big play in the interception of Jacoby Brissett before, so I do think you have to rely on there. It's too much. You're on your own side of the field. As much as Brandon Staley likes to go for it on 4th downs and be aggressive, your own side of the field, that's not the case there. Because if you did go for it and didn't get it, the Browns are not far away from putting themselves in field goal range immediately.
Yeah, that is a final in New England, 29-0. We're going back to Washington now? Or we're going? Okay, let's get you back now. Commanders Radio.
Wentz hits J.D. McKissick for a gain of 5. They're into Titans territory at the 47. Washington has 2 timeouts, and they're up at the line. Boy, this is the difference between 1 and 4, 2 and 3. 1:35 to go here. Snap to Wentz. Titans break 4. Wentz tries to step away from the pressure and does. 45-40. Gets away from another Titans defender. Gets to the 40-yard line and a first down for Washington.
Look at Wentz using his legs.
Carson Wentz has made a couple of nice plays with his legs today. That time getting away from the pressure and picking up the first down.
1:13 to go. Clock is running. 1st and 10 at the Titans 39. 2 timeouts for Washington, and they need a touchdown here. A field goal does them no good. Wentz steps up, throws over the middle, looks for Cole Turner. There is a flag down in the offensive backfield.
Hands to the face. We'll get Martin, I believe.
Illegal hands to the face. Offense number 60. 10-yard penalty. Replay, first down.
8th penalty against Washington.
That was a situation where Martin is in a good position. He's blocking him, but he just gets his hands too high up in that face mask, and they're going to call that every single time.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, we want to get you to Cleveland. That was not a delay a game situation for the Chargers. They actually called timeout and went for it on 4th down and got stopped. So with 1:06 to go in the fourth quarter, Chargers have a 2-point lead over the Browns, 30-28, and Cleveland's got it in L.A. territory. Let's join Browns Radio.
This is a much tougher place to kick than it was that day in Carolina. So I'd like to see 10 yards here to give a realistic shot. Now, he's got the leg to kick it from anywhere. He was kicking from 62 in pregame, which is about right where you are now. I wouldn't even mind seeing a run right here up the middle, take advantage of that light box right now of the Chargers.
2nd and 10, Charger 45. Hunt in the shotgun with Brissett. 2 receivers right, 1 left. They throw a slant to the middle, and it's caught. Down to the 35-yard line on the catch by Cooper. Bryce Callahan brought him down. All right, they're at the 35.
We're definitely within range now, and again, I still think you can run it. You've got plenty of time. You just want to make this as easy a kick as possible here.
47 seconds left. They give it to Hunt. Hunt breaks it out wide left, and he fights, and he's going to lose a yard. Back to the 36. Boy, Nathan, I got to tell you, I don't go wide.
Not wide, exactly. Inside zone out of the shotgun would have been the play call there. 30 seconds and counting. You're still okay. It's only 2nd down here. You're still very much in field goal range.
Out of the shotgun from the 35.5. Here's Brissett. He's going to throw. He's looking. He's going long for Peoples-Jones, and he caught it, but he caught it out of bounds. Down at the 1-yard line.
Looking for a flag there, looking for a big play there. They're not expecting you to go over the top, and he just needed to keep that ball in bounds and give Donovan a chance. But now it's 3rd down, and I think what you're thinking here, Jim, is let's get some yards. You have the whole field available to you, but remember, you cannot spike it. So you must go in a quick situation and get your kicking team on if this ball is in bounds.
20 seconds left to go in regulation. Chargers by 2. Browns out. 3rd down and 11 from the Charger 36. 3 receivers out wide right. Hunt on the left hip of Brissett. Brissett back, looking right, throws right, and he missed Peoples-Jones again. At the 32-yard line, he was high and wide, and Derwin James was on coverage. Here comes Cade York.
It'll be about a 53-yarder from the 35. He certainly has the leg. Can he put it through? He missed earlier this way from 45, Jim. But can Cade York do it again? Because, oh, baby, we need it.
All right, he's ready to go. Bojorquez will put it down. Hewlett will snap it. Spot at the 44. 16 seconds left. Browns down by 2. Here's York. Snap back. Ball down. He's into it. End over end. That kick is up, and it is good! No, he missed it! It looked good, and then it veered right. No good.
The Browns are going to be kicking themselves. 2 missed field goals, an interception inside the 10-yard line, and they could not get it done. And I'll go back to the play calling there on that final drive. 2nd down was the play to throw it inbounds, get some positive yards, clock it, and then kick the
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
Chargers get the big road win. Let's get you to Washington. Commanders late, down 4, but driving. Commanders Radio.
In London, the Giants now are 4-1 on the season as they won 27-22 with 3 rushing touchdowns, 3 different running backs getting those rushing touchdowns. Meanwhile, the Bills are up over the Steelers 38-3 in the 4th. The Chargers are up over the Browns 30-28 in the 4th, and this game is final. The Vikings defeated the Bears 29-22. We will see the Bears in a matter of days. Meanwhile, the Patriots are shutting out the Lions 29-0 in the 4th, and the Saints have a 31-25 advantage over the Seahawks. That game also in the 4th. 53 seconds to go here in this game. Washington needs to get some points on the board, needs to get into the end zone.
36 seconds to go. 36 to go. Wentz 23 of 33, 343. It's a season high, 2 touchdowns. We could use a third right now. 2nd and 14 at the 33 in a 21-17 game. Washington's got 1 timeout to work with. Wentz has McKissick to his left, 3 wide receivers to the right, and a snap. Steps back. Now has to step away from pressure. Kind of shuffles one to McKissick. He catches it at the 30. Dives ahead to the 24-yard line. Clock's running here. 28 seconds to go.
Come on, hurry up.
Now the referees are going to have to try to separate them. They've stopped the clock with 28 seconds to go.
We called a timeout.
Washington, their 3rd and final of the half.
So that's it. 28 seconds to go. No timeouts. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so that game coming down to the final seconds here. But we do have final scores today with the Giants beating the Packers 27-22. Chargers hang on to win at Cleveland 30-28. Patriots shut out the Lions 29-0. Vikings held off the Bears 29-22. And the Texans get into the win column, beating the Jaguars 13-6. Back to Washington, Commanders Radio.
28 seconds to work with, and they have to score a touchdown.
Yeah, you can still work the entire field with 28 seconds. Get it, hopefully pick up the first down, come up, clock it. This is enough time. The entire field is still open to you.
They are 0 for 9 on 3rd down. The last time that they failed to convert a 3rd down was December 30th, 2018 against Philadelphia. It has been years since they have not been able to convert a 3rd down.
3rd and 5 at the 24. Wentz has McKissick to his left. Samuel comes in motion. 2 wide receivers to the left. Snap to Wentz, Titans break 4, throws to the far sideline, connects with his receiver Curtis Samuel, who backs out of bounds, the 17-yard line. 1st down, Washington with 24 seconds to go.
Waited long enough to convert one finally.
Yeah, you put Curtis Samuel in motion. That forces the defensive back to play off of him. And Carson just hits him on a nice out-breaking route to pick up the 1st down.
Carson has thrown for over 350 yards. 5th time in his career he has done that. We knew they'd give up some passing yards.
They need 16 more to pull this thing out. 24 seconds to go. 1st and 10. The Titans 16. Wentz in the gun. 2 wide receivers to the right and 2 to the left. A snap. McKissick vacates the backfield. Wentz has time. Throws toward the end zone and over the head of Terry McLaurin, but he got a flag in the end zone.
Pass interference. Finally, pass interference.
Terry's been waiting to get a call on him. Finally, he just shrugs that one off.
Christian Fulton was all over him.
Defense on the 26. Ball replaced at the 5 foul with an automatic 1st down.
That's going to place the ball at the 1-yard line with 19 seconds left. Now, keep in mind, they do not have a timeout here. If they run the ball and it fails,
they still
got clock could run on them.
Yeah, but you better have 2 plays ready. Listen, you better have 2 plays ready. But Terry finally got a PI, and he was all over him. Fulton was all over him finally through a pass interference.
First and goal at the 2 by virtue of the penalty. 19 seconds to go. Washington has no timeouts, and now a timeout is being taken by the Titans.
Yeah, that actually benefited us because we were a little confused getting lined up. Terry wasn't sure where to line up, and also Curtis Samuel was a little bit confused. This is an opportunity for us to come to the sideline. You see Carson going over to the sideline, talking to the coaches. He's going to talk to his quarterback coach, Ken Zampese, and make sure they get exactly what type of play call they want.
You feel like they can run the ball here if first and goal at the 2? If that fails, you can't stop the clock.
I wouldn't do it. No. I'm going to give myself 4 shots at the end zone. I'm not running the football at all.
And if it's not there, chuck it out of the back.
Yeah, I'm going. If they can stop us on the 2-yard line, and we have 4 shots, then take your hat off.
Here we go.
Maybe 3 shots, but I'm throwing the football.
First and goal with the 2.
Out-breaking route.
Snap to Wentz. He surveys, backing up, lobs it up towards the back of the end zone, and it was intercepted, but out of the back of the end zone. There was no receiver there. Christian Fulton did not get both feet in bounds, and fortunately, they're going to get a second chance at this.
What was he trying to do there?
I think he was expecting John Bates to continue to run to the back of the end zone. Bates ran shallow. Him and Carson just wasn't on the same page. They tried to get Bates running from the shallow from the other side of the field.
13 seconds to go. Second and goal at the 2. Washington does not have a timeout. 2 yards away from 2 and 3 or 1 and 4. Here's Wentz in the gun in the sun. Takes the snap. Play action. Steps back. Throws over the middle. Guns one that hits the ground. He tried to rifle one into McKissick. It is incomplete. And with 6 seconds to go, it's 3rd and goal.
He tried to squeeze that in there to J.D. McKissick. He throws a bullet right between 2 defenders. I want to see some motion, something to force the Titans to kind of have to communicate. We're standing up, lining up stagnant. Let's motion something. Let's motion some guys. Force them to have to communicate on the fly. Get the defensive backs from off being in press man-to-man coverage. 3rd and goal at the 2. They're saying now 9 seconds are back on the clock. That's a big difference here. 3rd and goal at the 2. McKissick to the left of Wentz, who has the snap. Steps up, throws into the middle of the field, and it's picked off. Picked off by David Long. He's racing down the sideline. Gets through a tackle of Carson Wentz, pulled down by 2 Commanders at the 47-yard line, and the game ends on an interception in front of the Titans end zone, and Washington loses 21-17.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
Oh, that's brutal. I mean, Carson Wentz, again, this is 4 straight losses now, and it looked like they were going to pull this one out. 3rd and goal inside the 5, and then the pick the other way, and Tennessee gets the road win, 21-17.
I said if you want to engender some good feelings from the home fans, lead your team to a game-winning drive. If you want to hear boos, do that. And the last couple of throws, everything looked a little disjointed. He threw the one in the corner of the end zone that almost got picked when there's no receiver there and a miscommunication, and then the one at the end as well. So they did a good job getting it down the field, but then on the cusp of getting into the end zone, just nobody on the same page.
So Tennessee's going to make it 3 straight wins with this victory today. They have righted the ship after that 0-2 start, 21-17, the win on the road at Washington against a Commanders team that has now dropped 4 consecutive games. Some wild developments in this game in New Orleans between the Saints and the Seahawks. There's still 3:21 to go in the 4th quarter. Let's listen to how Seattle actually got even in this game first.
Turns hands to Walker. Got a little running room. Breaks 340. Midfield, he is going to go. 40, 30, 20. Look at the rookie. Touchdown, Seahawks. Ken Walker III. He's been bumping around in there all afternoon. Finally finds a gap. and he is gone. 69 yards on a touchdown scamper, and the Seahawks have tied this up at 31 apiece.
But that situation for them didn't last long because the Saints had a quick answer.
From the right hash mark, Taysom Hill keeps it, looks for first down, and he's got it. And he's got room to run. 50, 40, 30, 20. Will he get caught from behind? That is going to be a touchdown. Taysom Hill. Taysom TD. 60 yards.
Yeah, so the Saints with that Taysom Hill run, 39-32 is their lead over Seattle. Seems like every week the Seahawks are involved in wild games like this where it just goes back and forth. 3:16 to go in the fourth, and New Orleans does have possession right now.
It's entertaining, if nothing else, but Taysom Hill's had a huge day, Steve. The TD run there, he's got 3 touchdown runs and a touchdown pass today, playing out of his tight end kind of gimmick position where he's a jack of all trades.
Yep, so that is the situation there. That game's still in progress, 39-32, with a 2-point conversion that the Saints added, and that gives them that 7-point advantage. All the other early games are now final. They are about to go final anyway. Closing seconds ticking off in Buffalo, where the Bills have a 38-3 lead over the Steelers. It was all Buffalo in this game. 4 first-half touchdown passes for Josh Allen, 2 of them to Gabe Davis, and Buffalo rolling again. And this game is now over as they get to 4-1, 4 straight losses for the Steelers, who are now a 1-4 football team.
And we knew what was coming today. This was a tough spot to put a rookie quarterback in with Kenny Pickett in his first career start. And for Buffalo, it's exactly what you wanted. You wanted to be able to dominate the game. You didn't want some other team hanging around, as we've seen so many games this year, where it looked like it was going to be a blowout and somebody hung around and made it interesting. And they didn't have to work too hard to do it in the end.
And the Jets get to 3-2 on the season as they hand the Dolphins a 40-17 defeat. Miami's second straight loss as they drop to 3-2. 21 fourth quarter points for the Jets. This game was actually very close to having Miami take the lead in the fourth quarter as they lined up for a long field goal that was missed when they were down 2. And from that point on, the Jets took over the game. Teddy Bridgewater, playing for an injured Tua Tagovailoa today, suffered an injury to his head, neck, and elbow, did not return. And obviously that put the Dolphins behind the 8 ball as Skylar Thompson, the rookie quarterback, had to take over. But they were very much in the game, as I pointed out, in the fourth quarter, and the Jets get the job done today. Breece Hall, a tremendous performance today, the rookie out of Iowa State.
Yeah, he did it all as a rusher and a receiver. But, Steve, to your point on how competitive the Dolphins were, they were competitive until the game got beyond the touchdown lead in the second half again. And once they were forced to then rely on the quarterback to throw the football with Thompson, that's when the wheels came off.
Yeah, so that's the situation we're in right now. One of the early games still in progress, and that is in New Orleans, where the Saints are trying to run out the clock, up 7 on Seattle as they approach the 2-minute warning. All the other of the 9 early games have now gone final. 1 late game's underway. 49ers already up 7-0 on the Panthers. Steve Torrey, Bill Leckus, Week 5 edition of the Sunday Drive with you until 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Stick around for a 2-minute drill coming up from Chris Lepresti. He'll run down all the scores and numbers for you as we move along. Coming back in a moment. Stick with us here on Sirius XM's NFL Radio.
Steve Torrey, Bill Leckus, the NFL Sunday Drive.
Y'all getting a show out of this, huh?
Sirius XM is home to the best in podcasts, including I Am Athlete.
Welcome to I Am Athlete, one of the pioneers of new media. We're leading the national conversation with game-changing interviews featuring cultural icons like Colin Kaepernick. There's nothing else like I Am Athlete, a safe space for the world's most popular athletes to discuss their passions, love life, money moves, mental health, culture, and so much more. Bottom line, the brand is going places. Come ride with us.
I Am Athlete, available now on the SXM app.
Do you lead with a positive we will attitude? Are you looking to make a real difference and serve people in their moment of need? If so, Paul Davis Restoration is your next call. Paul Davis is a company of restoration professionals. We make a difference when disasters like fire or flood happen by helping people get their property restored quickly and effectively. We're looking for A players who rise to the challenge and who are committed to do the right thing when it matters most. Join our team. Go to pauldavis.com/careers and become a difference maker.
Ray Magliozzi here for eBay Motors. Okay, easy now. You're teaching a kid how to parallel park. Ouch! Turns out he likes to do it by feel. Don't worry, eBay Motors has bumpers, taillights, trunk lids, license plate holders, 122 million parts. Pull up just a little bit. And headlights. They've got lots of headlights. Get the right parts at the right prices. eBay Motors. Let's ride.
You're listening to the Sunday Drive, brought to you by LinkedIn. With LinkedIn Jobs, you can start hiring the right people today. Go to linkedin.com/SXM to post your job for free.
Every NFL game is on Sirius XM. Today at 4:25 p.m. Eastern, the Dallas Cowboys take on Matthew Stafford and the Los Angeles Rams. Catch the Cowboys broadcast on Sirius 134 XM 385 or the Rams on Sirius 82 XM 227. Also at 4:25 p.m. Eastern, the undefeated Eagles battle the Cardinals. Hear the Eagles call on Sirius 133 XM 384 or the Cardinals on Sirius 85 XM 225 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
The NFL Sunday Drive continues right after this.
This will change the game, yo. This changes the whole game.
Hi, it's Billy Joel here. It's back.
I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life.
Music, stories, memories on my very own channel.
Want you just the way you are.
The Billy Joel Channel.
New shows, new stories. For a limited time on Channel 105. And on the SXM app, free with all trials and popular plans.
LinkedIn knows that a winning team comes down to the right people. All successful teams start with a great coach. Coaches have the power to motivate players for maximum on-field performance. They build trust and set the tone and culture of the team. The best coaches also know it's about collaboration and teamwork. When everyone focuses on their goals, that's what makes a winning team. Let LinkedIn help you create a winning team for your business. With LinkedIn Jobs, you can start hiring the right people today. Go to linkedin.com/SXM to post your job for free.
In football, getting the chance to have all your top picks on your team is a fantasy. In business, the right conversations can make it a reality. Because when you post your job for free, LinkedIn Jobs taps into a network of over 830 million professionals to find the right people for your role. LinkedIn Jobs helps you narrow down the best qualified candidates so you can start hiring the right people. Go to linkedin.com/SXM to post your job for free. That's linkedin.com/SXM. Terms and conditions apply.
During the football season, it's all about winning. And when you want a vehicle that's unstoppable, it's the Chevy Silverado. Just like the best football teams, the Silverado is powerful, capable, and commanding. According to J.D. Power, Chevy is the most awarded brand for new vehicle quality. And Chevy Trucks has won more new vehicle quality awards than any other brand. Learn more about Chevy Silverado at Chevy.com. For J.D. Power 2022 U.S. award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Be game day ready all season long at NFLShop.com. NFL Shop is your #1 source for the top selection of officially licensed NFL gear. Head over to NFLShop.com today to browse styles from your favorite team and all the players you love. NFL Shop is your ultimate destination for jerseys, t-shirts, headwear, and more. Take your team pride to the next level with the best selection of NFL gear anywhere. To shop now, go to NFLShop.com.
Listen in all season long to Pro Football Doctor updates on Sirius XM NFL Radio. Brought to you by Sleep Number, the official sleep and wellness partner of the NFL. Visit sleepnumber.com.
Sirius XM NFL Radio 2-minute drill.
Victory formation for the Saints in New Orleans, running out the final seconds on what should be a 39-32 win over the Seahawks. Wild game. Taysom Hill, 112 yards rushing, 3 scores, plus a 22-yard touchdown pass. Geno Smith for Seattle, 3 TD tosses. 2 of them went to Tyler Lockett. The Bills blew out the Steelers today, 38-3. Josh Allen ended up throwing for 424, 4 touchdown passes, all in the first half. 2 of them went to Gabe Davis, covering 98 and 62 yards. Buffalo improves to 4-1. It was the Chargers holding off the Browns in Cleveland, 30-28. Cade York, no good from 54 yards out in the final seconds for Cleveland. Austin Eckler rushing and receiving touchdowns, 199 total yards. Nick Chubb ran for $134 and 2 scores in the loss. The Vikings nearly blew a lead, ended up beating the Bears 29-22. Dalvin Cook ran for 94 yards and 2 scores. Kirk Cousins had a touchdown pass and a rushing score. Justin Jefferson, 12 catches, 154 yards, plus a 2-point conversion. The Patriots shut out the Lions at Foxborough 29-0. Kyle Duggar had a fumble return touchdown for New England. Rookie quarterback Bailey Zappi making his first career NFL start, 24-yard touchdown pass to Jacoby Myers. The Jets beat up on the Dolphins 40-17. Teddy Bridgewater concussed in Miami's first series. Rookie 7th-rounder Skylar Thompson took it the rest of the way. The Jets with 5 rushing touchdowns, 2 for Michael Carter, and rookie running back Breece Hall at 197 yards and a rushing score. The Bucs held off the Falcons 21-15. Leonard Fournette rushing and receiving scores for Tampa Bay. Titans over the Commanders 21-17. Carson Wentz picked off at the goal line on Washington's final play. Derrick Henry ran for 102 and 2 scores. Texans got by the Jaguars in Jacksonville 13-6. Earlier in London, the Giants surprised the Packers 27-22. Saquon Barkley a rushing touchdown for New York. One late game underway. 49ers lead the Panthers 7-0. Jimmy Garoppolo touchdown pass to Tevin Coleman. This is Chris Lopresti.
Sirius XM NFL Radio. 2-minute drill.
Training camps are open across the NBA, and the superstars are sounding off on Sirius XM NBA Radio.
The one and only Steph Curry.
We understand we're working towards something bigger.
Here at Suns camp, we got Chris Paul.
As long as I'm on the court, we got a chance to win. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hopefully we can put ourselves in a position to win another one.
Hear interviews and a preview of your favorite team. Weeknights beginning at 7 Eastern on Channel 86. Or listen anytime on the SXM app. Just tap Sports.
At Progressive, you can get 24/7 protection, even if you break the space-time continuum.
We did it! We time traveled to yesterday!
Wait, Progressive covers us 24/7, but we just created an 8-day week, and it's 24/7 coverage, not 24/8. We gotta go back.
Are you joking right now?
Shh, I'm calling them. Hi, I have a question about time travel.
Progressive offers more than a great price when you bundle home and auto. We offer round-the-clock protection, which literally means anytime. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers, and subject to policy terms. Bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
At Peter Millar, we're relentless in our pursuit of innovative performance apparel. And with each new season, our mission is to elevate our designs to the highest level. When facing uncertain conditions, versatile outerwear and layering pieces become an essential part of your everyday style, from the town to the course. For us at Peter Millar, that means purpose-built performance apparel designed for warmth, comfort, and mobility. For off-course adventures and unpredictable rounds. This season, we've refined our designs even further. From our acclaimed Peter Millar Perth and Cradle pullovers to lightweight outerwear, our versatile lineup can handle whatever the changing seasons bring. Whether you're heading off on a trip or layering up for the golf course, do it with softness, luxury, and style in Peter Millar Performance Sportswear. Browse all of our performance layers today at petermillar.com/football. Get free shipping, effortless returns, and a complimentary gift with your purchase at petermillar.com/football.
There's nothing in club soccer like the UEFA Champions League.
It doesn't get much better than that.
And it's on Sirius XM. 2 of Europe's best meet in northern Italy.
Rafael Leao! Made no mistake!
Where AC Milan clashes with Chelsea.
Reece James, chance! 3-0!
It's the group stage of the Champions League. Coverage continues Tuesday at 3 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and the SXM app.
Jimmy in the gun, Tevin Coleman in. Jimmy going to throw it out right to Tevin Coleman. Gets a block, takes it to the goal line. He's in. Touchdown! San Francisco.
This is the NFL Sunday Drive with Steve Torrey and Bill Leckis.
Week 5 edition. As you've got officially 10 final scores, the game in London earlier today with the Giants surprising the Packers 27-22, and your 9 games in the 1 o'clock Eastern time window have all gone final now, including the one in New Orleans where the Saints in a wild one, Bill, outlasted the Seahawks 39-32. How about the day Taysom Hill had 3 rushing touchdowns, including a 60-yard run, which put the Saints up for good late in the fourth quarter. And that's a big win for New Orleans because 2-3 looks a lot better than 1-4.
2-3 looks a heck of a lot better, and it's a huge win for New Orleans. Found a way in a game that was like some of the ones we had seen, back and forth. It's a tough one to stomach on the other side if you're the Seahawks. They were up when Hill ran for that 60-yard score. Pete Carroll's probably pulling his hair out watching that.
Yeah, so that's your situation there in New Orleans with the Saints getting the job done. And among the other final scores from this 1 o'clock Eastern time window. You have the Houston Texans picking up their first win of the year, 13-6 at Jacksonville, and the Tennessee Titans make it 3 straight wins. They get the road victory at Washington over the Commanders, 21-17. Painful defeat for Washington here as they were driving towards a potential game-winning score, but Carson Wentz on a 3rd and goal situation in the closing seconds got picked off down by the goal line.
David Long Jr. with the interception. He had a big day in general, 11 tackles, that interception, and kind of the way it's gone. Not great for Carson Wentz so far with the Commanders, and it's never going to look like a work of art, I think, with the Titans. Steve, it's going to be gritty and tight, and they're going to have to grind them out, but they do find a way.
Yes, speaking of finding a way, the Chargers did that in Cleveland today, 30-28. The victory over the Browns. Cleveland had a 14-0 lead in this game. Nick Chubb was running the ball down the Chargers' throats, but the Chargers collected themselves, and in the end, they escaped with a 2-point win because Cade York missed a 53-yard field goal, Bill, with 12 seconds to go, which would have won it for the Browns.
It's a crazy scenario down there at the end because going forward on that side of the field, number one, I'd already told you I didn't agree with before we even knew they were going to do that because we thought they were punting the football. Well, they don't get it. Short field to work with. Browns, you know, this is one that slipped through their fingers, Steve. They had the ball and the goal to go earlier, the interception in the end zone from Jacoby Brissett. This one, they weren't able to get a little closer, and then York missed the field goal, too. Just too many mistakes in the end for Cleveland in a close game.
Yeah, so the Browns, with that defeat, dropped to 2-3, and the Chargers get back over 500 at 3-2. The Buffalo Bills keep on keeping on, a 38-3 win at home over the Steelers today. This game was over at halftime. Josh Allen threw for 4 scores before the break.
Exactly what you're looking for. Get a big on an inferior opponent and then kind of cruise from there. And that's what they did, even with some struggles early. They had an opportunity to make this a far bigger lead earlier than they did. But in the end, they ended up cruising to victory and dominating for the most part against a rookie quarterback. Kenny Pickett, you got a big lead like that. You're not going to ask a rookie to bring you from behind in Buffalo against this team.
Yeah, so the Bills at 4-1 leading the AFC East, but right behind them, the Jets and the Dolphins now, both these teams at 3-2 after the Jets beat Miami today at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey by the score of 40-17. They had 5 rushing touchdowns today, and Breece Hall, the rookie out of Iowa State, had a big day today for the Jets as he had 97 yards rushing today and a touchdown and also 100 yards receiving. Huge day for him.
It was, and the funny thing is, Steve, both of these teams had really struggled to run the football coming into today. They were near the bottom of the league, and what happened was the Dolphins ended up running it pretty well out of necessity because they're on their 3rd quarterback, and the Jets ran it well as the game went on. It seemed like they wore down this Dolphins defense. So both teams actually got the ground game going a little bit, but you're right. Hall was huge, the rookie for the Jets.
Yep, the Jets scored 21 fourth-quarter points after Miami had missed a field goal, which would have put them up 1 in that fourth quarter. Teddy Bridgewater, who was playing in place of Tua Tagovailoa today, got knocked out of this game. Head, neck, and elbow injury, and Skylar Thompson, the rookie, had to play in relief and did a pretty decent job as much as he could. But the Jets, as we pointed out, pulled away in the fourth quarter to get back over 500 and now 2-0 since Zach Wilson has returned to be their starting quarterback.
It's nice. You wanted to see him take steps forward as a young team. Zach Wilson was mistake-free today and ran for a score as well. And even the rookie Sauce Gardner had an interception, and he had to hit that knock Bridgewater out, which was a safety.
All right, earlier today in Tampa, the Buccaneers get a victory at home in an NFC South matchup over the Falcons, 21-15. And joining us now is Buccaneers running back Leonard Fournette, who had a big day. Leonard, thanks so much for the time. It's Steve Torrey and Bill Leckus here on Sirius XM's NFL Radio. Well, you did a little bit of everything today as you had 56 yards rushing and 83 yards receiving today. Describe your contribution to a big win, if you could.
It wasn't just me. It was a team effort. You know, those guys blocked for me today. You know, I blocked for them. So it's all about getting better each and every week by playing this game. You know, and I'm blessed. You know, God has blessed me with great teammates, my brothers, great family, for me to be in this position.
Leonard, just to follow up on that, you said important to get better every single week. Where would you say the offense is now, 5 weeks in? Are you happy with where the offense is at this point?
Nah, we could get better, but definitely the communication part. Just coming in, understanding the little things. Like, it's the little things that sometimes messes us up for scoring on the first drive, et cetera, things like that. So we're going to get better.
Leonard, obviously you came into this game having lost your last two. What was kind of the whole approach all week about trying to get back into a positive direction?
Just trying to get that nasty taste out of our mouth. You know, we came here, lost two, and nobody wants to do that in their home field. So definitely happy we got that taste out of our mouth just to get better. And now it's on to the next.
Leonard, what was the mindset on that final offensive drive after they scored, got the 2-point conversion? All of a sudden it's 21-15 and you guys take the field. What are you thinking? What are you saying at that point?
Just telling the offense, let's get the ball down the drill, keep the ball, keep their offense off the field, and let's finish them.
Well, Leonard, congratulations on your performance and the victory today. Appreciate the time. Thanks so much.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Okay, Leonard Fournette today. Again, 56 yards on the ground, a rushing touchdown, 83 yards through the air today, and a receiving touchdown. Tom Brady built through for 351 and a score in a game that the Bucs won today, 21-15. It got a little too close for comfort there. It was a 21-0 Bucs lead at one point, and Atlanta made a nice little run to get to within 6. But as you pointed out there when you just asked Leonard, the offense stayed on the field and got the job done when they had to put the game away.
Yeah, they salted it away, and that's what you want with Tom Brady on the field late in the game in that situation. But like Leonard said, while some things have gotten better, not totally happy with where they are offensively. They only scored 21 points in the game, and they threw an awful lot. And this is last week, too. I don't want to say they become one-dimensional because Fournette had the 50 yards rushing, but Tom Brady attempted 52 passes in this game.
Yes, he did. But Tampa Bay wins it today by 6, 21-15 over the Falcons. All right, Rob Brender's in L.A. right now. Let's get an update from him on the Rams and Cowboys. Rob.
All right, guys, good afternoon. You talk about a fast start for the Dallas Cowboys. They got it thanks to their defense. The Rams with their first offensive possession. They're deep in their own territory. They had a 3rd down and 1, and Matthew Stafford dropped back to pass. He was sacked by Dorn Armstrong, recovered on the strip sack by DeMarcus Lawrence, who marched into the end zone from 24 yards out. The extra point, however, was not converted. Placeholder wasn't looking as the ball was snapped, and so it's 6-0 Dallas as they look to get to 4-1 today, playing on the road against the Rams, but a huge Dallas contingent as far as their fan base goes in the house today at SoFi.
Okay, Rob, thank you. Rob Brender there in Los Angeles. So a good start for the Cowboys. A little bit of a downer that they can't add the extra point, which was missed. And the Rams have a look of a team that's flawed right now. This is a situation right now where they're 2-2 in danger of dropping below 500. This is a game at home. It's a game maybe you expect them to maybe get the job done. We'll see if they do.
Two interesting things here. Number one, you're right. They look flawed, and I think they are flawed. And we saw that against the 49ers. The success Nick Bosa had against this offensive line and the pressure the Niners generated. Well, right off the bat, the Cowboys are generating pressure. But the other thing is, you said it's a home game, but they practice silent count this week because there are a lot of Cowboys fans in L.A.
Yeah, you heard Rob Brender say a big Cowboy contingent there, and that seems to be the pattern with those L.A.-based football teams. 6-0 Cowboys just 3 minutes into this game in Los Angeles. We'll certainly keep you updated. The Carolina Panthers were lining up for a field goal just moments ago. They missed in a game at home against San Francisco. 49ers have a 7-0 lead right now with 2:10 to go in the first quarter. And the other late game underway, nothing doing yet. No score in Arizona between the Cardinals and the NFL's only unbeaten team, the 4-0 Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, Eagles just got it across midfield, so a little something there. And the point on Carolina, Steve, nothing comes easy for that offense. Nothing. Even a positive drive ends with a negative on the missed field goal after they had gotten a chance to make it at least a 7-3 game.
Yeah. All right. Let's get you to Arizona right now, as the Eagles and Cardinals are scoreless early in that game. The Eagles have the ball in Arizona territory. Here's Eagles radio.
Percentage throw, excellent blocking on the outside by Zach Pascal along with Devontae Smith. They don't have to knock him over. All they have to do is shield for Dallas Goedert, give him a running lane. They're able to do that in another first down.
Smith and Watkins out to the far side. Goddard and Brown to the near side. 1st and 10 at the 38. Hurts goes back. He fires. He completes it on the far side to Brown. Brown down inside the 25-yard line and another first down.
That's just smart play calling. If he's going to play off coverage on the outside against A.J. Brown, you got to take it. They're giving you that out cut. It's a simple out cut with off coverage.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line. Hurts this time is back He's looking. He is firing. Leaping reception. A.J. Brown again. And another first down.
Off coverage. Take advantage of it.
13 yards. Eagles into the Deborah Hart Loan Center red zone, which means a $100 donation to the Deborah Hospital Foundation.
Marco Wilson, the cornerback on that side, if he's going to continue to play off, they have to take those. 1st and 10.
Hurts swings it out. Brown drops it. He threw it in the slot to Brown. Brown just couldn't hold on. He started to run before he had secured the ball. The pass was perfect. Rare to see Brown drop one. It was probably too easy a catch for him.
It was way too easy. And he knows that he's got a lot of grass out in front of him. He's got a block, the block that he needs out in front of him. Just took his eyes off of the football.
It is 2nd down and 10. No score in the game. 9:40 to go here in the first quarter. Hurts in the gun. Sanders to his left. Ball at the 12-yard line. Hurts calling for the football. Takes the snap. He gives it off to Sanders, and Sanders gets down to the 8. That was a good play by Sanders, Mike, because he was stopped at the line of scrimmage, and he rolled forward for about 3.5 yards.
Yep, not much there. Jonathan Ledbetter, big guy on the inside, wraps him up, and still Miles Sanders able to fight him for a couple of yards after the initial contact.
Hurts is 4 for 6 for 50 yards. This brings up the Eagles' first 3rd down. 3rd and 7 from the 9. Gainwell to the left of Hurts. Hurts takes the snap. He is looking to the sideline. And this time it is complete to A.J. Brown. Now let's see where they spot it.
Oh, he's going to be just shy of the first down. But again, they're going to play off coverage on him. The Eagles have to continue to take these shots against that off coverage.
And Hurts sneaks and gets the push, and he has the first down.
Not only that, he's very close to scoring on this one, but he hurried the offense to the line of scrimmage, not allowing that defense time to get set, to even think hardly, and gets the snap off and nearly getting it into the end zone.
It is 1st and goal at the 1. 1st and goal at the 1. Hurts with a full house backfield. Hurts sneaks again, and we are looking, and he is in for the touchdown. Jalen Hurts with the sneak, and the Eagles score first.
A lot of big bodies pushing. Jalen Hurts, and again, he gets Dallas Goedert behind him, and they're just going to help him into the end zone. It's help from a lot of my friends. Just pushing, wedging their way into the end zone. Interesting way to run the quarterback sneak, where you're going to get one of your halfbacks behind you, and he's going to come right in behind and push you towards the end zone.
Here is the first official extra point attempted by Cameron Dickert. The ball is spotted. The kick is up, and the kick is good.
Sirius XM NFL Game
7-0 Philly. Boy, I tell you, the road teams well represented by their fan bases today. Philadelphia in Arizona and the Cowboys in L.A. And speaking of the Cowboys, they just blocked a Rams punt. They take over at the 20. It's now the 15-yard line with a 2nd and 5. Cowboys Radio.
Justin Hollins from Arlington are the linebackers. Here's 2nd down. And about 5, snap to rush in an empty gun, throws the ball out as he is getting hit, and it falls incomplete. And Zach Martin, is that Zach? That is Zach Martin, who is barking at Floyd, it looks like. And they're into the Sherwin-Williams red zone. It's 3rd down and 5 at the 15. Cowboys need to convert this blocked punt by Armstrong into more than a field goal. Rams secondary, Robert Rochelle and Jalen Ramsey, the corners. Terrell Burgess for the injured Taylor Rapp. And Nick Scott, the safeties. Big play here.
Cowboys going empty backfield again.
Timeout being called by Dallas.
Play clock got down to about 3, Brad. I think they wanted to get things settled down there.
It's an interesting battle between the Rams fans, who are at least half of the crowd, and the Cowboy fans, who are quite loud in number. But the Rams fans trying to make it tough on the visiting offense.
Wow, what a wild start to a game. In case you just joined us, third play of the game, Matthew Stafford fumbles. DeMarcus Lawrence scoops it up, goes in for a touchdown. Cowboys get a miscommunication on the extra point. That's no good. Then they come back, and Cowboys block a punt by Dorrance Armstrong. Dorrance Armstrong was the one that caused the fumble on Stafford that DeMarcus Lawrence took in. They get it down to the 20, and now we've got a 3rd and 5. Cowboys leading it 6-0.
I wish Armstrong could get a turnover for that block punt. But that's not how they do it. All right, you hear the crowd. It's 3rd and 5 at the 15. Elliott is back in the gun on Rush's left. They got a slot on the left side of the formation. Snap back, 3rd down, blitz from the right side. Throws it to the right sideline, incomplete. Looking for Schultz. But and he looked open, Babe, but the pass just wasn't there.
Yeah, and it didn't look like Schultz was really expecting the ball. He looked kind of lazy. Lazy's not a good word, but going into the route, like ball came out, and I think it surprised him a little bit.
Sirius XM NFL Game
A
Break.
field goal try coming up for the Cowboys. 49ers with a 2nd and 9 deep in Panthers territory, already up 7-0. Niners radio.
Kittle won't go down. Kittle pushing all the way to the goal line, right to the 1-yard line. What a play by George, refusing to get tackled.
Yeah, there's a penalty on the field. They may call somebody down the field. I'm not sure, but what a play by Garoppolo, double hitching, and wanted Kittle quick on the quick lookie and didn't have it and reloaded and found a big strong catch by George.
It is coming back. Sean Smith, our referee today, getting the infraction.
An eligible man downfield. Offense number 69. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
McGlinchey at right tackle. So what happens there, they fake the action going right. Jimmy with a quick spin and a throwback left, but he had a Panther defender right in his face, and he had to pull the ball down for a moment before he went downfield to Kittle.
Yeah, and that was the moment that Mike McGlinchey, from a timing perspective, probably took too many steps down the field and was flagged for it.
So instead of being 1st and goal on the 1-yard line, what a play by Kittle. It is 2nd and 14, 49ers back on Carolina's 25. Kittle in motion again. Lines up next to Jalen Moore to help out on Burns, but he goes out. Here's Garoppolo looking that way. Ball got tipped. He was trying to go to Kittle on a double move there against the safety, Miles Hartsfield, and the ball got deflected.
Yeah, Derek Brown deflected at the defensive tackle, and he's pretty good at that, reading the quarterback and getting his hands up. These mistakes and the penalty on 1st down was a big one. And as Kittle got all the way down to the goal line, now you're in 3rd and long where you don't want to be. And this is where Carolina, not only these down and distance situations, Pop have thrived. They've been a very good red zone defense, top 5 in the NFL this year.
3rd down and 14. 49ers 1 for 10 in Denver, 5 for 12 last week. 49ers 3 for 3 on 3rd down today. Jimmy back. He gets sacked by Brian Burns. And he got sacked outside the 30-yard line. So that'll make Robbie Gould's field goal now much longer. This will be close to a 50-yarder. About a 48, 49-yard field goal. Got to deal with that guy. Brian Burns, his 4th quarterback sack of the year. He loves the shoulder dip. Went right around Jalen Moore.
Jalen Moore late getting off the snap. He was still in his stance, it looked like, and Brian Burns was already across the line of scrimmage. You can't put yourself behind the clock like that in terms of the snap and have a chance against an elite rusher. Good job by Burns.
Robbie missed a 42-yarder wide left last game. This one's between the hashes. 49-yard field goal going towards Uptown here in Charlotte, and Robbie Gould right down the middle will give the 49ers an early 2-score lead. Good snap by Tabor Pepper, the hold by Mitch Wisnowski, and the 49ers, Robbie Gould from 49, take a 10-0 lead here early.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so the Niners on the road have built the double-digit lead. It is 10-0 San Francisco over the struggling Carolina Panthers. And 12:56 to go in the 1st half. Meanwhile, Kyler Murray just got intercepted in that game in Arizona as the Eagles pick him off. 7-0 Philadelphia. Philly's got the ball on their own 35-yard line early in this game, midway through the 1st quarter, and perhaps in position to extend that lead, which right now is 7-0.
But it's a very silly throw, and it's a forced throw where you're trying to create something that just isn't there. This is not one-on-one giving a receiver a chance to make the catch. The safety's playing center field on that ball and jumps up in front and makes a very easy interception for the Eagles.
Yep. By the way, the Cowboys did kick the field goal, so 9-0. And if you're the Rams, 8:43 to go first quarter. You had a fumble by Matt Stafford, which was turned into a touchdown by DeMarcus Lawrence. You had a blocked punt, and you're only down 9-0. I know it's not good, but boy, it could have been a lot worse.
Feel fortunate. Yeah, they could have been buried here very early. It could be a 14-0 game right now because, especially after the block punt, that's something with a short field you want to get into the end zone.
All right, earlier today, MetLife Stadium in New Jersey, the Jets exploded in the fourth quarter, get a big, important division win over the Dolphins, 40-17. And joining us now live on the line is rookie running back Breece Hall. Breece, thank you so much. Steve Torrey and Bill Eckes here on NFL Radio. Huge day for you today, 97 yards on the ground, rushing touchdown, 100 yards receiving. How good does it feel for you to contribute to such a big win against a division opponent?
Yeah, it felt great just to be able to contribute to the team win, and I feel like everybody played their part today in the win. Everybody who was, on the field, on the sideline, all the coaches, I feel like we were really dialed in and locked in, and we put each other in great positions to win the game. The coaches, like offensively, we were in the group today, and we kind of show what we can do when we're clicking on all cylinders. So that felt good for sure.
Breece, where did the success in the running game come from today? It hasn't been something you guys have done a lot of at a high level as of yet until today. So what was the difference with the ground game today?
The coaches just really emphasized this week. We felt like we all have been averaging the run game, and the coaches emphasized this week, and they challenged the running backs, they challenged the O-line as well. So we kind of just went out there and proved our point that we can run the ball.
Breece, obviously we're still very early in the year, 5 weeks in, but the team is 3-2. Where do you think specifically the belief came to have this get off to such a successful start?
We believe that we can do anything since training camp. Our coaches have always told us that we can do anything we want with this season, and we believe that ourselves. And just talking to vets that have been on other teams and vets that have been to Super Bowl, been on one playoff runs, they say we have every piece that we need to make a run at this thing. So we're just trying to get better week in and week out. We're not really looking too far in the future. We're just trying to look forward to our next opponent and win each game.
Breece, how much would you say your fellow rookie Sauce Gardner set the tone for this game with a hit on Teddy Bridgewater and the safety that got things started?
Yeah, Sauce, he definitely did his thing today, and the defense, they were clicking on all cylinders. I felt like they played a really good game, and Sauce is Sauce. He's a lockdown corner. He can blitz, he can play zone, he could do everything. So it was good to see him able to show his whole skill set today.
Well, Breece, congratulations on your breakout performance here today, and congrats on the win. We appreciate the time. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, Breece Hall, the rookie out of Iowa State, 97 yards rushing today, a rushing touchdown, 100 yards receiving, and the Jets with 21 fourth-quarter points pull away from Miami and clobber the Dolphins today, 40-17.
Guy with a big smile on his face is probably the Jets GM, Joe Douglas. You draft these guys, these rookies, and making a huge impact.
All right, let's get you to L.A. The Rams in business at the 11, down 9-0. Rams Radio.
By Little Caesars. Order online during the Pizza pregame and get it delivered or pick it up in store in the Pizza portal. Pizza. Oh, what a sigh of relief to get an explosive play after they did not have a gain of 20 or more yards all of Monday Night Football.
That was big. I wish the next play would have been just as successful. Cam Akers trying to find a way to bust into the open field, kind of misreads the block there.
They stay on the 11. No gain on that run. 2nd down and 10. They can pick up a first down inside the 1. Malcolm Brown is on the field. He's in the left slot. Empty shotgun snap to Stafford. Moves to his right, dodges the rush, flings it out of bounds left side with only the back. Brown in the flat there. Stafford preserving possession and living to see 3rd and 10 from the Coors Light red zone. Coors Light, keeping SoCal chill all season long.
That looked like a quarterback drill, didn't it? That you do in practice, where you got hands just slapping at you and you're trying to find a dead spot to get out of there. I thought he had Malcolm Brown out there in the flat, but just figured it was better to throw it away.
Brown stays in the game. He'll be offset right. Cooper Kupp started in the right slot, now jogs over the left side. Isolated right, Allen Robinson in his number 1 jersey. Stafford has it, sets the laces, throws right side. It is to the end zone and incomplete. No flags down. Anthony Brown in coverage. They love the fade to Allen Robinson. Try to break a tendency there as he cross-face on Brown, but the throw was low into the inside. Diving effort made by Robinson. Could have been a flag to Marco.
If that was Cooper Kupp, I bet he'd get that. Maybe Allen Robinson, not enough production to get that call there, but definitely should have been a flag.
So officially 54 yards to Tutu Atwell to flip the field and give Matt Gay a chance to get the Rams on the board. From 29 and the right hash. Here it comes from Gay. And it's good. 3 for Max, and the Rams are on the board. 9-3.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So the field goal by Gay there from 29 yards out does get the Rams on the scoreboard. 9-3 Cowboys in Los Angeles with 5:22 to go in quarter number 1.
I don't think they throw the flag there. It's not anything to do with Allen Robinson. Allen Robinson's been in this league a long time. There's plenty of respect from the officials, Steve. I think the throw was a little far in front to the point where nobody even got their hands on it. So there was early contact, but I think that's probably the reason more than anything else that the flag didn't come out.
Let's get an update from Arizona. Cardinals and Eagles. Mike Bauer now. Mike?
Well, you guys here at State Farm Stadium, something's got to give the Arizona Cardinals current 7-game home losing streak, the longest since the 50s. But the Eagles have never won here at State Farm Stadium. Their last win in Arizona, 2001 at Sun Devil Stadium, and they're off to a good start. The opening drive for the Cardinals only lasted 5 plays. Jalen Hurts then marched the NFL's only undefeated team down the field in 11 plays. He punched it into the end zone himself in just 11 plays on that opening drive for the Eagles. And the Cardinals got the ball back, and Kyler Murray on the first play was looking to go deep for Hollywood Brown. Keep in mind, DeAndre Hopkins still out with the suspension, so he's looking for Hollywood Brown deep. Hangs a pass over the middle. C.J. Gardner-Johnson easily with the pick, his first pick in an Eagles uniform, 3 seasons in New Orleans. And right now, guys, the game stands at 7-0. Philadelphia leads the league coming into this game, an average of 23 points scored in the first half. They're off to a good start. The Arizona Cardinals, dead last in points scored in the first half in the entire NFL with an average of 4 points. With about 4.5 minutes left to go here at State Farm Stadium, it is 7-0 with the Eagles leading the Cardinals.
Okay, Mike, thank you. Let's go to this game in Carolina. Panthers trailing the 49ers 10-0 right now, midway through the second quarter. Carolina's got a third down coming up as they are in San Francisco territory. Actually, they just picked up a first down after a penalty that the 49ers have been flagged with illegal contact on the Niners. So the drive continues for the Panthers in San Francisco territory, down 10-0. Panthers Radio.
Because if we lead Christian further down the field, that's a big play. That could be a touchdown for us.
1st and 10 from the 31. That Panther first down means another $100 donation from Daimler Truck North America to the Salvation Army Boys and Girls Clubs in our region. Mayfield in the gun, takes the snap, edge pressure. Foreman picks up the blitz. Mayfield down the left sideline for more, incomplete. Covered by Mosley. Flag back at the 40-yard line. Late hit.
Looks like we got holding.
Holding. Offense, number 79. 10-yard penalty. First down.
It's on Ike Ekwonu, and that's going to back up the Panthers.
Yeah, and that's the right call. Ebukon just was able to kind of speed rush him, kind of rip through, speed rush him, and Nicky took him down, and you saw that. That's at least it's still first down. We need to kind of chip away at this now that we're 1st and 20.
From the 41, and Luke, it's not fair. Ebukam on one side, Bosa on the other, Warner, Hufanga on the back end, just a wealth of talent defensively.
They've got a good group of guys on the defensive side of the ball, but I tell you what, we've been really good on different packages, different personnel groups, and we moved the ball pretty effectively so far this drive. We just can't have penalties.
Mayfield gets rid of it quickly, fires over the middle, and completes. First catch of the season for Terrace Marshall, back to the original line of scrimmage, the 32-yard line. And so it's 2nd and 10, 9:12 to go.
Love the play call. San Fran has 5 defensive linemen in the game. They're bringing 5. It's man-to-man, and Terrace Marshall using the big body, crossing the face of Mosley on a slant. That's 10 yards you pick up. Now we're 2nd and 10.
There's a real opportunity today for Marshall. The Panthers have been looking for production from that third wide receiver. Rashard Higgins not active. Laviska Shenault is hurt. Mayfield takes the snap. Here's the blitz. They set up the screen to McCaffrey, and he dropped it with Fred Warner draped all over him, and that's probably a good thing. It would have been negative yardage.
I've never been so happy for an offensive player to drop a pass in all my life, because they read it. The 49ers read it. It was a man-to-man, and that's hard when it's man-to-man on the screen. You almost have to try to give a call to your offensive lineman, a hug call, meaning this is man-to-man. You have to get out quicker and get to the linebacker. It's not a zone where a linebacker's sitting there. He has man-to-man on Christian.
3rd down and 10. Ball on the 32 of San Francisco. 8:43 to go, second quarter. And we'll get a timeout by Matt Rule. First timeout of the half for the Panthers. They trail 10-0. We talked about this in our keys to the game and our broadcast roundtable and pregame. You're looking for an identity from this offense. Right now the Panthers have shown some life offensively, even though the scoreboard doesn't say it. And Luke, they're doing it against maybe the NFL's top defense.
They've done a good job. I mean, this has been a productive drive. We started on the -22, and now we're on the +31. We've driven the ball. The only thing that has hurt us have been bad penalties, not aligning the right way, not covering the end man on the line of scrimmage. We've made some plays. We've seen Terrace Marshall catch the ball. We've seen Robbie make a play. DJ got a really good play on that screen play. Christian punched forward for a first down. We've had good pockets. We're starting to see what this offense can do, and now we just got to put it all together. If we had a good drive, if we had a drive from the -22 walk all the way down and score a touchdown, I think, man, that's what we've been waiting to see.
3rd down and 10, 4 receivers. Marshall split to the left. Mayfield in the gun. McCaffrey's the back. 4-man rush. The snap. Baker throws, completes. That's caught by Giovanni Ricci inside the 25 on the right side. He stood up. About 2-3 yards shy of the marker, 4th down.
Yeah, Giovanni Ricci is one that doesn't play a ton. He's a core special teams player for us, and that's just a quick out on Hufanga, and he was able to make the catch and get us closer for Eddie Pinheiro for this field goal attempt.
This will be a 43-yarder for Pinheiro, who missed earlier from 41. 8 for 9 as a Panther. The kick is good. The Panthers are on the board. 7:59 to go in quarter number 2 after missing from 41. Eddie Pinheiro drills it from 43.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so the Panthers have half the second quarter left to go, and they get to within a score here. It's 10-3 San Francisco, 7:59 left to go in quarter number 3. Bill, there was a significant injury that we just learned in the Seahawks-Saints game. 39-32 New Orleans beat Seattle. Seahawks running back Rashard Penny suffered a fractured tibia, so he's going to have tests tomorrow to determine if he's going to need surgery. That's a big blow.
That is a big blow, especially I know Geno Smith's played well, but the way Pete Carroll wants to play, the running game has got to be involved heavily, and this is the guy that they've turned to shoulder a lot of that load, so that is a very big blow to the Seahawks.
So, Rashad Penny, we'll see what happens tomorrow with those tests, but certainly not good news for Seattle today. They lose in a shootout, 39-32. Geno Smith did throw for 3 touchdowns today. Taysom Hill was the story, though. 3 rushing scores, including a 60-yarder with 5:22 to go in the fourth quarter, which was the difference in the game.
Yeah, 22 seconds left. He's in the end zone. I don't know how that happens on that particular play that he had to run on, Steve, but that's a touchdown pass, 3 TD runs, and I don't think you can ask a lot more out of the way they use him there, where they try to put him in situations where, like I said, he's a jack of all trades. Once in a while, they have him throw the football. They'll throw the ball to him. He'll run the ball. All of that coming into play today.
All right, so we have 10 final scores from earlier today. 3 games in progress on this Week 5 edition of the Sunday Drive. We're going to be with you until Sunday Night Football, coming up at 8 o'clock Eastern when Baltimore entertains Cincinnati. Right now, though, time to get caught up on everything that's happened so far. It's 2-minute drill time with Chris Lopresti.
Sirius XM NFL Radio, 2-minute drill.
And the Panthers on the board with that field goal we just heard moments ago. They still trail the 49ers 10-3. Second quarter in Charlotte. Jimmy Garoppolo an early touchdown pass in that game to Tevin Coleman. Cowboys lead the Rams 9-3 to Marcus Lawrence. A 19-yard return touchdown for Dallas off a Matt Stafford fumble. The Rams are getting the ball back now after a punt from Dallas. And the Eagles lead the Cardinals 7-zip first quarter in Glendale. Jalen Hurts scored from 1 yard out on the ground for 4-0 Philadelphia. Finals from earlier. The Bills crushed the Steelers 38-3. Josh Allen 424 and 4 touchdowns in the air. 2 of those touchdowns went to Gabe Davis. Steph Diggs had one as well. Buffalo 4-1. The Chargers held off the Browns in Cleveland 30-28. Cade York, no good from 54 yards out in the final seconds for Cleveland. Austin Eckler rushing and receiving touchdowns for LA. He finished with 199 total yards. With the Vikings over the Bears 29-22, Dalvin Cook ran for 94 yards and a couple of scores. Justin Jefferson 12 catches, 154 yards plus a 2-point conversion for Minnesota. The Patriots blanked the Lions 29-0. Kyle Duggar had a fumble return score. Bailey Zappi a touchdown pass to Jacoby Myers. Nick Folk 5 for 5 on field goal attempts. Saints got by the Seahawks in a wild one 39-32. Taysom Hill 112 yards rushing, 3 touchdowns plus a 22-yard touchdown pass. Andy Dalton had a TD pass to Chris Olave, who suffered a concussion on the play and did not return. Jets beat up the Dolphins 40-17. 5 rushing touchdowns for New York, 2 from Michael Carter, and rookie running back Breece Hall went for 197 yards and a rush score in the victory for New York. Teddy Bridgewater concussion protocol after Miami's first series did not return. Bucks over the Falcons 21-15. It was the Titans outlasting the Commanders 21-17. The Texans beat the Jaguars' first win of the year for Houston 13-6, and in London earlier the Giants took down the Packers 27-22 to improve to 4-1. This is Chris Lopresti.
Sirius XM NFL Radio. 2-minute drill.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Jane doesn't mind an apartment with no elevator.
5 flights of stairs is 5 plates of cardio.
Bob is a little less enthusiastic about stairs.
I hate stairs.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle renters and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Jane and Bob found an apartment that's a 4-story walk-up. And Bob?
Yeah, there's a freight elevator she doesn't know about.
What were you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Bundling without compromise at Geico.com.
Chevy Silverado salutes football's keys to greatness. It takes commanding presence to dominate on the field. Some of the league's greatest quarterbacks prove time and again that they have what it takes to lead and command. From running 2-minute drills and calling plays to throwing the winning pass. That's taking command, one of the keys to greatness. And when it comes to a commanding truck, Chevy Silverado has what you need. Strong, powerful, unstoppable. Learn more about Chevy Silverado at Chevy.com.
During the football season, it's all about winning. And when you want a vehicle that's unstoppable, it's the Chevy Silverado. Just like the best football teams, the Silverado is powerful, capable, and commanding. According to J.D. Power, Chevy is the most awarded brand for new vehicle quality. And Chevy Trucks has won more new vehicle quality awards than any other brand. Learn more about Chevy Silverado at Chevy.com. For J.D. Power 2022 U.S. award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Need arch support, but orthotics make your shoes too tight? You need Copper Fit Arch Relief Plus, the adjustable compression band with built-in orthotic that form fits to your feet and not your shoes.
Dress shoes, tennis shoes, loafers, sandals, doesn't matter what you're wearing. This fits your foot fits your shoes. That's it.
Ultra low profile Arch Relief Plus fits easily into any shoe, but it keeps supporting your arches even without your shoes.
I wear them around the house. I wear them in my sandals, in my bare feet. It's been amazing.
For plantar fasciitis, fallen arches, flat feet, and just tired, achy feet, Arch Relief Plus helps support and relieve foot aches and pains with or without shoes. Copper Fit Arch Relief Plus, guaranteed or your money back. Order Arch Relief Plus, the adjustable compression band with a built-in orthotic today for just $19.99, and the shipping is free. Order yours now at archreliefplus.com. That's archreliefplus.com.
Tune in all week long to hear from the top coaches with the Coach Call-Ins on Sirius XM NFL Radio. Brought to you by Sleep Number, the official sleep and wellness partner of the NFL. Visit sleepnumber.com.
Lekis, the NFL Sunday Drive.
Y'all getting a show out of this, huh?
An unmistakable voice in an unforgettable performance.
'Cause I give you
John Legend shares a moment with super fans and subscribers at the historic El Rey Theater in Los Angeles. A SiriusXM Pandora Small Stage Series concert with John Legend. This week on the Pulse Channel 5 and anytime on the SXM app. Free with all trials and popular plans.
2000, 2008, 2022. When it comes to the economy, those are some scary years. .com crash, housing crash, and the roller coaster we're going through right now. It's a dangerous time to not know your numbers. But over 31,000 businesses have the confidence and clarity they need because they rely on NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of financials, inventory, HR, planning, and budgeting. Manage risk, get reliable forecasts, improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. So, how do you prepare for uncertain times? The answer, NetSuite. NetSuite helps you identify rising costs, automate your business processes, and easily see where to save money. That's why 93% of customers say they improved their visibility and control when they upgraded to NetSuite. What are you waiting for? NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/sports. netsuite.com/sports.
Lamar Jackson pulls off the improbable.
This is the Baltimore Ravens quarterback, Lamar Jackson, and you listen to Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Burrow on 3rd and 11. Throws it deep down the sideline. Caught.
Yeah.
Touchdown.
Battle Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens.
He walks in. Touchdown. Lamar Jackson with a knockout shot.
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern. The national broadcast is on Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88. The Bengals call on Sirius 81 XM 226. The Ravens call on Sirius 85 XM 225. And on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
All right, let's get you to Arizona. Eagles up 7-0 on the Cardinals early second, and they got a first down to the Arizona 28. Eagles radio.
Wisely throws it away. He looked at the field, decided not to force anything or throw it across his body, and just tossed it harmlessly out of bounds. That's something that the younger Hurts might not have done, Mike.
Well, he had absolutely nothing. Downfield, not a receiver open. The receiver on his side, the side he's rolling to, he's double covered. The nearest receiver is way on the backside. So he really had no play.
It is 2nd down and 10. Ball remains at the 28 of Arizona. Hurts in an empty backfield. Sanders stacked to the near side of the field. Hurts is back. Hurts steps up. Here comes the rush. He dashes to the left. He's going to run. Hurts across the 20. Cuts back at the 15 and slides down at the 10. Wise to slide down, but he picked up 18 yards.
Yeah, a wise decision to run with the football on this particular play. He bounces to his left side, starts rolling, and he recognized the man covers down the field. But what do you do then? You just get the best, make the best of it.
1st and 10 at the 11. Hurts in the gun. Hurts fakes. He's running again. He's at the 5. He is diving, and there's a penalty flag down in the end zone, and we'll see about that. They're going to call holding on the Eagles. They may be calling it on A.J. Brown. Eagles are in the Deborah Heart and Lung Center red zone, which means a $100 donation to the Deborah Hospital Foundation. Down to Howard.
All right, Merrill, after the last offensive series, not this, Jalen Hurts, you remember, slipped on that play to try to get the first down. He changed his shoes. The cleats appear to be bigger. He doesn't appear to have a problem now. Back up to you.
Mike, they called holding there. Now let's see where they spot it. They spot it back at the 11-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 11. Hurts again in the gun. Slot to the near side of the field. Sanders to his left. 7-0 Eagles. We've played 3 minutes in the 2nd quarter. Hurts goes back. He's looking. He fires. He completes it across the 5 to Goddard. A pickup of 6 yards.
And that's more what you want to see. The rhythm of that play, the timing, the rhythm. That's how you want to see the football go out. You don't want to see your quarterback having to scramble around and create plays.
They go double tight end. 2nd down and 3. Hurts gives it off and pushing forward with everything he has as Sanders doesn't appear to get much. Let's see exactly where they spot it. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Football at the 2. 3rd and 1. They go with a pistol formation. 7-0 Eagles. 11:20 to go. This time it goes with Hurts on a sneak. He picks up the first down. He is shy of the goal line, but he picks up the first down, and it'll be 1st and goal.
I tell you what, this team, the Eagles, are very comfortable in that short yardage situation when they need one. that they can plow up this defense and move the football for 1 yard.
It is 1st and goal from the 1. They go with a full house stacked formation, but it's Hurts sneaking and pushing, and I don't think he got in.
They did not.
It'll be 2nd and goal from the half-yard mark.
But look at the number of times that they'll just line it up and expecting to win in those short yardage situations with just getting their quarterback, who's very strong, by the way, lower body, behind Jason Kelsey, and the guys up front just wedging forward to get into the end zone or get that much-needed 1-2 yards.
Calcaterra comes in. They have all 3 tight ends. Still, it wouldn't surprise me to see another quarterback sneak. Now it might. Now let's see, they're holding things up. Eagles take a timeout. Eagles will take a timeout.
Timeout.
With 10-11 to go.
I think they did the Cardinals a favor because the Cardinals are still running people on and off the field, and they weren't set defensively.
This timeout brought to you by Wawa. Wawa Classic Hoagies are made for you with quality ingredients on a freshly baked roll. Wawa is the official hoagie of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Had the Eagles not called their timeout, I'm almost certain the Cardinals would have, because they were still exchanging personnel, trying to get the right personnel on the field for this situation for them.
That was the Eagles' first timeout. Mike, it wouldn't surprise me, unless he goes into the shotgun, as he seemed to be doing before, if he snuck again.
No, I not at all. I mean, that's the play right here.
I mean, he's less than a yard. They have all 3 tight ends in.
And we're seeing more and more Jalen Hurts going under center down close.
And he is under center. And he does sneak. And he pushes and shoves, and he's in for the touchdown. Eagles with a 2-touchdown lead.
Why complicate it if you don't need to? You got big bodies. They know how to push the pile. He pushes the pile into the end zone for the 2nd touchdown of the day.
Ruler on the field for touchdown.
So the Eagles lead 13-0 with 10-11 to play here in the 2nd quarter.
I wonder where did they pick that up? You know, everything is copied in this league, but they get Dallas Goedert lining up right behind the quarterback, and on the snap, he just gets behind him and he starts to push him into the end zone.
Yep. That's the quarterback sneak.
With the push.
With a little bit of turbo. Here is the extra point for Cameron Dicker. Ball is spotted. The kick is up. And the kick is good. He's 2 for 2. That touchdown brought to you by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So it's a 2-touchdown lead for the Eagles as Hurts gets in 14-0 with 10:10 to go until halftime. And boy, that Cardinal defense has been on the field a ton so far today.
They really have. They're getting a taste of their own medicine. Other teams are used to running around after Kyler Murray, and Murray making plays with his legs and throws on the run. That whole drive was Hurts doing that, rolling to his left, flipping his shoulders, throwing the ball across his body, running there at the end, and then getting into the end zone on the QB sneak. And I think it's a fair time to bring this back since it's 14-0 here now in the 2nd quarter. Remember, we said this earlier, Philly leads the NFL with 92 points in the first half. The Cardinals are last with 16.
Yeah, I mean, that tells the story right there. And, you know, think about this, too, Bill, about all the hype that was surrounded with the NFC West coming into the season, right? I mean, with the Rams being the defending champ and Arizona, obviously, and, you know, you can make the argument that there could have been potentially 4 teams from that division to get into the postseason. And you have a situation today, a starting play, where they're all 2-2. And then you look at the NFC East with the Eagles 4-0 and the Giants winning today at 4-1. It might be a complete reversal of that. Let's get you to Carolina, where the 49ers have a 1st and 10 inside the Panthers 30 in a game they lead 10-3 late in the first half. Niners Radio.
Slides Warner to the right of McGlinchey. Lone back Wilson. Jimmy now backs away. 204, 203. They don't have to snap this. 201. And the 49ers send Juszczyk in motion, and they'll take it to the 2-minute warning. They'll face a 1st and 10 in the Carolina 30.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so you heard their 2-minute warning. So anyway, getting back to the conversation, Seattle was not a playoff team, but certainly San Francisco, the Rams, and the Cardinals, you can make the case that, you know, that was going to be one of the stronger divisions in the NFC.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about it. I think people looked at that last year the same way. And then maybe this year, like you said, you take Seattle out of the mix, but the other three teams certainly were going to be right there as far as NFC teams are concerned. And maybe it's San Francisco that looks the best out of the three of them right now with the way they're going since Garoppolo took over and has settled in, it looks like, in the last two starts. And with that defense, they may be the team that's at the top of the division.
Yeah, and if the Eagles, if this lead holds, they get to 5-0. The Giants won earlier today in London over the Packers, are 4-1. And you have Dallas up 9-3 on the Rams. I mean, it's conceivable that those three teams could be 5-0, 4-1, and 4-1. That's pretty darn good. Washington's not in the mix after they lose today at 1-4. All right, Steve Torrey, Bill Leckus, Week 5 edition of the Sunday Drive. As we move along, come back with more coverage in a moment. Stick with us here on Sirius XM's NFL Radio.
The NFL Sunday Drive continues right after this.
Doesn't change the game, just changes the whole game.
Sirius XM presents an all-new channel, Law and Crime.
Hi, I'm Dan Abrams. I started Law and Crime to highlight the best live courtroom coverage with live legal analysis, as well as to create exclusive true crime programs. From high-profile trials to celebrity justice to murder mysteries, we're digging into, covering, and explaining the most fascinating parts of the legal world.
Law and Crime is available now on the SXM app, channel 793, included with all trials and popular plans.
Hear that? It's a beautiful sound. That too. Listen to all the curb appeal enhancing ideas from your local pros at Window World. Transform your home with windows, doors, and siding. High-end style, low maintenance, energy efficiency, guaranteed low price. That's a win-win, win-win. That's Window World. Go to windowworld.com for your free consultation. Window World, America's exterior remodeler.
Dove Men Plus Care knows you can't give your loved ones the care they deserve if you don't take care of yourself. After a busy day of work, school pickup, and helping the kids with their new learning app, you might be surprised how great a quick run through the neighborhood feels. Feet to the ground, your favorite channel in your ears. Jogging boosts your mood, strengthens your immune system, and helps relieve stress. Being your best self is no sweat with Dove Men Plus Care Dry Spray Antiperspirant. Goes on instantly dry, clean feel all day.
Greg wakes up at 5, gets the coffee going for his wife, and goes for a run. He showers and puts on Dove Men Plus Care Dry Spray Antiperspirant. By 7, he's doing school drop-off.
Bye, Daddy.
And headed to work. Later, as he grills dinner for the family, he thinks,
another great day taking care of them and taking care of me. And I still feel fresh and dry, thanks to Dove Men Dry Spray.
Dove Men Plus Care Dry Spray for 48-hour freshness. Goes on instantly dry. Clean feel all day.
USAA is proudly celebrating 100 years of serving the military community. It was a group of soldiers who launched USAA in 1922 by joining together to insure each other's vehicles when no one else would. Since then, USAA has grown to more than 13 million members strong. And through it all, one thing has remained. USAA is still serving the military community and their families. Find out more at usaa.com/100.
You're listening to the Sunday Drive, brought to you by LinkedIn. With LinkedIn Jobs, you can start hiring the right people today. Go to linkedin.com/SXM to post your job for free.
All right, let's get you to Carolina. 49ers lead the Panthers 10-3, and they got a 3rd and 10 right now at the 30. Niners Radio.
Get Robbie Gould pushed back further away for a longer field goal.
It is a 3rd down and 10. 49ers on 3rd down, 3 of 5. Right now the field goal will be 48 yards away. Kittle lines up inside of Jennings left. Now a timeout called by Kyle as they're moving people around.
First charge, timeout. San Francisco.
Play clock was down to 1. So Kyle will call a timeout here.
I sense a little confusion from the wide receivers and the receiving weapons, and part of that may be Pop just being on a short week and trying to cram everything into one less day in terms of preparation. It's been a couple of times where it's just been left-handed a little bit.
Well, historically, when you play on the road after a Monday night game, it is hard to win. 49ers were home on Monday night. Really didn't do much on Wednesday. It was a glorified walkthrough. Regular practice on Thursday, then Friday, kind of a half practice, then fly here, Tim. So not a lot of work. They'll get good work at the Greenbrier before they play Atlanta next week. So it is a 3rd down and 10. 49ers on the Carolina 30 with 1:53 to play in the half. Ideally, you pick this up and keep the ball away from them. Carolina will get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, and they've had a bigger effect on Garoppolo. Only completed 2 of his last 6 passes after starting 8 for 10.
Kittle and Jennings are right. Ayuk and Debo left. Jimmy back throws right. Caught by Kittle. Got hit immediately. He's shy of the first down. They'll bring in Robbie Gould to kick the field goal. Dante Jackson, a good tackling corner, hit him. So Matt Rule calls a timeout. He wants the ball back on offense. Robbie Gould will come in and try the field goal. It'll be about a 43-yarder from the right hash mark. Robbie made a 49-yarder earlier in the game. No real difference in the direction is kicking here in Charlotte. This is a bowl stadium, Bank of America Stadium, which is aging a bit. The new owner, David Tepper's, poured a lot of money in this stadium. It's been around since the mid-'90s.
Yeah, I did a lot of games here over the years. Those flags are not moving at all on the top of the uprights.
And it's a complete bowl. They call their downtown here uptown in Charlotte. And not a lot of difference, not a lot of wind. Great day. Tabor Pepper will snap. Wisnowski will hold right hash mark. 43-yard field goal for Robbie Gould. And he got it blocked. Carolina will pick it up and run it back on their 21-yard line. They're diving for it. Robbie Gould has his second field goal of the year blocked. Unlike
Derek
the
Brown.
outside. The first one was the outside one by Tariq Woolen. This is big Derek Brown who got it right in the middle.
Yeah, and the snap was low. It was a low snap from Tabor Pepper, and so I don't know if Robbie tried to rush it at the end, but the ball definitely came out low over the line of scrimmage, and big Derek Brown batted it down.
He is just a force. I saw that guy play at Auburn. He's a monster. 7th overall pick in 2020, the year the 49ers took Kinlaw, number 14 overall. He has 4 batted passes on the year. Had one earlier today.
And got a pick also. He's got an interception.
Yeah, diving interception.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so Carolina with the block, and the score remains 7-point difference, with San Francisco still on top 10-3 with 1:41 to go in the first half. Meanwhile, in Los Angeles, some good things for the Rams here.
Empty shotgun look here. 3 to the right of Stafford. 2 to the left. Snap back. Cowboys bring 5. Hits the crosser. Cooper Kupp, one-handed catch. Off to the races, 30. Midfield, there goes Kupp. Needs a block, gets it. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Cooper Kupp. Touchdown, LA! You want explosive? Cooper Kupp will give it to you.
All right, 75 yards, longest career reception for Kupp, and that's a big one for the Rams, who trailed most of the way here in this first half, but now they've got the 1-point lead with 9:31 to go in the first half. 3 games going on at the moment, 10 final scores from earlier on this Week 5 schedule, so it's time to get all the information and all the numbers and all the stats from earlier today. 2-minute drill time with Chris Lopresti.
Sirius XM NFL Radio 2-minute drill.
All right, guys, Kupp's catch and run, 75-yarder, giving the Rams 10-9 lead over the Cowboys. Dallas touchdown with a DeMarcus Lawrence 19-yard fumble return scores. Matt Stafford put the ball on the ground. The 49ers lead the Panthers 10-3. You just heard Robbie Gould have his field goal blocked. Jimmy Garoppolo has a 9-yard touchdown pass to Tevin Coleman in this game. Jalen Hurts, a couple of rushing scores for the Eagles. They lead the Cardinals 14-0, but moments ago, Hurts was picked off, though I now see the Eagles back with the ball, so it looks as if that was taken off the board. 14-0 Eagles over the Cardinals. Earlier today, the Bills crushed the Steelers 38-3. Josh Allen threw for 424 and 4 touchdown passes. 2 of them went to Gabe Davis, covering 98 and 62 yards. Buffalo 4-1. Chargers outlast the Browns 30-28. Cade York missed a 54-yarder in the final seconds for Cleveland. Austin Eckler rushing and receiving touchdowns for LA at 199 total yards. The Vikings survived the Bears at home 29-22. Dalvin Cook ran for 94 and a couple of scores. Kirk Cousins a touchdown pass and a rushing score for 4-1 Minnesota. Patriots shut out the Lions at Foxborough 29-0. Kyle Duggar had a fumble return score for New England. Rookie Bailey Zappi 24-yard touchdown pass to Jacoby Myers. It was the Saints over the Seahawks 39-32 as Taysom Hill ran for $112 and 3 scores. He also threw a touchdown pass. Chris Olave had a TD catch for New Orleans but suffered a concussion on the play. Seattle's Rashad Penny suffered a fractured tibia in that game. The Jets ran away from the Dolphins 40-17 behind 5 rushing scores, 2 from Michael Carter, and rookie running back Breece Hall had a rushing touchdown plus 100 197 total yards. Teddy Bridgewater in concussion protocol after Miami's first series. Bucks got by the Falcons 21-15. Titans beat the Commanders 21-17. Carson Wentz picked at the goal line on Washington's final play. Texans get their first win 13-6 over the Jaguars. Giants beat the Packers in London today 27-22. This is Chris LaPresti.
Sirius XM NFL Radio. 2-minute drill.
Beatles family.
This is Sean Lennon.
Friends and fans.
He played guitar, he sang, he did it all.
Come together for John Lennon's birthday.
All weekend, immerse yourself in the stories and sounds of a true music legend.
It's all true, folks. All you need is love.
Plus the premiere of an all-new series.
Diving deep into John's music.
Across the universe.
John Lennon's birthday weekend.
On the Beatles channel, Sirius XM 18, and in the SXM app.
During the football season, it's all about winning. And when you want a vehicle that's unstoppable, it's the Chevy Silverado. Just like the best football teams, the Silverado is powerful, capable, and commanding. According to J.D. Power, Chevy is the most awarded brand for new vehicle quality. And Chevy Trucks has won more new vehicle quality awards than any other brand. Learn more about Chevy Silverado at Chevy.com. For J.D. Power 2022 U.S. award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
LinkedIn knows that a winning team comes down to the right people. All successful teams start with a great coach. Coaches have the power to motivate players for maximum on-field performance. They build trust and set the tone and culture of the team. The best coaches also know it's about collaboration and teamwork. When everyone focuses on their goals, that's what makes a winning team. Let LinkedIn help you create a winning team for your business. With LinkedIn Jobs, you can start hiring the right people today. Go to linkedin.com/SXM to post your job for free.
In football, getting the chance to have all your top picks on your team is a fantasy. In business, the right conversations can make it a reality. Because when you post your job for free, LinkedIn Jobs taps into a network of over 830 million professionals to find the right people for your role. LinkedIn Jobs helps you narrow down the best qualified candidates so you can start hiring the right people. Go to linkedin.com/SXM to post your job for free. That's linkedin.com/SXM. Terms and conditions apply.
Checker flag right here.
I want a lot more of those big trophies.
Listen to SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans. Sunday, we're back on the track
At 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
with NASCAR Cup Series Racing. It's the South Point 400 from Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
SiriusXM NASCAR Radio
Channel 90.
I hyper-focus on doing my job.
This is the NFL Sunday Drive with Steve Torrey and Bill Leckis.
All right, developments in L.A. in that Rams-Cowboys game midway through the second quarter. Let's get informed now from Rob Render. Rob.
All right, guys, you like explosive plays? This is the game for you, and it's a whole lot of fun to watch. You guys already talked about Matthew Stafford's 75-yard touchdown pass to Cooper Kupp. Well, on the subsequent possession for Dallas, they get in the end zone quickly. Tony Pollard, 57 yards on the ground, capping off a three-play 75-yard drive. Extra point was good. Dallas is back ahead suddenly at 16-10 with just under 8 minutes remaining in the second quarter. As far as the quarterbacks go so far today, Cooper Rush hasn't done a whole lot, but he hasn't had to yet. 4 out of 7 passing, 36 yards. Matthew Stafford, 8 out of 13, 169 yards and a score. Again, Dallas has just jumped back in front, 16-10, under 8 to play in the first half.
Okay, Rob, thank you. Meanwhile, in Carolina, big play by the 49ers defense.
Second down, 20 now, Carolina. 49ers couldn't get the ball back here. Let's see how this goes. Baker out of the shotgun, four-man pressure. Throws too high, intercepted by Emmanuel Mosley, running back the other way. Cuts inside, 10, 5, Mosley, touchdown! San Francisco!
Yeah, Mosley with the pick six, and it's gone off the rails, Bill, for Carolina.
It really has. The struggling offense has not looked all that much better today. They have moved the ball, so I'll give them that. They have moved the ball a little bit. They had the missed field goal. They made the one, but in general, it's kind of been more of the same, and Baker Mayfield has been part of that problem, Steve. 9 of 16, 91 yards, the interception there, just critical mistakes you cannot make when you're struggling to score.
Yeah, closing seconds of the first half right now, it is 17-3. 49ers lead the Panthers right now in the second quarter, obviously. All right. So you heard about the Cowboys, the Pollard big run, and that's what Dallas has been doing, right, since Cooper Cup. I'm sorry. No, not Cooper Cup. I'm talking about
Cooper Rush.
Cooper Rush, yes. I'm getting my Coopers mixed up. If I don't, as long as I'm not saying Gary Cooper, we're in good shape. But anyway, but what the format and the formula's been is he's pretty much played mistake-free football, and the defense, they've relied on them, and the running game's been great, and that formula's working again today.
Yes, it is. And this has been even less in the passing game so far. They haven't been on the field a whole lot, it feels like, with that offense, and the drives have been short-circuited pretty quickly by the Rams' defense. So it's not a matter of them being out there very much, but when they have been, it's exactly what you're talking about. The pass here or there, Rush is only 4-7 in a game, but the one explosive run, and the defense outside of the play where Cooper Kupp ends up beating Diggs, and he beat him badly on that play. They've more than done their job here. They created the turnover, which led to the first TD, so you can't ask for much more from the Dallas Cowboys right now.
Yeah, now we were, obviously you heard the play-by-play there, the big pick six that Baker Mayfield threw, and the 49ers turned into the touchdown to go up 17-3. The cameras just caught Baker limping to the locker room. There's still officially 11 seconds to go in the first half, but he looks like he's all banged up right now.
Well, it would be P.J. Walker time in that event if he can't come back out, and just add to the headaches and the misery for the Carolina Panthers here because they haven't figured it out, and this ties into the Matt Rule conversation too, Steve. They haven't figured out the most important position on the field for 3 years now. And whether that's Teddy Bridgewater or Sam Darnold or Baker Mayfield now, it just has not worked out for them at quarterback.
Nope, certainly has not. And so that's the situation that they're involved with right now with 4 seconds left to go in the first half. And the 49ers up by a couple of scores, leading 17-3. 6:27 remaining first half in L.A. Visiting Cowboys on the Pollard touchdown run, back up by 6. It is a 6-point difference because there was a missed extra point early on the Cowboys' first score.
Beyond that, it's, the one play from Kupp and pretty flawless from the Dallas Cowboys in the game in general. And I don't want to say they made up for it, but you have a bad special teams play where the extra point gets blocked, and then you have a very good one where you block a punt. So they've done a little bit of everything to put themselves in the position they're in right now.
Yeah, and Cooper Rush and the Cowboys are back on the field right now. 16-10 is their lead over the Rams, and the defending Super Bowl champs, if they were to lose this game, would drop below the 500 mark 5 weeks into the season.
And Steve, they're still not really on the same page in a lot of ways. The offensive line has still had some issues today. Outside of the big play to Kupp, offensively, it hasn't been great. They did have the one deep pass to Tutu Atwell, so that's a little something different. They give up the long TD run. A lot of things they did very well last year we're just not seeing on a consistent basis with this year's Rams team.
All right, the Eagles got off to a real good start in Arizona, went up by a couple of touchdowns, but Cardinals have something to feel good about for a change.
Murray in an empty set, in shotgun, takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks over the middle, throws, and it's caught by Brown. First down, makes a man miss at the 15, cuts right to the 10, and Brown is into the end zone for the touchdown. Hollywood Brown has been spectacular.
Marquise Brown getting in the end zone there. That's something that the Cardinals desperately needed, so they cut that Eagle lead in half. Philadelphia dominating most of that first half, and their fan base has traveled to this game. Almost, I don't want to say quite sounds like an Eagles home game, but they're well represented. But that was a touchdown the Cardinals needed.
They needed it badly. They needed a positive offensively to cut into the lead and get a little bit of momentum here. And it's going to be a very important late end of the first half for them to at least maintain it at 7, if not get a little bit closer. The last thing you want to have happen is the Eagles come right back down on you, and you're down by 14 at the half again. So this is going to be a critical drive coming up.
All right, 3 games in progress right now. One's at the half, where San Francisco on the road leads Carolina 17-3. Cowboys by 6 over the Rams, 16-10. And it's the Eagles, as you just heard, 14-7, their advantage at Arizona. Steve Torrey, Bill Leckus, quick timeout. We got more coverage for you. Week 5 edition of the Sunday Drive continues here. Stick with us on Sirius XM's NFL Radio.
NFL Sunday Drive.
Let's go. Big dogs on 3. 1, 2, 3. Big dogs. The new Google Pixel 7 Pro is super, especially when it's on Verizon, the network America relies on. It's supercharged, super powered, and a super...
deal.
You know it. Now, switch to Verizon and get the Google Pixel 7 Pro on us with select trade-ins and select 5G unlimited plans.
That really is super.
Yep. There's never been a better time to switch to Verizon. $899.99 device payment purchase with new smartphone line on select 5G unlimited plans required. $200 Verizon e-gift card with ported. Less $700 trade-in/promo credit applied over 36 months. 0% APR. Trade-in conditions and additional terms apply.
NFL Plus is here, which means no matter where you are, this is how you football. You can stream live, local, and primetime regular season games on your phone or tablet, 45-minute game replays, and more. That's how you do it right there. This is the NFL for every fan. This is football freedom. This is your game on the go. Wherever you are, this is how you football. Go to plus.nfl.com/radio and start your free trial of NFL Plus today. Terms and conditions apply.
Lexus knows a winning team never loses its edge. In an era where points are hard to come by, Army won 3 consecutive national football championships in the mid-1940s, thanks to a celebrated coach and the unbeatable defensive duo of Mr. Inside and Mr. Outside. The backfield unequaled, the teamwork legendary. Army proved they never lost their edge. Just like the next generation Lexus RX, its most provocative and bold iteration yet. The all-new Lexus RX. Never lose your edge. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Be honest. Since you got up this morning, have you done anything new? Tried any new foods? Listened to new music? Or taken a new route? The good news is, the day isn't over.
Hey, Lexus, turn it up.
And the reinvented Lexus RX is definitely something new. With heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, and the first ever RX 500h performance hybrid. Never lose your edge with the all-new Lexus RX. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Now streaming.
We all came in together, we're gonna live together.
The Paramount Plus original SEAL Team returns.
My team, my call. Think we can work with that?
And Bravo is back in action.
Somebody messed up, and they need to be held accountable.
One team is going to get decommissioned. This could be our last op, ever.
SEAL Team. Chase! New season, now streaming, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
This portion of Sirius XM NFL Radio is brought to you by Certa Pro Painters. Proven and trusted experts in painting.
This is the NFL Sunday Drive with Steve Torrey and Bill Leckus.
All right, 10 final scores, 3 games going on at the moment. One of them's at the half. 49ers lead Carolina 7-3. 4:38 to go first half in Arizona. Visiting Eagles up 14-7 on the Cardinals. And there's 3:21 remaining in half number 1 in Los Angeles, where the Cowboys have a 16-10 lead on the Rams. Much earlier today in London, second NFL game this season in London. And both of them have been pretty entertaining. Last week we saw the Vikings hang on to beat the Saints when Will Lutz had that 61-yard field goal attempt, which would have tied the game on the final play of regulation, double doink off the upright and the crossbar, and enabled Minnesota to escape with a close win. Today, the Packers got off to a 17-3 lead over the Giants. They led 20-10 in the second half, and the Giants held the Packers without any points in the second half. Green Bay technically did get a safety that the Giants intentionally took to run out the clock, but the Giants, with a tremendous come-from-behind win today, 27-22 over the Packers. That's the Giants' 4th win of the year. They're 4-1, best start since 2009. Brian Daboll, their rookie head coach, doing a heck of a job. Saquon Barkley had 70 yards on the ground, 36 more yards receiving, and he had the go-ahead touchdown with 6:08 to go. And the Packers have some issues right now, Bill. They dropped to 3-2, have not beaten a team with a winning record yet.
And the last 2 weeks really stand out, Steve, because you thought you had teams that they could handle pretty easily. You had a team that was playing its backup and then its third quarterback, and that's a little beat up and struggling offensively in the Patriots, and they take you to overtime even though you win the game. And then you have a Giants team that doesn't have any of its receivers for the most part. They're beat up there too. They lose Barkley for a little bit during the game. Daniel Jones comes in with the ankle injury, and Giants, you felt like they were a soft 3-1, and you're in front comfortably, and you lose that game as well. And Again, Aaron Rodgers was not joking around where he said the way we're playing now, winning this way isn't sustainable. And it's not. There's not enough from the offense, and the defense is let down in some cases, too. Patriots ran through them last week. Giants ran the ball well against them today.
All right, speaking of Rodgers, let's hear what he had to say after that loss today, 27-22 to the Giants in London.
Could have started a little faster. I think I missed Rome's in the first drive for a big one. Then we had some opportunities in the second half, but probably could have chosen Cobby there on the last play and had a higher percentage throw.
Obviously, that trend of having one good half, one bad half continued today. You didn't have that many drives in the second half, but did they change anything defensively that gave you problems, or what happened there?
No, not really. Maybe just a couple more plays of pressure. It was just, those two drives hurt us. We had a decent drive to get down there, first drive of the second half, and then sack on third down. And then 3 and out with 2 opportunities to make plays on the next drive. And by the time we knew it, we were down 7.
Can you run through the last 2 plays, what you saw, what you thought happened?
Yeah, I liked the calls. We had Cobby on the left side. I was trying to fit it through the, kind of the sea of arms there. Felt like we might have had a chance on the inbreaker. And then fourth down was trying to throw kind of a big body ball to Allen. Maybe should have adjusted AJ to block that guy off the edge. Like I said, probably could have thrown the ball to Cobby on the left sideline.
The one that you just mentioned. Was that were you guys trying to get back into the game right away in the sense of like you just watch your defense, 8 minutes on the field to give up a touchdown? Were you just trying to create something over there?
Well, I feel like we had 3 good calls. We had a call we hit early in the game for 8 yards. We came back to it. I made a subtle adjustment. I'm not sure what happened outside, if Rome went a little bit too deep, or if he just turned his guy around and ran into Allen. But we were going to have a good shot to Allen there down the sidelines. Second down, a play that we hit early in the game as well that we liked, had a chance. Ball was a little bit high to Cobby. And then third down, another play that we like. Probably a more catchable ball would have been a couple yards short on that one. But I like those 3 calls. I feel good about all those. We got to hit one of those to give our defense a little more rest and kind of turn the tide back in our favor.
What's missing on some of the deeper shots that you just got to play?
Yeah, I don't know. We're just not quite on the same page at times. I don't know. We got to go back and look at it. I don't want to make a blanket statement right now. Definitely not an emotional blanket statement. So I'll just withhold that and maybe talk about it on Wednesday a little bit if you get back and get some sleep, Rob, and remember that question.
Jair was just saying he's not concerned about the defense yet, but he will be if you guys lose next week. Are you concerned about the offense yet?
No.
Why not?
And frankly, I don't like all this conversation about losing next week. I'm a firm believer in the power of words and manifestation, and we got to check ourselves on that, because talking about that's not winning football. There was conversation about it in the locker room, and I don't like it. And Ja's my guy, but we don't need to be talking like that. I understand there's a reality in this game, but there's a win and a loss every single game, but there's also a reality in life that what you're putting your energy towards, that's where your focus is going to go. So I'm not going to address prospects of losing up here other than we just lost this game. Offensively, we haven't put 2 halves together. There's a lot that factors into that. Everything from calls to execution, to the momentum, to defensive stops, to adjustments that we make that are good or shouldn't make. But it's a lot of execution. And there's games like this where our defense is not going to be up to their normal standards, and we got to pick them up. We had chances, a lot of chances. So definitely the offense. This one will weigh heavy on us on this fight back.
All right, some interesting comments there from Aaron Rodgers. You get something out of him for these post-game press conferences. You do.
You do, and you hear what he's talking about in the locker room as far as I don't want to hear any of the talk about losing next week, and that can manifest itself into something that you don't want. And I think he's very introspective. He does sound like he's searching a little bit too. It's different this year. No one asked him about, hey, Devontae Adams isn't here, but we all know that, Steve.
Right.
It's different. He's trying to find trust. He's trying to gain chemistry with some new guys, including Romeo Doubs on this team, and it's coming slowly. And they are experiencing some growing pains. I think that's evident to everybody.
Yeah, and he made a point there about how they've yet to play a full a full game this year, all season, like where they have been great in both halves, and that was pretty revealing, I thought. All right, the Rams, they pulled off a fake punt to keep a drive going right now. They have a 2nd and 10. They're at their own 37, trailing by 6, under 2 minutes to go first half. Rams radio.
Hard play. Gets out of the tackle box. Now you can dead the football, save yourself a sack if there's nothing there.
1:52, 3 timeouts in the pocket for Sean McVay. Rams are at their own 37. 2nd down in the full chains. Play clock at 3. Stafford now ready. Has it with 1. Sets up the screen. Left side Higbee gets a block, but inside out a nice tackle made by the Dallas Cowboys, limiting the game to the 41-yard line.
Dallas is doing a great job on the screens. They really are. You got to give them credit. You can tell they've worked on it. Dan Quinn has these guys ready to play for what the Rams are offering. But that being said, they're a half a step away from popping a few. If the Rams can get going and get some frustration and some fatigue going for Dallas, you'll pop those screenplays.
Anthony Barr gets that tackle. Cowboys have not allowed an opponent to score 2 touchdowns in a game this season. Rams can do it in a half here. 75 seconds and rolling left in the second quarter. 3rd down, they need 5 from their own 42. Stafford ready to throw. Hits the crosser. Skoranek, first down to 45. He's down at the 50. Up against the Cowboys sideline. Racing right to left with 8 to move the chains. Barr brought him down.
That's a big man coming across the middle. Ben Skoranek, like you said, he has the mindset of a fullback looking for somebody to hit. Great strike by Matthew Stafford.
3rd catch for Skoranek, 26 yards. New set of downs from Matthew Stafford at the 50. Has it again, sets the laces, and drills one right side. Leaping catch made by Skoranek for 5, and then he turns upfield for a 6th. 2nd down and 4. He's a bit shaken up. Claps his hands in frustration as we get a stoppage here. McVay spends his first with 37 seconds remaining. Malik Hooker and Anthony Brown combining to tackle Skoranek in the field of play, but DeMarco, knowing he had 3 timeouts, that's not a situation where he needs to get out of bounds, right?
No, you can stop the clock, and like you said, you still have the middle of the field to work, but that's a weird one with Ben Skoranek. Like you said, he's got his back turned to the defense. He knows he's going to take a pop, but then he has to elevate as well and then wait to come down before you can protect yourself. That's a tough one. But yeah, I mean, look, everything's available to you offensively if you're Sean McVay because you have the benefit of timeouts. So you can still work the middle. You still have to force Dallas to cover that middle so they can't overload you outside the numbers.
Skoranek's 4th catch ties a career high, but he's going to have to leave the game as he gets a look by the medical staff. Cowboys blitz. Stafford throws right side, incomplete. Higbee was short. Cooper Kupp a little bit deeper. It kind of went past both of them, incomplete. It's a short clock for Stafford in the pocket.
Look, at some point, they're going to start calling that. Again, even though that's uncatchable, clear incompletion. Another left-hand on receiver with a right-hand defend, spinning the Rams receivers around. Eventually, that's going to get called.
Rams are at the 45 of Dallas. I wouldn't say yet in field goal range for Matt Gay. 3rd down and 5. Can they get enough for a new set of downs or for a field goal try? With 34 seconds remaining in the half. Empty look here. Malcolm Brown split out right. Tyler Higbee crossing. And a timeout, Sean McVay. In a stop clock situation, he has to expend his 2nd here. So that only leaves 1 left with 34 seconds remaining.
Oh, man. That took away a big chance there. Hey, too bad you can't let Matthew Stafford work his way out of that. Let him figure that out and snap the football in his zone and save that timeout. That's huge.
Don't know if it impacts this 3rd down necessarily, but if you're fortunate enough to extend this drive, it might limit where you can throw the football for the remainder of it.
Yeah, that's just not where you want to take that timeout. I couldn't tell why. Were they misaligned or just late?
Yeah, it looked disjointed, I would guess, based on my perception, and I think just too critical a down to maybe risk points. If you think you can pick up 5 here with the right formation and the right play, At least give yourself that opportunity and solve for the clock next. This will be the 10th play of the drive for Los Angeles. If nothing else, they've more or less burned what's left of the second quarter. They've made it to the 45 of Dallas, but they need 5 more here on third down. Play clock at 12. Here comes the motion man, Cooper Kupp. Snap back to Stafford. Pressure in his face. He steps up, lost the ball right side, looking for his running back, Darrell Henderson, who is beautifully covered. Leighton Vander Esch running step for step with him. It's 4th and 5. And here comes the punt team.
Wow. Missed opportunity there for the Rams. That's just too bad. I mean, great job by the Dallas defense. You had a one-on-one with Vander Esch, but
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So, the Rams kept this drive going with a fake punt at their own 15-yard line. And then, so then it eventually stalls anyway. But that was a bizarre sequence there. 29 seconds to go. It's a 6-point Cowboy lead. Let's get you to Arizona. Closing seconds, first half. The Cardinals got a first down at the Eagles' 20. They're down 7. Cardinals radio.
Based on tape, it's in between the tackles.
55 yards for Connor on 9 carries. They're running the ball between the tackles with a ton of success now. And actually, total net yards right now is even with the Eagles and Cardinals after 50 yards through the first 4 possessions for the Cardinals.
This is the best trend, David, that could possibly happen in this game for the Cards. To actually be able to run the ball north and south in between the tackles, man. That gives them a shot. It opens up their offense to everything else when they're able to attack vertically.
So they put 3 more seconds on the game clock. Each team with a timeout. Philly charged with a timeout because of the injury to Milton Williams. Cardinals down 14-7, but a 1st and 10 at the Eagles' 21. And they go empty with 3 men wide left, 2 to the right, including Eno Benjamin. Shotgun for Murray. Snap to Murray. Short set. Looking. Throwing over the middle. Caught by Moore. Inside the 15. Gets tripped up and tackled at the 13-yard line by Edwards. It's a gain of 8. Cardinals getting right to the line. 34 seconds and counting. 32. 2nd and 2 on the 13. Clock is at 28 seconds. Now Kyler changing the play. Clock is at 24 seconds. Now at 21, 4 receiver set, 2 to the right, snap to Murray, drops back to throw, fires over the middle, it's caught by Benjamin at the 5, and the Eagles stack him up short of the goal line at the 2, and now Cliff calls his final timeout with 10 seconds to go. It'll be 1st and goal for the Cardinals, down 7.
Oh, how about that right there? That was a great read by Kyler Murray on the angle route. You got Eno Benjamin coming out of the backfield, running the angle route to the inside. That is a great read and a great throw.
And it looked like Kyler checked into that, Wolf. He certainly was doing something at the line of scrimmage. So now you probably have, because you're so close to the end zone, I think you have 2 shots at the end zone with 10 seconds left. No more than 2, certainly. If each play takes 4 seconds, you have enough time for Amendola.
Well, you know what, that James Conner lead, the run where Kyler Murray kept it, James Conner just kept running. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, remember, no timeouts here. 1st and goal on the 2. Murray in shotgun. Benjamin to his right. 2 receivers left. 3 tight ends. Back to throw goes Murray. A fade. Left side of the end zone. Overthrown. Going for Rondale Moore. Incomplete. 7 seconds left, so that took 3 seconds off the clock. 2nd and goal from the 2.
Well, you know what? Yeah, you got 2 more shots, don't you, David?
2
if you
or
want
1.
to do that.
I think it's dangerous to take 2.
I don't think you. Yeah, you're probably right on that regard, unless you're going to try a slant.
Let's see what the Cardinals do here. 2nd down and goal from the 2. Trailing by 7. 7 seconds left in the half, and Cardinals are out of timeouts. Trips left. Ertz flexed out wide right. Williams in the backfield with Kyler Murray, who's in shotgun. Snap to Murray, back to pass, looking right, fires right, incomplete. Didn't look like he and Ertz were on the same page. Incomplete pass, 3 seconds left, and now the Cardinals have to try the field goal, and here comes Amendola.
Yeah, it looked like they had some type of miscommunication between Kyler Murray and Zach Ertz. But I will say this right now, just the fact you're down here, you kick this field goal, and you go in at halftime, it's going to be a completely different locker room than what it could have been.
So Amendola on for a 20-yard field goal try to cut into the Philadelphia lead with 3 seconds left. Snap, ball is down, the kick is up, and the kick is good. And that's the end of the first half. 10 unanswered points by Arizona, 14-10.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So give the Cardinals credit. They get back into the game. It was all Philadelphia for a good part of that first half, but they've scored the last 10, as you just heard, and it's a 4-point game at the break.
Yeah, Steve, I said it was going to be a very important last few minutes of the half, and they couldn't fall behind further than that, or the good feelings are out. You like a touchdown there, a couple of shots, didn't happen, but to get the field goal, to be within 4 now going into halftime after they were trailing 14-10, it's got to feel pretty good.
All right, in Carolina, the Panthers were down 14 at the half, but they've closed the gap a little bit.
Moore and Smith lined up on the wing. Smith in motion, the snap. Toss to McCaffrey, running right side. Got a great block from Moton. McCaffrey cuts it inside the 10, 5, touchdown.
That was big for Carolina, although they missed a 2-point conversion try, so they still trail in this game by 8, 17-9. 49ers with possession as they play early in quarter number 3. All right, you got 10 final scores, 3 games in progress. 2 of the late games have gone to the half. As you just heard, Philadelphia up 4 on the Cardinals. Dallas with a 6-point advantage, 16-10 at Los Angeles against the Rams. Stick around. You'll get a full rundown of all the scores on the Week 5 schedule when Chris Lopresti comes around with a 2-minute drill. And then we come back with more coverage here as we take you till 8 o'clock Eastern right up until Sunday Night Football from Baltimore. Steve Torrey and Bill Eckes, Week 5 edition.
Questions and resolve claims quickly.
Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service.
We are also filled with an abundance of biscuits.
We are also filled with, I don't think it works this way.
Oh, and jam. Don't forget jam.
To manifest more Geico in your life, go to geico.com.
It's happening everywhere out here on game day, from Lot A to Lot Z. Tailgaters can't stop banking with Bank of America. Think that grill master is checking wing recipes on his phone? Nah, he's using Zelle and the mobile banking app to pay his friends back for all that hot sauce. And extra napkins.
Bank of America's digital tools are so impressive, you just can't stop banking. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/can'tstopbanking. What would you like the power to do?
Terms and conditions apply. You must download the latest version of the mobile banking app. Only available on select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. Member FDIC.
This portion of Sirius XM NFL Radio is brought to you by Serta Pro Painters. Proven and trusted experts in painting.
Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Burrow on 3rd and 11. Throws it deep down the sideline. Caught.
Yeah.
Touchdown.
Battle Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens.
He walked in. Touchdown. Lamar Jackson with a knockout shot.
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern. The national broadcast is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88. The Bengals call on Sirius 81 XM 226. The Ravens call on Sirius 85 XM 225. And on the SXM app. Included with all of our trials and popular plans.
NFL Sunday Drive.
Laser focus. Laser focus.
Sirius XM is home to the best in podcasts, including I Am Athlete.
Welcome to I Am Athlete, one of the pioneers of new media. We're leading the national conversation with game-changing interviews featuring cultural icons like Colin Kaepernick.
There's nothing else like I Am Athlete.
A safe space for the world's most popular athletes to discuss their passions, love life, money moves, mental health, culture, and so much more. Bottom line, the brand is going places.
Come ride with us.
I Am Athlete. Available now on the SXM app.
During the football season, it's all about winning. And when you want a vehicle that's unstoppable, it's the Chevy Silverado. Just like the best football teams, the Silverado is powerful, capable, and commanding. According to J.D. Power, Chevy is the most awarded brand for new vehicle quality. And Chevy Trucks has won more new vehicle quality awards than any other brand. Learn more about Chevy Silverado at Chevy.com. For J.D. Power 2022 U.S. award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
2000, 2008, 2022. When it comes to the economy, those are some scary years. .com crash, housing crash, and the roller coaster we're going through right now. It's a dangerous time to not know your numbers. But over 31,000 businesses have the confidence and clarity they need because they rely on NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of financials, inventory, HR, planning, and budgeting. Manage risk, get reliable forecasts, improve margins. Everything you need all in one place.
So, how do you prepare for uncertain times? The answer, NetSuite. NetSuite helps you identify rising costs, automate your business processes, and easily see where to save money. That's why 93% of customers say they improved their visibility and control when they upgraded to NetSuite. What are you waiting for? NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/sports. netsuite.com/sports.
Hi, Phil Swift here. Millions of people rely on the Flex Seal family of products. Why? Because it works. Listen to some of our actual customers.
Flex Seal is a great product. It works really for any place you want to create a waterproof area. It works.
The results were beyond my expectations.
If it works, then why go to something else or why try something else?
Flex Seal, take the spray it down the leaks, no more leak. Flex Seal, it just works.
Why do I work at Paul Davis? I love solving problems, working with my hands. But what I really care about is making a difference. Visit pauldavis.com/careers.
Sirius XM NFL Radio, 2-minute drill.
Two of our late games at the half. In L.A., the Cowboys lead the Rams 16-10. DeMarcus Lawrence, a 19-yard return touchdown of a Matt Stafford fumble. Stafford did hit Cooper Kupp for a 75-yard catch-and-run TD. Tony Pollard scored from 57 yards out on the ground for the Cowboys. Eagles lead the Cardinals 14-10 at the break in Glendale. Jalen Hurts, a couple of one-yard rushing scores. Kyler Murray's got a 25-yard touchdown pass to Hollywood Brown. Early third quarter in Charlotte, the Niners lead the Panthers 17-9. Jimmy Garoppolo, a touchdown pass to Tevin Coleman. Emmanuel Mosley, a pick six of Baker Mayfield. Christian McCaffrey has the Panthers score 19 yards on the ground. 2-point conversion failed. Nick Bosa for the 49ers out of the remainder of this game with a groin injury. Earlier, Bills all over the Steelers 38-3. Josh Allen threw for 424, 4 touchdown passes. 2 of them went to Gabe Davis. With the Chargers surviving the Browns in Cleveland 30-28 as Cade York missed a 54-yard field goal in the final seconds. Austin Eckler rushing and receiving touchdowns for LA, 199 total yards. Nick Chubb ran for 134 and 2 scores in the loss. Vikings over the Bears 29-22. Dalvin Cook ran for 94 and a couple of scores. Kirk Cousins a touchdown pass and a rushing score for 4-1 Minnesota. Patriots shut out the Lions at Foxborough 29-0. Bailey Zappi in his first NFL start had a touchdown pass to Jacoby Myers. Kyle Duggar scored on defense for New England. They get to 2-3. Saints 39, Seahawks 32. Taysom Hill 112 yards rushing and 3 scores plus a touchdown pass. The Seahawks in that game lost running back Rashad Penny to a fractured tibia. The Jets beat up the Dolphins 40-17. 5 rushing touchdowns, 2 from Michael Carter. Teddy Bridgewater went into concussion protocol after Miami's first series and did not return. The Bucs held off the Falcons 21-15. Titans dumped the Commanders 21-17. Texans get their first win 13-6 over the Jags. The Giants beat the Packers in London 27-22. This is Chris LePreston.
Sirius XM NFL Radio, 2-minute drill. This is the NFL Sunday Drive with Steve Torrey and Bill Leckis.
Week 5 edition. 3 games going on at the moment. Let's get you to Carolina, where the Panthers and the 49ers are battling right now. 6:44 to go, third quarter, as the Niners have a 17-9 lead over the Panthers. Now, the Niners just scored a touchdown, but they were offsetting penalties, so they're going to have to redo it again. The Niners are going to have a 2nd and goal at the Panthers 4, up 8. Niners Radio.
In the shotgun, Jeff Wilson Jr. right. Kittle comes in motion left with Warner and Ayuk. Debo right. Kittle across the formation motion. Jimmy waiting. Now going to throw for the back of the end zone. Dropped. Debo Samuel in the back corner on the baseline, right up against the pylon. Got his right hand on the ball against J.C. Horn. Could not bring it in. 3rd and goal, 4-yard line.
I think Jimmy, he ended up going to Debo in the corner, as you said. Debo just runs straight to the flag. They were running a crosser. I think that he wanted Charlie Warner on the other side coming against the grain with Debo Samuel, but Shaq Lawson just absolutely smoked Charlie Warner in that 5-yard chuck zone and put him flat on his back.
11th play of this drive. 49ers went for it on 4th down, 3rd and goal, 4-yard line. Jimmy in the shotgun again. This time Tevin Coleman to his left. Kittle goes right with Ayuk. They stack Ray behind Debo left. Jimmy back. Jimmy time. Jimmy throws. It is caught. Touchdown! San Francisco Debo!
Debo detonates for 6 points on a crosser. Very, very good job by the offensive line. 4-man rush. Garoppolo very patient, good eyes, looking right, comes back left, puts it up high in front of the helmet of Debo Samuel, who's got Burris running with him. Very good route, very good throw, 6 points.
You can hear the Debo fans. His mom and dad are here. They are here from Inman, South Carolina. Charlotte is about 10 minutes away from the South Carolina border. Robbie Gould makes the extra point. The 49ers answer back after Carolina scored the first time they had the ball but went for 2 and failed. 49ers get the touchdown of the point after, now lead by 15 points. Debo Samuel, well, he is excited to return to the Carolinas to score a touchdown. 6:32 to play, third quarter.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So, as you heard there, nice job by the 49ers after Carolina scored early in the third quarter, and they get the touchdown right back, 24-9. And Garoppolo was very patient there. It was a good throw there. He stood in the pocket, and Debo's obviously his main target.
And that's why the offensive line deserves a lot of credit, Steve, because they gave him the opportunity to be patient, and then he had a lane, and I like how he threw it high even a little bit.
Yeah.
You got a big receiver like Debo, put it in the spot where it's going to be him or nobody.
Yep, 24-9, 49ers with the lead over Carolina, 6:32 to go in the third quarter. Assuming the Panthers don't rally here, what do you think this future holds here for Rule? Because it's not looking too good.
Not for long. I think that's what it is. I don't know what their plans are. David Tepper, I know there's a lot of rumors and a lot of smoke flowing around from out there, and I can understand that. Like I said, this is year number 3.
Yeah.
It's not going in a good direction. I could see them being a team that, with the ownership, makes a move.
6:32 left. They trail 24-9. 49ers on the road, in control at the moment. Third quarter's just started in L.A. The visiting Cowboys lead the Rams 16-10. And Dallas with the first possession here in the second half. They're going to have a third down coming up, and they're at the half in Arizona, where the visiting unbeaten Eagles once led 14-0. It's now 14-10 at intermission there in Phoenix.
You got to like that you're in that position if you're the Cardinals, very much within striking distance. We went through the statistics of what it has been this season, how good Philly's been in the first half of games, how much Arizona has struggled offensively in the first half. So to go down 14-0, be within 14-10, I think you come out feeling like you're in a pretty good spot if you're the Cardinals.
Yeah, no doubt. Cowboys just picked up a first down on a 3rd and 1 carry by Pollard, and that drive continues. Opening stages of the third quarter. They're at their own 40-yard line with a 16-10 lead. All right, continuing to look back on some of the games from earlier today, and the one in Buffalo where Kenny Pickett of the Steelers, the rookie quarterback, got his first professional start. And, look, you figured it would be a long day for Pittsburgh going up against a Buffalo team that is a Super Bowl contender, coming off that come-from-behind win over Baltimore last week. And sure enough, it did not turn out to have a positive result for Pickett or the Steelers as Buffalo ambushed Pittsburgh 38-3. Josh Allen had 4 first-half touchdowns, including 2 bombs to Gabe Davis, and Buffalo was off and running.
Steve, one of those situations where you're just outmanned. And that's what it looked like. They were outmanned. They were out-talented. They were not able to keep the pace that Buffalo set out there, and that's despite Buffalo missing some early opportunities. Otherwise, the score would have been even worse.
After the game, Steeler coach Mike Tomlin basically stating the obvious.
Nothing mystical about it. They did some of the things to Tennessee, and so we know it's capable of happening. I'm just disappointed that we didn't coach well enough or play well enough to prevent it from happening today, and that's just the reality of it. And so we got to absorb the position that we're in, what transpired today. And we got to know that there's going to be better days, not to provide or to seek comfort, knowing that there's better days is going to be born out of our commitment to making sure that there are better days. And that's what I talked to the team about. But where we are today, not good. We understand it as professionals. We own it. It is what it is, man. We congratulate the Buffalo Bills on the quality game that they played. On the injury front, Ogunjobi's got a back that didn't allow him to play or finish. So he's got to be evaluated. Cam Sutton with his hamstring wasn't able to finish. Got a couple concussions. Levi Wallace, Freiermuth with concussions. And I'm sure you guys know by now Steve Sims sustained an eye injury in pregame that made things testy for him from a kick return and receiving perspective in terms of some blurry vision and stuff like that. I'll pause and open it up for questions.
I just curious what you felt about how Kenny played.
You know, I thought he was highly competitive, but I'm not, dissecting it in this way. As I stand here right now, we got smashed. And that's the only perspective that I have. I understand the nature of your question. It's his first start, and so you got to write a story, etc. But football is the ultimate team game. That's why we all love it so much. That's why we all respect it so much. And we got smashed as a collective today. And so I don't have a lot of individual analysis.
We were elected to kick the field goal.
We got a penalty prior to that possession down. And so 4th and long went to 4th and longer. I want to be thoughtfully aggressive, but I don't want to be stupid. When we're kicking our own butt, getting pre-snap penalties, I'm not going to do that to him or to them.
Mike, what was your assessment of your team's compete level and stick-to-itiveness with it?
I don't have a lot of questions in that regard. I got questions about the quality of our play and our, some of the positions that we put them in, but I don't question that component in my gut as I stand here. We just got smashed today.
Mike, you're missing some guys, obviously, on defense, but at the same time, when you have a performance like this overall, is this something that can, get everybody to look at who's on the field right now and who could replace them?
What is your question?
Would you be looking at replacing possible starters on defense?
Absolutely, man. You play like we played today, man. You got to be open to doing whatever's required to change the outcome of these games, and so that's a given. I don't think anybody's going to be surprised by our willingness to turn over whatever stone to change the outcome of games like transpired today. That's just appropriate.
All right, that's Mike Tomlin after his team, in his words, got smashed in Buffalo. Let's get you to L.A. Cowboys up 6 and threatening a first down on the Rams' 27-yard line. Cowboys Radio.
Like, we're in Northern California. 1st and 10, Dallas at the 27. Rush with a handoff to Elliott, banging at right guard, down across the 25, down around the 23. Marquise Copeland with that stop.
What a huge play by Michael Gallup, converting that 3rd and 15.
And Rush. Pretty good throw by Rush.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to downgrade the throw or discount the throw.
Lamb's caught 4 for 42. Gallup's caught 3 for 42. Now on 2nd and 7, Rush under center with Elliott behind him at the Rams' 24. Rush, we're a little quiet. Squats down, gives it to Elliott, trying to get up the middle. Got down around the 22, might have picked up a couple. Justin Hollins, the linebacker from Oregon, and Arlington Martin makes the stop, and here we go again.
Connor McGovern gets up a little bit slowly, as you often do. Now, he said he feels a lot better this week. Last week was his first game back from injury, but he said they had that 15-play drive last week. He said, I was just like, can we just get a score here? He did not want that drive to continue.
What do you like on 3rd and 5? At the Ram 22.
What do you think about C.D. Lamb? He's lined up in the slot right.
Good, I like it. Rush in the gun. Elliott on his left. He's slapping his hands together, gets the ball, looks around, goes over the middle, and it's broken up. Bobby Wagner dropping back in coverage, slapped down the ball intended for Noah Brown. The drive stalls. Dallas will have to settle for a try at 3.
Boy, when he broke on that ball, when Bobby Wagner broke on that ball, I'm thinking, this could be a pick 6. He had his eyes on it.
5 years ago, Bobby Wagner might have been.
There you go.
This ball spotted on the preferred left hash at the 30 for Maher. This would be a 40-yarder and would make it a 2-score game. The 40-yarder on the way. Nailed it. 8:11 left, 3rd quarter. Dallas 19, the Rams 10.
Friday, Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So the Cowboys eat up some clock on that first drive here in the second half, and they get 3 out of it on the 40-yarder, and now the difference is 19-10 over the Rams.
A lot of positives there. You create a little more breathing room, 2-possession game. They talked about the Gallup catch on 3rd down, which was outstanding for him to bring it in, get both feet in along the right sideline, and you like the start to the second half here, and just to create a little more breathing room for yourself. I think that was the most important thing.
Terrific catch by Gallup, absolutely. All right, Mike Bauer now from Arizona. Latest going on there in the 3rd quarter with the Eagles and the Cardinals. Mike?
Yeah, guys, the Eagles going to line up for a field goal here. Cameron Dicker actually making his NFL debut. He's filling in for the injured Josh Elliott. Both teams actually playing with their backup kickers today. The newly acquired and promoted Matt Amendola filling in for Matt Prater for the Cardinals. He actually hit a 20-yard field goal as time expired to make it 14-10 Eagles at the half, as that kick goes through the uprights, and the Eagles extend their touchdown, or their lead to a touchdown, 17-10. And Dicker, the kicker, if you will, makes his first career field goal. But guys, some injury news to keep an eye on here in the rest of this game. James Conner questionable to return with a rib injury for the Arizona Cardinals, and offensive line issues for both teams. The Cardinals came into the game without starting center Rodney Hudson. He's inactive. Sean Harlow starting in his place. And the Eagles have been banged up. The good news for them, Jason Kelce is back after the halftime break. He did go into the locker room late second half, but they're missing a couple other starters in the offensive line. Guys, once again, it is 17-10 here in the early minutes, 9:57 in the third quarter. Jalen Hurts, a couple touchdowns on the ground for him. Kyler Murray does have one touchdown today, hooking up with Hollywood Brown. Once again, State Farm Stadium, 17-10. Eagles lead the Cardinals. 9:57 left to go.
Okay, Mike, third quarter action there with the Eagles getting the field goal on their first possession of the second half. So it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead over Arizona as they try to get to 5-0 on the season. Carolina kicked a field goal to get back to within 12 at home against the 49ers. San Francisco up with the ball, 24-12, with 3:20 to go in quarter number 3. And we just heard the Cowboys adding a field goal, Bill, for a 9-point lead over the Rams at 19-10. So one thing that we've noticed today, which is, not unusual, is the fact that, both in the Philadelphia and the game in L.A. involving the Rams and the Rams and the Cowboys, is the road teams are well represented. I mean, again, this is something we've seen with Los Angeles-based teams, both the Chargers and the Rams, which has to be demoralizing. But also the case today, the Eagles well represented by their fan base today as they try to get to 5-0 on the season.
Steve, it's going to drive you nuts. If you're in your own building and you hear the crowd that loud that we can hear it as we're listening to the game, so it comes through very audibly. And if you have to practice silent snap counts during the week, like the Cowboys did, that's got to drive you nuts, because where's the home field advantage?
Yeah, that is hard to believe that that's the situation. But that's the situation that the Rams and the Cardinals find themselves in today, and both of them are trailing at home against NFC East opponents. Now, the Rams are down 9. They're going to start a drive right now from their own 25-yard line. In the first half, they really rolled the dice, and it worked for them, but it did not result in any points when they had a fake field goal that they converted, Bill, from like their own 15-yard line, and they got the ball into Dallas territory, but the drive stalled, and they ended up punting anyway. And again, the Rams just can't seem to get into a groove right now, and they look like a flawed team on both sides of the football.
They really do. The running game has not come around today. It's Kupp with the big play and the one to Atwell, but beyond that, again, what are we looking at? If you're the defensive coordinator, Steve, what are you worrying about outside of Cooper Kupp in the passing game right now? Not very much. You take him away, and Matthew Stafford looks very uncomfortable. And again, defensively, they gave up the big run today. They struggled with the 49ers rushing attack last week. So it's all over the field. It's not one thing right now where you say they correct this, they're back to their Super Bowl form. There are a lot of things that have infected the way they're playing.
Yeah, and from a Dallas perspective, I mean, when you're up 16-10 at the half and you had a missed extra point, and again, when you're on that 6-point difference, you make yourself a little vulnerable, but they had the perfect blueprint to start the second half, a nice 8-minute drive, and they were able to get points out of it with the field goal.
And I like the way they play defense here, and they even talked about it in the broadcast. They've been well prepared by Dan Quinn for a lot of the things that the Rams like to do. The screens, the quick pass to the outside, all those little things. They got a lot of speed on the defense, and they've taken some of that away here, and they've got the Rams in a third down situation right now.
Yep, so we'll see if the Rams can keep this drive going as the clock runs with under 7 minutes to go in the third quarter, and Dallas on top at the moment by 9. One of 3 games going on at the moment, along with the 10 final scores from earlier today. Let's get caught up again. Another 2-minute drill with Chris Lopresti.
Sirius XM NFL Radio 2-minute drill.
All right, guys, under 2 minutes to go. Third quarter in Charlotte. 49ers comfortably ahead of the Panthers 24-12. San Fran with the ball and driving. Jimmy Garoppolo touchdown passes to Deebo Samuel and Tevin Coleman. Emmanuel Mosley has a pick six of Baker Mayfield. Nick Bosa is out for the remainder of this game, dealing with a groin injury. Cowboys up 19-10 on the Rams, approaching the 6-minute mark of the third quarter. DeMarcus Lawrence, a defensive score for Dallas. Matthew Stafford, a 75-yard touchdown pass to Cooper Kupp. Tony Pollard scored from 57 yards out on the ground for the Cowboys. And the Eagles are up 17-10 on the Cardinals. About 9 minutes to go in the third in Glendale. Jalen Hurts, a couple of rushing scores. Kyler Murray, touchdown pass to Hollywood Brown. Earlier, Bills crushed the Steelers 38-3. Josh Allen, 4 touchdown passes, all in the first half. 2 of them went to Gabe Davis, covering 98 and 62 yards. Chargers survived the Browns on the road 30-28 as Cade York missed a 54-yard field goal in the final seconds for Cleveland. Austin Eckler had a big day, rushing and receiving touchdowns, 199 total yards. Vikings got by the Bears at home 29-22. Dalvin Cook ran for 94 yards and a couple of scores. Minnesota up to 4-1. It was the Patriots blanking the Lions 29-0. Kyle Duggar scored on defense for New England. Bailey Zappi in his first NFL start hit a touchdown pass to Jacoby Myers. The Saints outlasted the Seahawks, a shootout in New Orleans 39-32. Taysom Hill ran for 112, 3 scores plus a 22-yard touchdown pass. Rashad Penny for Seattle suffered a fractured tibia. Chris Olave a concussion for New Orleans. The Jets ran by the Dolphins 40-17. 5 rushing touchdowns for New York, 2 for Michael Carter. Fellow back Breece Hall went for a score at 197 total yards. Teddy Bridgewater concussion protocol after Miami's first series did not return. The Bucs survived the Falcons 21-15. Titans overraced the Commanders 21-17. Texans get their first win 13-6 over the Jaguars. Giants beat the Packers in London 27-22.
Sirius XM NFL Radio. 2-minute drill.
Hi, it's Billy Joel here. It's back.
I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life.
Music, stories, memories on my very own channel.
Want you just the way you are.
The Billy Joel Channel.
New shows, new stories for a limited time on Channel 105. And on the SXM app, free with all trials and popular plans.
Repeat after me. I, Kevin, take you, Susan.
I, Kevin, take you, Susan.
It's Jamie from Progressive.
Jamie.
No, it's all right. I can talk. Progressive protects you 24/7, which means you can contact us anytime. I'm getting a loud shh sound, so I'm going to talk louder. What can I help you with today? Oh, yeah, Progressive can do that. Ugh, there's that noise again. Hold on. Let me put you on speaker.
Contact us 24/7 on the phone, online, or on the mobile app. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, covered subject to policy terms.
Do you lead with a positive we will attitude? Are you looking to make a real difference and serve people in their moment of need? If so, Paul Davis Restoration is your next call. Paul Davis is a company of restoration professionals. We make a difference when disasters like fire or flood happen by helping people get their property restored quickly and effectively. We're looking for A players who rise to the challenge and who are committed to do the right thing when it matters most. Join our team. Go to pauldavis.com/careers and become a difference maker.
Here's a quick tip for anyone looking to make the most of their next Let's Go moment. Simply sign up for Hertz Gold Plus Rewards. It's fast, it's free, and it gives you benefits from day one. Great benefits like skipping the counter, seeing your name and lights on the gold board, and choosing any car. Spend less time in line and more time enjoying your Let's Go moment. Sign up today at hertz.com/join.
Let's go.
The NBA season is almost here, and you can hear from the best players in the league on NBA Radio's season preview shows.
Talking to the one and only Steph Curry. From a leadership perspective, you just try to make sure you keep the spotlight on all the right things.
James Harden. If my conditioning can be level with my skill set, it's MVP.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It takes more than skills to be great.
If you missed any of NBA Radio's interviews or season preview shows, hear them anytime on the SXM app, included in all of our trials and popular plans. Just download the app and search NBA Radio.
The NFL Sunday Drive continues right after this.
Come on, baby. Come on. You gotta want it.
When you hire your local CertaPro painters, you get
the power of prepping for the holidays.
Get your house ready for the invasion of the relatives.
The power of fresh color.
We're your color experts, and we'll make your color vision come true. From a customized project plan to getting the job done on time, contact your local CertaPro painters today and get
the power of pro.
Get started at CertaPro.com.
Proudly use Sherwin-Williams Paints and Stains. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
At Peter Millar, we're devoted to the finest craftsmanship. Our meticulous attention to every detail drives us to design apparel that stands the test of time. This season, that passion inspired us to chart a new course with a fresh perspective in luxury menswear. Welcome, the new Crown Crafted collection. Peter Millar's luxurious Crown Crafted line offers a refined yet casual look, featuring the finest natural yarns and materials alongside our streamlined performance sportswear. With incredibly soft cashmere sweaters, elevated technical outerwear, lightweight stretch layers, and unbelievably soft essentials, Peter Millar's new Crown Crafted further blurs the line by fusing luxury and performance together. Discover a cohesive, complementary approach to style in tune with modern versatility. No matter what adventure awaits, let Peter Millar take you there with sophistication and style.
Browse the new Crown Crafted collection today at petermillard.com/football. Get free shipping, effortless returns, and a complimentary gift with your purchase at petermillard.com/football.
It's happening everywhere out here on game day, from Lot A to Lot Z. Tailgaters can't stop banking with Bank of America. Think that grill master is checking wing recipes on his phone? Nah, he's using Zelle and the mobile banking app to pay his friends back for all that hot sauce. And extra napkins.
Bank of America's digital tools are so impressive, you just can't stop banking. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/can'tstopbanking. What would you like the power to do?
Terms and conditions apply. You must download the latest version of the mobile banking app. Only available on select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. Member FDIC.
Hi, Phil Swift here. Millions of people rely on the Flex Seal family of products. Why? Because it works. Listen to some of our actual customers.
Flex Seal is a great product. It works really for any place you want to create a waterproof area. It works.
The results were beyond my expectations.
If it works, then why go to something else or why try something else?
Flex Seal, take the spray it down the leaks, no more leak. Flex Seal just works.
And that is a Denver touchdown, 24-yard strike.
This is Denver Broncos quarterback Russell Wilson, and you're listening to Sirius XM NFL Radio, channel 88.
This is the NFL Sunday Drive with Steve Torrey and Bill Leckis.
All right, let's get an update from Carolina right now. They've started the fourth quarter there. Panthers and 49ers. Kevin Casey. Kevin?
Okay, Steve, 13:49 to go in the ball game. It's 24-12. The 49ers lead the Carolina Panthers, and a very balanced offense for San Francisco today. Jimmy Garoppolo, 17 of 29 passing, 237 yards, 2 touchdown passes, 9 yards in the second quarter to Tevin Coleman, and a few moments ago, a 4-yarder to Deebo Samuel. 6 different receivers have double-digit receiving yards for the 49ers, who look to now have it first and goal at the Carolina 1-yard line as Jeff Wilson takes it down near to the end zone. A very important injury note for the San Francisco 49ers. Kicker Robbie Gould is out for the game with a knee injury. 13 minutes to go in the game. It's 24-12. San Francisco leads Carolina.
All right, Kevin, thanks. So Gold out right now. Fortunately for the 49ers, it's not really going to hurt them, you wouldn't think at this point. Still plenty of time. They're up 12, and they're driving. In fact, they're at the 1-yard line. Niners Radio.
Juszczyk, a lead blocker. There's movement on the line by Ioannidis. He's trying to get the 49ers to false start.
On the defense, half the distance penalty, first down.
Yeah, what defense are they running there? In 8-4. C.J. Henderson comes off the field. So Jeff Wilson Jr. on that 16-yard run. What a game he's having. Had the 41-yarder earlier. 15 carries, 96 yards. 12th play of the drive coming right here. Jimmy under center. Juszczyk ahead of Wilson. They give it to Wilson off the right side. Touchdown, San Francisco!
And give a little assist to the Outer Banks. The big fella, the tuna trawler. Aaron Banks pushing Jeff Wilson into the end zone and giving him the surge into the surf for 6.
Well, when you call G Power and you saw 65 pull like that, did it not look like 75 at Lakin Tomlinson?
Yeah, and he's actually got Lakin by a couple of pounds, but Jeff was going to push his way in there on Smith, and Aaron Banks just gave him a little assist. Said you will not.
So
be
what are
denied.
they doing here after the touchdown?
Robbie is out. They're
going
kick
for
a
2.
Point. I think Robbie Gould is out of the
game.
game.
Left knee, so they're going to go for 2. It's 30-12. You're up 18. Garoppolo in the gun.
Kittle
Ayuk goes
route.
in motion. Kittle is a Detached wide left. Runs a corner route. They bump that. Jimmy trying to get it to him. Throws. Caught! Brandon Ayuk went high up and plucked it. The flag is down.
Holding.
It's going to be a hold on the 49ers. Now the 2-point conversion will be on the 12-yard line.
And I think Aaron Banks again.
They were trying to get George Kittle on the corner route to the flag, and Carolina just grabbed him, wouldn't let him get there, so Jimmy held the ball, then the hold came in. And nice play by Ayuk. Now they are going to bring in
holding, offense number 65. 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the 15-yard line for a 1-point try.
It'll be Mitch Wishnowsky will kick this. Kyle Juszczyk will be the holder. So without Robbie Gould out with a left knee injury, Mitch Wishnowsky, by way of Australia, Aussie rules football player, and didn't do this in college. Let's see him try to kick an extra point. This is going to be a long one here.
Well, he was Special Teams Player of the Month. He's got good confidence right now.
He's got a good right foot. Just punches the ball towards the upright. Has the distance. It is no good. It is wide to the left there as he punched that ball. So that's something to keep an eye on as the 49ers go to Greenbrier. Got to find a kicker if Robbie Gould can't kick next week in Atlanta with a left knee injury. So they get 6 and not 7 nor 8. But lead by
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so kicking issues for the 49ers. Fortunately for them, Bill, they're up by 18 with 12 and a half minutes to go.
What's going on across the league with the kicking issues? Carolina is on a backup kicker. San Francisco lost Robbie Gould in the game. Philadelphia is on a backup kicker. Arizona's on a backup kicker. The Cowboys on a backup kicker. The Rams are not, so I guess they win the prize. But it's been an epidemic across the league this year.
Sure seems that way. It's been crazy. Let's get you to Arizona right now. Late third quarter. The Eagles have a 7-point lead over the Cardinals. They just got flagged for a holding, but they have the ball near midfield. Eagles radio.
If this play goes as designed, when he hits that back foot, if he doesn't have anything, he's got to check down right in front of him to Miles Sanders, and that's where you want to go with the football. Hit your check down.
1st and 20 at their own 49. Hurts in the gun. Hurts looks, screens out on the far side of the field. Devontae Smith takes off, and he is hit as he crosses the 40 and gets down to about the 38. Boy, is he fast. Wow. Ben Neiman knocked him down, but that's a 9-yard pickup and puts them in more than that.
Well,
It puts them in a 2nd down and 8.
You know, he's got great hands to begin with, and then that acceleration that he has.
3 receivers. He goes to the pistol formation. Now, he moves Sanders up, just to his left. Slot to the near side. Hurts is back. Hurts is looking. Hurts is firing. Dropped. It is dropped by a wide-open Devontae Smith. You could go months without seeing that. He was open for the first down inside the 30. Again, it was like A.J. Brown early in the game. Perfect pass right there. All you had to do was squeeze it.
And it's definitely where you want to go with the football. They got it, again, off coverage. With Marco Wilson on the outside, they play a lot of off coverage, and they're giving you those intermediate routes.
3rd and 8. Devontae Smith out to the near side. Wes Watkins in the slot. A.J. Brown to the far side. Kenneth Gainwell to the right of Hurts. Hurts is back. Here comes the rush. He steps away. Too late. They got him.
Yeah, too many. Too many bodies coming in. Just not enough men in white shirts to hold off that pressure by Vance Joseph. They love the blitz. This time they're able to hit home. The Cardinals are with their blitz.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So the Cardinal defense with a big stop there, and with less than a minute to go in the third quarter, it's still a 7-point game. Philadelphia on top of Arizona. Steve Torrey, Bill Leckis, Week 5 edition of the Sunday Drive. More coverage continues in a moment. Stick around on Sirius XM's NFL Radio.
Steve Torrey, Bill Leckis, the NFL Sunday Drive.
Y'all getting a show out of this, huh?
Training camps are open across the NBA, and the superstars are sounding off on Sirius XM NBA Radio.
The one and only Steph Curry.
We understand we're working towards something bigger.
Here at Suns camp, we got Chris Paul.
As long as I'm on the court, we got a chance to win.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hopefully we can put ourselves in a position to win another one.
Hear interviews and a preview of your favorite team. Weeknights beginning at 7 Eastern on Channel 86. Or listen anytime on the SXM app. Just tap Sports.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Jane doesn't mind an apartment with no elevator.
5 flights of stairs is 5 plates of cardio.
Bob is a little less enthusiastic about stairs.
I hate stairs.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle renters and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Jane and Bob found an apartment that's a 4-story walk-up. And Bob?
Yeah, there's a freight elevator she doesn't know about.
What were you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Bundling without compromise at Geico.com.
Your engagement is one of the most unforgettable moments in your life. Kay can help you discover the perfect ring or work with you to design a one-of-a-kind piece. Plus, payment options that fit your budget make it even easier to buy the ring of their dreams. Connect with one of our jewelry experts now at Kay.com or visit your local store. Celebrate every kiss with Kay.
USAA has been proudly serving the military community for 100 years and counting. Find out how at USAA.com/100.
Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Burrow on 3rd and 11. Throws it deep down the sideline. Caught.
Yeah.
Touchdown.
Battle Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens.
He walks in. Touchdown. Lamar Jackson with a knockout shot.
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern. The national broadcast is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88. The Bengals call on Sirius 81 XM 226. The Ravens call on Sirius 85 XM 225. And on the SXM app. Included with all of our trials and popular plans.
NFL Sunday Drive.
New challenge today. We're here to win.
An unmistakable voice in an unforgettable performance.
'Cause I give you
John Legend shares a moment with super fans and subscribers at the historic El Rey Theater in Los Angeles. A SiriusXM Pandora Small Stage Series concert with John Legend. This week on the Pulse Channel 5 and anytime on the SXM app. Free with all trials and popular plans.
Netflix, Amazon Prime, HBO, Showtime. How many streaming services are you paying for? Better question, how many do you actually watch? Odds are you're paying for subscriptions you're not using. Why? Because getting out of subscriptions often feels like more trouble than it's worth. Not anymore. Just download the Rocket Money app. Rocket Money is the #1 subscription tracker, manager, and canceller all in one. Connect your accounts and instantly you'll see a complete picture of all your recurring subscriptions in one easy-to-use interface. Rocket Money organizes your subscriptions by due date and notifies you when something is coming up. Now, instead of waiting on hold for the better part of an hour while you connect to a customer service representative, cancel that subscription immediately with a tap right from the app. And Rocket Money will handle the rest. To find out more about all the awesome personal finance features packed into Rocket Money, go to rocketmoney.com/football to download today. Or download the Rocket Money app from the Apple App or Google Play stores. Rocket Money, the money app that works for you.
During the football season, it's all about winning. And when you want a vehicle that's unstoppable, it's the Chevy Silverado. Just like the best football teams, the Silverado is powerful, capable, and commanding. According to J.D. Power, Chevy is the most awarded brand for new vehicle quality. And Chevy Trucks has won more new vehicle quality awards than any other brand. Learn more about Chevy Silverado at Chevy.com. For J.D. Power 2022 U.S. award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
It's happening everywhere out here on game day, from Lot A to Lot Z. Tailgaters can't stop banking with Bank of America. Think that grill master is checking wing recipes on his phone? Nah, he's using Zelle and the mobile banking app to pay his friends back for all that hot sauce. And extra napkins.
Bank of America's digital tools are so impressive, you just can't stop banking. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/can'tstopbanking. What would you like the power to do?
Terms and conditions apply. You must download the latest version of the mobile banking app. Only available on select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. Member FDIC.
You're listening to the Sunday Drive, brought to you by LinkedIn. With LinkedIn Jobs, you can start hiring the right people today. Go to linkedin.com/SXM to post your job for free.
This is the NFL Sunday Drive with Steve Torrey and Bill Leckus.
Three games going on right now, all of them into the fourth quarter. San Francisco in control at Carolina, up 18 with 9:20 to go. The Eagles, trying to stay unbeaten, get to 5-0, have a 7-point lead at Arizona, 17-10. Fourth quarter has not officially started yet. It will momentarily. And the Rams find themselves trailing 19-10. They're lining up for a field goal right now. 13:45 to go, clock running in the fourth quarter. This is going to be a 52-yarder for Matt Gay to see if the Rams Bill can get to within 6 if he's successful on this try.
And, that's great that you're able to close the gap if you hit the field goal here. But the fact that after the botched punt, the field position they had, that they were not able to do more than that's extremely disappointing.
Not only that, he missed it. So it's wide right. So the score remains 9. Cowboys on top 19-10, 13:34 to go in quarter number 4. And the Cowboys are going to have pretty good field position here, too, after this miss.
The look on Sean McVay tells it all. He kind of turns the head and, searches for answers with this offense and this team right now. And credit the Cowboys, too. Defense has been good all year. They've been very good again today.
They have. 49ers lead the Panthers 30-12. Carolina with 8 minutes to go, trying to get back into it. They have the ball deep into San Francisco territory right now. A second down at the Niners 23. Panthers radio.
Pocket in there, too. So when they pressuring or bringing, it's usually just 5. It's not 6 and 7. It's not overloads. And then they play straight zone. Right now they're looking like they want to bring pressure against us right now in second and long.
Two receivers stacked to the left, more to the right. McCaffrey is the back from the shotgun. The give is to McCaffrey. And he doesn't get very far. He lost a yard. It's 3rd and 11. 8 minutes to play in the fourth. Panthers have it at the Niner 23, down 30-12.
When you go into this third down, it's really not, you got 2 downs to get it. So you don't have to get the whole chunk right now because you're definitely going for it on fourth down. So if you've got a slant that you can throw and pick up 6 or 7, you do it. And then on fourth down, you got a 4th and 3, or you just throw it to DJ and let him go get one.
Elflein calling out the defense. Mayfield puts his right hand out. Now Corbett pointing to the defense. Shotgun snap. Mayfield gets rid of it quickly. Hits Smith, who is erased immediately by Diamador Lenore. Right at the 15-yard line. He's going to be shy of the marker by about 2 yards and down 3 scores. Field goal is the play here to make it 30-15 and make it a 2-score game. 4th and 3. This will be about a 34-yarder for Eddie Pinheiro, who's hit 2 today.
You can hear the fans booing, but
that's the right call.
We've got to get a field goal and 2 touchdowns.
The snap, the hold, the kick by Pinheiro, good. 30-15. Panthers still trail.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so the Pinheiro field goal, 15-point difference now with San Francisco in control of this game. With 6:50 to go in this fourth quarter, 30-15 the score. Niners over the Panthers.
Yeah, the fans don't like it numerically or mathematically. It is the right call in that situation. You kick the field goal, but you can understand the frustration, Steve, because it's so hard for them to generate anything offensively. You don't know if they'll get down there a couple times, let alone make stops. Niners are moving the ball.
All right, early fourth quarter in Arizona. The visiting Eagles lead the Cardinals 17-10. Cardinals just picked up a first down at their own 33-yard line. Cardinals radio.
Pass, setting up, firing deep middle, caught at midfield. At the 45, at the 40 is Rondale Moore, and tackled at the 39. Hey, they threw it to Moore down the field, and it goes for 28 yards.
That is a great job by Rondale Moore, sitting it down, running the dig route.
They go to the line with tempo, snap to Murray, play fake, quick throw on a screen to the right, caught at the 40-yard line. Nowhere to go, though, for Hollywood Brown. Dropped at the 45, a loss of 6 or 7 on the play. They came right back to the side-to-side wide receiver screen, and the Eagles were all over it.
Oh, boy, that is a big play for Philadelphia right now. Can you overcome it?
11.5 to go in the fourth. Cardinals down 17-10. 4-yard loss. Forward progress ruled stopped at the 43 of Philadelphia. 3 receivers left, including Eno Benjamin. 1 to the right. Tyler in the gun.
Shotgun snap, quick throw, left flat, caught by Benjamin at the 40, to the 35, cuts left 30, and down to the 26-yard line for a first down and a gain of 17.
It's just a box count. They came back out to Eno Benjamin. They went ahead and split him out in a trips formation to the left of Kyler Murray and just threw him the ball.
Two receivers left, one right, first down at the 27 of Philly. Snap to Murray, wide receiver screen to the left, caught by Brown at the 25 and down to about the 23. They'll take that. That's 4 yards. Scott on the stop, 10.5 to go in the fourth. Cardinals down 7, 2nd and 7 coming up.
Wow. Giving the Eagles a little bit of their own medicine with these wide receiver screens.
They go with 3 receivers right, 1 left. 2nd and 7 at the Eagle 24. Benjamin in the game at running back to the left of Kyler Murray. Now Benjamin leaves the backfield to the right. Murray back to pass. Quarterback throw off the middle and a hole at the 20. To the left 15. And Murray gets out of play at the 11. There it is. You knew it was coming. It was only a matter of time for the design run for the quarterback. And Murray picks up 13 yards.
Boy, did you see that right there? Kyler Murray pulled that ball down and hit the Jets.
Cardinals with a chance to tie the game. 10 minutes to go. 1st and 10 on the 11 of Philadelphia. Down 17-10. Murray in shotgun, flanked to his right by Benjamin. Now Brown motions behind Murray left to right. And it's a handoff left side. Benjamin with room at the 5. And Benjamin's in. Touchdown Cardinals. Eno Benjamin getting it done. And a point after away from tying the game with 9:43 to go.
That is one of the best possessions we have seen from this offense this year. Running the counter with Eno Benjamin following Will Hernandez around the horn, baby. What a great run and a great read by Eno.
Amendola on for the point after to tie the game. The backup kicker on for Prater. Snap, spot, the kick is up, and it's good. The extra point brought to you by Precision Air and Plumbing. When you need a little extra help with your clogged drain.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
We'll give the Cardinals credit. They trailed in this game 14-0, and it looked like the unbeaten Eagles were in full control of it, but Arizona's had the better of the play since, and we are now tied with 9:43 to go in the fourth.
That was a nice drive because it did a little bit of everything. Kyler ran it. He threw it. Benjamin with James Conner out of the game, showing you what he can do running the football. And you're right, Steve. The defense is clamped down after the Eagles were making it look very easy early in the game, and they've not scored outside of the field goal since.
Yep, so we'll keep you updated. That's certainly the feature game right now we got to focus on. 17 apiece, Cardinals and Eagles, as Philly tries to stay unbeaten, the only undefeated team right now in the NFL. 12:33 to go in L.A. The Rams at home trailing the Cowboys 19-10. There's a timeout on the field right now. When they get back to live action, L.A. will have a possession. San Francisco trying to finish off Carolina. 5:53 to go in the fourth. They're up 15 over the Panthers in Charlotte, 30-15. Continuing to look back on some of the games from earlier today, where the New York Jets were winners over the Miami Dolphins, 40-17. Jets scored 21 fourth quarter points on a day that Tua Tagovailoa couldn't play because of the concussion for Miami. Teddy Bridgewater, his replacement, left the game. He's in concussion protocol, and that meant that the Dolphins were forced to go to rookie Skylar Thompson, who for a while did pretty well, kept the Dolphins in the game. In fact, Miami was kicking what would have been a go-ahead field goal in the fourth quarter. They missed it, and from that point on, the Jets totally took control of the game. Jets' running game was terrific today. 5 rushing touchdowns, and the rookie Breece Hall out of Iowa State, who joined us here on the show earlier today, 97 yards on the ground and a touchdown, and he had 2 receptions for 100 yards. And look at this, the Jets are 3-2, Bill.
3-2, and there's a little bit of optimism, which in Jetland is not the norm, I think, as most people know. But no mistakes from Zach Wilson today. They did run the football, and that's something they haven't done all year, Steve. It's really been on the quarterback to produce for this offense because the running game's been non-existent. Today, all of that changed, and you're right. After the Sanders miss of the long field goal, The Jets used the short field to score. They created a turnover. They scored again. Game's over there because the way the Dolphins have been playing it is try to take the pressure off of Skylar Thompson. Don't put too much on his plate. Run the football. All those things went out the window when the deficit grew the way it did.
Yeah, that's 2 straight losses now for the Dolphins after the 3-0 start. We were mentioning the Teddy Bridgewater injury. That was a topic of conversation when head coach Mike McDaniel started off his post-game press conference.
It's rough. The whole team has confidence in Skylar, and I think our team in general doesn't look at it like we're a one-man savior at any spot. So it is a new set of circumstances of adversity so early, but I didn't think that the rest of the team's response to losing Teddy had anything to do with losing the game.
How did the injury to Teddy adjust to play calling with Skylar, if at all, and how do you think he performed today?
It adjusted a little bit. You try to do stuff that the quarterback that's playing is very comfortable with. We're in communication all week, and I kind of have an idea. So there's maybe a couple calls that I really would have done a hair different with Teddy, but for the most part, Skylar has earned the confidence of the team, and it was he did have a rough rookie outing, but that's not really a cause of concern moving forward, knowing that he's the type of person he is, and the biggest thing is he's got to learn from it, which I know he will.
Your running game was more effective today. Was that in part that you had to maybe step back from the passing game and with the new quarterback and lean on the running game a little more?
Yeah, I mean, we knew coming into the game that I think that is where a little familiarity with the coaching staff. I kind of figured we'd be getting certain types of defenses, so we knew and had put a strong focus. And our objective going into the game was we thought we'd have some good opportunities, so we needed to take advantage of them.
As prepared as a backup quarterback or a third-string quarterback is, and all indications are Skylar did everything. He did everything to be ready for the situation. But how difficult is it to really be ready for that very first situation?
No, it's that maybe that could have had a slight effect on Skylar, perhaps, just it being so soon in the game. But it's something that I think that all of his teammates and the coaching staff know he's fully built to be able to handle. But I do think it being so early might have been that was the one guy that it might have been tough on, was the guy that had to come in himself.
All right, Mike McDaniel there, the Dolphins head coach after their big loss today, their lopsided loss rather, on the road against the Jets. All right, let's get you to Arizona. Under 8 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Cardinals and Eagles tied at 17. Philly on the move, though. First down in Arizona territory. Eagles radio.
Get down to the 37-yard line is Kenneth Gainwell. The Eagles and Cardinals are tied at 17 apiece with 7:12 remaining in regulation. But the Eagles are running the ball well now. Slot to the far side. They go with the double tight end, Gainwell, the single setback. He is the tail in the pistol formation. Hurts in the gun. Hurts takes the snap. He comes back, gives it to Gainwell again, and he crawls forward. Comes across the 35. He'll be close. It'll be 3rd down and 1. Dogby. Michael Dogby makes the stop. 6:40 remaining in regulation. Hurts sneaks forward, and he should have it, Mike.
Should have. They didn't get the push that they normally get in these situations. All day long, they've been getting a push that would net them 2 yards and better.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. 1st and 10 Eagles. 6:15, 6:14.
That was close.
They break the huddle.
moving left to right here in this fourth quarter in their white jerseys and black pants. Sanders back in. 1st and 10. They're at the Arizona 34. Slot to the far side. This time it goes to Sanders, and Sanders tries to spin away and cannot. Arizona covers that well with Zach Allen, who brings him down at the line of scrimmage. Maybe lost a few inches.
And this one might have just taken a little bit too long to get through the line of scrimmage because you get the penetration from that defensive front. Zach Allen just playing one well of a game for the Cardinals.
It is 2nd down and 10. Eagles have run it 25 times, passed it 33. 2nd and 10 at the 34. Slot to either side. Does Hurts put it in the air this time? He backs up. He swings it out. Running with the football, looking for room, but losing yards is Sanders. He cannot get away from Byron Murphy. He got it over to Sanders, but the Cardinals did a very good job of defending that play.
Yeah, when you know they're going to put it in the air and you've got that off coverage on the outside, I still like taking what they're giving you on those off coverages on the outside.
4:46 to go in regulation. 17 apiece. This could be the most important play of this game. Hurts in the gun. Gainwell in the backfield. 3 receivers to the near side of the field. Can Hurts pull something out right here? Hurts takes the snap. He's back. Here comes the rush. He lets it go. It's complete to Goddard, who breaks the tackle, plunges forward, has a first down at the 20. Hurts let it go with the pressure in his face, and he throws straight to Dallas Goddard.
It's a fantastic job of both protection of Hurts, understanding he's going to take a shot, and putting the ball in a position where the big tight end can go up, make a play, and keep the drive alive.
And the balance displayed by Goddard. He refused to go down.
Just a sensational play all around.
Here it is, 1st and 10, ball on the 20. Slot to the near side of the field. Sanders in the backfield with Hurts. Boy, was that a critical play. Hurts takes the snap. He gives it off to Sanders, who pushes and pulls and comes across the 15 and takes it to the 14. Eagles into the DeBoer Heart and Lung Center red zone, which means a $100 donation to the DeBoer Hospital Foundation.
They can control the line of scrimmage, and we saw that in last week's game, and that's what they have to do. They know that this is the drive. This is where they need to score points. They've got to control the line of scrimmage, give these guys room to run the football, operate this offense.
It is 2nd down and 4. They're at the 14, and they are in no rush. Eat up that clock. Slot to the far side, wing to the near side. Hurts again in the gun. He fakes. He's going to run. He's going to push and pull, and he's within a half yard of a first down. Simmons, Isaiah Simmons, traps him, but he is very close to another first down. Clock, 2:43, 2:42. No hurry. It's a full yard, though. It's going to be 3rd and a full yard. I don't know if I'd sneak right here. This drive has taken up 6:45. 6 minutes and 45 seconds.
And counting.
Hurts under center. He sneaks. He pushes. I don't know. It's going to be very close. We'll see where they spot the football.
I think so.
You think he got it?
I think so.
The crowd will tell you. There are plenty of Eagles fans here. They'll make the noise the second we see the official signal.
This is the 2-minute warning.
We're going to get the 2-minute warning, but the score, 17 apiece on the Eagles radio network.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so I don't know if they mentioned it on the broadcast, but he did get the first down. And so at the 2-minute warning, the Eagles, who are using up a chunk of the clock here, which is good for them, are in position to break this tie eventually here with 2 minutes remaining.
I like what they've done offensively, Steve. They went back to what the bread and butter is. Jalen Hurts is having a terrific season, but the bread and butter for the Eagles, and Hurts is part of this, is the running game. They've thrown 2 passes on this drive. It's been all running the football, physically dominating at the line of scrimmage.
All right, let's get you to L.A. Cowboys with a 3rd and 12 at the Rams 28. They're up 9, under 7 minutes to go, trying to ice this one. Cowboys radio.
Pollard is split out left. Elliott is to rush his left in the gun on 3rd down and 12 at the 28.
And the ball right there, Cooper Rush going to have to take a timeout because the play clock was winding down. But they will tell Cooper, of course, now you can tell him in his ear, but with the helmet, I mean, now you can tell him face-to-face on the sideline, don't take a sack, because then you're going to get knocked out of field goal range with the ball sitting right here at the 28-yard line. Scan your 7-Eleven app at purchase for your chance to win tickets and other exclusive Cowboys prizes through 7 Rewards. Ends 1/8/23. Subject to rules at 7-ElevenCowboysSweeps.com.
And our on-site statistician Eric Miller points out 7 consecutive runs, which I understand.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so 3rd and 12 coming up for the Cowboys. Again, 6:22 remaining. They're up 9, and they are in field goal range, so I would assume they'll be conservative here with this play call because a field goal will then put them up 12 points, and the Rams will be behind the 8 ball, certainly. 2 minutes left to go in Arizona as we await them to get back to live action there between the Eagles and Cardinals. Eagles just picked up a first down. They're in field goal range right now, so we'll see how they play it as they try to break this tie, Bill, and keep their undefeated record intact.
They'll settle for a field goal if they can run the rest of the clock out. That's the 2 elements to this is the drive they put together, the time of possession, the clock and where it is, and they need points at the end of it one way or another. But if they can work this clock and cause the Cardinals to use up their timeouts, that's the cherry on top.
No doubt about it. 4:06 left in the fourth quarter in Carolina, and the 49ers in control there, up 15, 30-15. All right, let's get you back to Arizona. 1st and goal for the Eagles at the 10, tie game, 2 minutes to go.
Right, but it's all on the offensive line now.
Hurts in the gun. Miles Sanders standing to his right. Double tight end. Slot to the far side. Hurts gives it off to Sanders. Breaks the tackle at the 10 and takes it to the 7. And Arizona will take their first timeout.
Yep, you've started to force Arizona and Cliff Kingsbury to call the timeouts.
There's a timeout on the field with the score 17 apiece on the Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC. Make today the day on 94 WIP.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
So first timeout, as you heard there, called by the Cardinals with 1:56 to go. It's going to be a 2nd and goal at the 7-yard line for Philadelphia in a tie game.
And in that Dallas Rams game, Steve, on that 3rd and 12, Cowboys got 11. They lined up like they were going to go on 4th and 1 and then came off after that, see if they could draw them off sides, but they came very close to getting the first down in that game.
All right, so the field goal unit will come on the field there to try to give Dallas a 12-point lead at 22-10. 5:36 to go in the fourth quarter here. We'll let you know what happens. Carolina has the 49ers at Carolina have a 2nd and goal, already up 15, and they just have scored again. So that game's officially adios. It's over, and the 49ers will get to 3-2, and Carolina's going to drop to 1-4. The Panthers had gone for it on 4th and 10 inside their own 10-yard line and failed to get it, and that's how the 49ers were able to create that short field and get into the end zone to officially put this game away. 3:15 to go. It's 36-15 San Francisco.
Yeah, Tevin Coleman with the TD.
Yeah, 36-yard attempt for Brett Maher coming on Maher, and the 36-yard field goal for him is up, and it is good. So the Cowboys, with 5:32 remaining, Bill, have opened up a 12-point lead now at 22-10.
And they took time off the clock, and that was the key. They put a drive together where they were able to run the ball, mainly the run until the pass at the end, but they worked the clock and got points, and with the way their defense is playing, they're in a very good situation.
They really are, and the Rams, the defending Super Bowl champs, are in danger of dropping below 500 at 2-3. Down 12 with 5 minutes and 32 seconds left to go in regulation time.
I think it's going to have to be one of these Sean McVay, time to get back to the drawing board and figure out exactly what we're doing. And that's on both sides of the ball. That's offensively and even the defense, where they've struggled to defend the run the last couple of weeks, first against the 49ers. And today the Cowboys, they have, I believe it's 184. Check that, 164 yards rushing for Dallas.
All right, back to Arizona now. 2nd and goal for the Eagles at the 8, tie game, 1:56 to go.
He's passed the test with all of his extra points. And 142-yard field goal. Here are the Eagles, 2nd and goal from the 8. 1:56 remaining in regulation. Hurts stands in the gun. Hurts on second down. Takes the football. Gives it off again to Miles Sanders, and Sanders takes it down to about the 6. And the clock ticking.
Timeout.
And the Cardinals will use their second timeout. This timeout brought to you by Wawa. Wawa Classic hoagies are made for you with quality ingredients on a freshly baked roll. Wawa is the official hoagie of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Imagine that kid.
Yeah.
Cameron Dicker, and he may have the opportunity here to win his first game in the National Football League. Never kicked in a National Football League game, but it may come down to him.
I don't think they are going to throw for it right here because they do not want to stop the clock. And they like Arizona to use up their last timeout.
And Arizona understands that. They're going to pile it up in the middle to make sure that they get a quick stop. Then they're going to have to stop the clock because they want to try and preserve time. And if the Eagles don't move it into the goal line, then Cameron, hey, it's going to be up to him.
Here it is, 3rd and 5. In the gun, Hurts. Hurts can run for this. Let's see. He's got Gainwell to his right. Hurts is back. He pumps. He fires, and it is broken up. Almost picked off. That could have been the game right there. Oh, my goodness. That could have been the game right there as he was firing for Quez Watkins, and it went in and out of the hands of one of the Cardinals.
He's really being chased from the backside. Jalen Hurts is, and trying to get the ball down the field. He wants Quez Watkins. Probably had a better throw to A.J. Brown had he hit Brown. But there's a huge collision, and the ball gets separated, and one of the Cardinals down on the field.
And this is important because it is within the last 2 minutes, which means that the Cardinals are charged with their final timeout. It's their final timeout. Had there not been an injury, the clock would be stopped with the incompletion, and the Cardinals would still have a timeout.
And Jalen Thompson, the guy that's down, and he's played really well from that safety spot for the Cardinals today.
Timeout on the field with the score, 17 apiece. On the Eagles.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
All right, so 1:48 to go, as you just heard, and the field goal attempt is coming up for Philadelphia with 1:48 remaining, and it does leave some time on the clock for the Cardinals to get the job done here, Bill.
It will leave time, and we've seen Kyler Murray work magic late in games before. And just to follow up on what they were talking about on the broadcast, that was not a good decision by Jalen Hurts. He got away with one there. He's lucky that wasn't picked off. He threw it into a lot of traffic. Watkins was not open. Brown was going to be the better option on the underneath throw, but that they trusted Jalen Hurts, and he did not reward that trust with a great decision there. He should not have thrown that ball where he did.
Yeah, fortunate. 1:48 left. Field goal try upcoming. 17-17 Eagles and the Cardinals. Meanwhile, in Los Angeles, clock's running with 4:15 to go in the fourth quarter. The Rams are down 12, 22-10. They trail the Cowboys. The Rams have a 2nd and 4 right now inside the 20-yard line. Now I'll make it a 3rd and 4. There is a flag down. So, again, the Rams' goal here is to get in the end zone and either get a stop or maybe an onside kick, depending on how quickly they can get in the end zone. They were just called for a hold, so that sets them back further.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's the time. How much time do you have left after you score? And that'll make the determination between whether you can just go play defense. They have gotten down there very, very quickly. You don't want to back off and play too soft if you're the Cowboys here, because it's been pretty easy so far for Stafford and the Rams to get down the field.
2-minute warning in Carolina. The 49ers, the road team today, they're going to win. They're up 37-15. Tevin Coleman has 2 touchdowns today, 1 rushing, 1 receiving. Jimmy Garoppolo's thrown for 2 scores. 49ers had a pick 6 of Baker Mayfield. It's been a rough day for Carolina and obviously a rough start to their season. And you wonder what the future holds for Matt Rule. They're going to drop to 1-4. And again, they're down 37-15.
I don't think the patience is going to last much longer from David Tepper. That's pretty clear from everything that's floating around out there. Niners, we talked about it before. That may be the best team right now in the NFC West. They certainly look the most complete.
Yep, you're right about that. So, offsides on the Cowboys. That's going to make it a 2nd and 9 for the Rams. Let's get you back now to Arizona. 17-17 Cardinals and Eagles. 1:48 to go. 4th, Eagles Radio.
Dicker, the kicker, Cameron Dicker. I hope you're not superstitious. He wears number 13. Aaron Sippis will spot it at the 13-yard line. So it's a 23-yard attempt.
And spotlights on Dicker.
Spotted, kicked, up, and it is good! It's good! And with 1:45 remaining, the Eagles have the lead, 20-17.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
A 23-yard field goal there, and Philadelphia does have the advantage. They still have to kill off a minute 45. Cardinals will get the ball back. And with Kyler Murray getting the ball in his hand, should be an exciting conclusion, and we're going to get you back out to Arizona in a few moments. In the meantime, there's 3:35 to go in the fourth quarter in L.A., and Matt Stafford, I believe, just got intercepted. And there goes any chance for the Rams to come back in this game. They were driving. He was flushed out of the pocket. He threw one up, and it was picked off. 3:29 left. Dallas ball, up 12. Looks good for the Cowboys.
Steve, he's a beaten man walking off the field. I mean physically beaten man, and that's part of him throwing that pass there. He got sacked the play before. He's gotten beaten up all day. He took a shot there on the throw he made, which is basically he threw it up for grabs. He is beaten up in this game, and the Cowboys defense has done a terrific job.
Bill, you described it perfectly. I mean, he looks absolutely shot trying to get off the field right now. And 3:21 left to go. It's jubilance on the sidelines for the Cowboys, and they're going to get to 4-1. And again, look at this NFC East, because if Philadelphia can hang on and win this game, and they're up 3 right now, 20-17 with 1:45 to go, they'll get to 5-0. If they lose, there'll be a 3-way tie for first with the Cowboys, Giants, and Eagles. All right, let's get you to Arizona. Find out if they will lose. Cardinals ball down 3. Cardinals radio.
1st and 10 on the Cardinal 25-yard line. Brown to the left, Moore and Green wide to the right, and Murray in shotgun. 1st down. The Cardinals need to get probably to about the 30-yard line of Philadelphia, so about 45 yards. It's a design run up the middle. Murray at the 25, at the 30, cuts right to the 35, and Murray drilled at the 40-yard line, but he did not go down easily. Epps with a tackle. That's a gain of 15.
Well, that's a great job right there. Kyler Murray calling his own number.
1st down at the 40, minute 25 and counting. Snap to Murray, drops back to pass, looks right, throws right to Ertz. Caught, get out of bounds, he does. That'll stop the clock. Stepped out at the 47 of Arizona. Gain of 7, clock is stopped. 1:20 to go. It will start on the snap.
Right now, an excellent job keeping that pocket nice and clean for Kyler Murray. At some point in time, when they cross the 50, look out.
2nd and 3 at the Cardinal 47. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Benjamin in the backfield with Murray. They can run the ball in this situation. Murray waiting for the snap. He's ready. Eagles coming with pressure. And wait, we got flags. Cardinals jumped. They had not been doing that, though. That's just the 2nd penalty.
Boy, that is something you don't see the Eagles
Ball
do.
start. Offense, number 68. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
It's on Beecham.
They're not a big blitz team. I thought they'd wait till the Cardinals crossed the 50. That was 0. They were coming. They were bringing everybody.
So 2nd and 8 now. At least no time. If you're going to have a penalty, have it there. No time came off the clock. 1:20 to go. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Murray in shotgun. Cardinals down 3, 20-17. Snap to Kyler, 3-step drop. And throws a deep ball left side. Ertz is open, but Kyler threw it out of bounds. Ertz was open at the 35-yard line, running to the near sideline. Murray threw it too far. Incomplete. 3rd and 8.
Oh, my goodness. Cover 2, 2 safeties high. Zach Ertz is the number 3 receiver.
Wow.
Ran the corner route and was wide open.
Murray pointed to his chest and said, "That's my bad. My bad." 3rd and 8 on the Cardinal 42. Down 3 points, 1:15 to go. No timeouts left. Shotgun snap. Murray back to pass. Fires left side. Caught by Ertz. And he's got a 1st down at the 46-yard line of Philadelphia. 1:05 and counting.
Boy, that is a great read and a great throw and a great catch.
Murray gets him lined up with 58 seconds to go. Snap to Kyler. Deep set, looking left, throws short left. Nice catch by Rondé Moore, and he runs out of bounds inside the 45 at the 42. You figure another 10 yards, and you have a chance at a field goal with the young kicker, Matt Amendola, who's kicked previously for 2 other teams. 52 seconds to go. Cardinals down 3. Ball at the 42 of Philadelphia.
Great job by Eno Benjamin on the blitz with blitz pickup.
A.J. Green, Moore, and Ertz go to the right. Brown to the left. Shotgun for Murray. 2nd and 5 in the Eagle 42. Benjamin in the backfield, 2. Snap to Murray. Quick set. Looks over the middle. Throws complete at the 35. And down to the 34 is Hollywood Brown. Clock at 45 and counting. Would be about a 52-yarder from here. Clock is at 40. Murray trying to get him lined up, get under center, and spike it. And he does, stopping the clock with 36 seconds to go. It'll be 2nd and 10 on the 34 of Philadelphia, with the Eagles leading 20-17.
Boy, to feel comfortable right now, you'd love to get this ball in the 20-yard range, somewhere in there, David. 20, 22 yards. That's what, another 15 or
Amendola
13?
Made a 20-yarder earlier. You're at the 34 right now. 36 seconds left, down 3. Can't take a sack. 4 receivers, 3 right, 1 left. Murray in shotgun, takes the snap, and it's a quarterback draw up the middle at the 30, at the 25, and Murray slides to the 24. Now you get up there and spike it. They mark it at the 25, about a 43-yard field goal from here. 23 seconds left. Murray under center, spikes it with 22 seconds left. Well done by Kyler Murray. So now you're looking at a 43-yard field goal, 22 seconds left. You can't take a sack. No timeouts. We'll see how the Cardinals handle this. And they're going to bring on the kicking team right now.
Wow.
I think in case there's like a bad snap or a bad hold.
Well, because of 4th down.
Oh, it is 4th down. Sorry, 4th and 1. You're right. My bad. 4th and 1. And they're electing to kick now, a 43-yard try to tie the game for Matt Amendola. 22 seconds to go, and now the Eagles will call a timeout. They have 3. They'll try to freeze Amendola.
Boy, going back to that, you wish Kyler Murray may not have actually slid on that.
Right. He would have gotten the first down, yes. Or slide later, another yard.
Totally. I think at that point in time, man, you got to move the sticks.
Or get up there and don't spike it on 3rd and 1, run a play, get the first down, waste 7 seconds, then get up there and spike it.
Boy, this is watching Amendola. We were both watching him down on the field. Watching him, he pushed a number of kicks to the right that were long kicks.
This is a 43-yard try with 22 seconds left to tie the game at 20. Brewer to snap, lead a hold. Amendola is ready. Snap, ball down. The kick is up, and it's no good. He missed it. Wide to the right. It remains 20-17 Philadelphia. That never had a chance from Amendola. Eagles are going to win.
Boy, it's one of those lonely positions in the game of football. He pushed that to the right, and you cannot tell me, based on his warm-up, he wasn't thinking about that. He was having problems pushing the kick to the right in warm-ups, and it got him right there.
Sirius XM NFL Game Break.
Well, that one hurts, obviously, for the Cardinals. Wide right, and the Eagles, with that miss, are going to get to 5-0.
Steve, that wasn't even close. They showed the video of him in the warm-up pushing it in that direction, and that was like he threw a slider or something the other way, or a changeup. I don't know what that was, but it knuckled off to the right, and there's a reason. Matt Amendola is a street free agent and a guy the Chiefs picked up, and after 2 weeks decided, even though Harrison Butker wasn't healthy, they were going to move on from, and you saw it right there. That's a tough one from the Cardinals. They played a gritty kind of game today, but came up short, and like you said, the Eagles Eagles still the lone undefeated team in the NFL.
Yeah, this is their third 5-0 start in franchise history. All right, so that game's in the books as the Cardinals drop to 2-3 and Philadelphia improves to 5-0. And obviously the San Francisco game is now over with the 49ers winning convincingly on the road at Carolina. All right, we're going to take you to L.A. right now. No, we're not. Forget that, because that game's over. All right, so 1:31 left to go in the fourth quarter. Dallas is about to put that game away against the Rams. Rams had the ball and were driving, so we were going to take you there, but they just forced another turnover, a strip sack. Micah Parsons drilled Matt Stafford, and that's the end of that. All right, so you've got the, let's see, that's now 12 final scores and officially 1 in progress. I'll let Chris Lepresti handle the rest with this 2-minute drill.
Sirius XM NFL Radio 2-minute drill.
Yeah, guys, another big hit absorbed by Matt Stafford. Took a beating today, and the Cowboys are closing in on what is currently a 22-10 lead over the Rams, trying to turn that into their fourth victory of the season. DeMarcus Lawrence had a return touchdown of a Stafford fumble earlier. Tony Pollard, a 57-yard score on the ground for Dallas. 49ers beat the Panthers 37-15. Jimmy Garoppolo touchdown passes to Deebo Samuel and Tevin Coleman. Coleman had a rushing score as well, as did Jeff Wilson, who finished with 120 yards on the ground. And the Eagles just finished off that 20-17 victory over the Cardinals. Matt Amendola missed the potential game-tying field goal for Arizona. Jalen Hurts, a couple of rushing scores as Philadelphia gets to 5-0. The Bills are 4-1. They waxed the Steelers today 38-3. Josh Allen threw for 424, 4 touchdown passes, 2 to Gabe Davis, covering 98 and 62 yards. Chargers outlast the Browns 30-28 as Cade York missed a 54-yard field goal in the game's final seconds. Austin Eckler rushing and receiving touchdowns for LA, 199 total yards. The Vikings are 4-1, 29-22 home win over the Bears. Dalvin Cook ran for 94 yards and 2 scores. Justin Jefferson, another big game, 12 catches, 154 yards plus a 2-point conversion. Patriots flanked the Lions 29-zip. Rookie Bailey Zappi had a touchdown pass to Jacoby Myers. Nick Folk 5 for 5 on field goal attempts for New England. It was the Saints over the Seahawks 39-32. Taysom Hill ran for a $112, 3 scores. He threw a touchdown, though New Orleans did lose Chris Olave to a concussion in this game, and Rashad Penny suffered a fractured tibia for Seattle. The Jets beat up the Dolphins 40-17. 5 rushing touchdowns for New York, 2 for Michael Carter. Teddy Bridgewater went into the concussion protocol after Miami's first series did not return. Bucks held up the Falcons 21-15. Titans down the Commanders 21-17. Texans first win 13-6 over the Jaguars. The Giants beat the Packers in London 27-22.
Sirius XM NFL Radio 2-minute drill.
SiriusXM presents an all-new channel, Law and Crime.
Hi, I'm Dan Abrams. I started Law and Crime to highlight the best live courtroom coverage with live legal analysis, as well as to create exclusive true crime programs. From high-profile trials to celebrity justice to murder mysteries, we're digging into, covering, and explaining the most fascinating parts of the legal world.
Law and Crime is available now on the SXM app, channel 793, included with all trials and popular plans.
Welcome to America, the land of junk sleep, where it's bedtime, but you're double booked. Here, there's always one more deadline to meet, episode to watch, or meme to share. The world may not want you to sleep, but we do. Only the sleep experts at Mattress Firm can help you find the right bed at the right price. Unjunk your sleep. In-store or online at mattressfirm.com today.
And now a small business setback. Set to smooth jazz.
It's late. You're driving in the rain with only one thing on your mind. The deer about to total your HVAC van. But with Progressive's 30-plus customizable coverage options, you're covered. The rest is just saxophone.
When running your small business gets rough, Progressive Commercial is there to smooth it out. Get a quote in as little as 6 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Twinkly sound.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Coverage and discounts not available for all vehicles or states. Policy terms and conditions apply.
Guys, you know that Untuck It shirt you've been eyeing? Well, right now you can save up to 25% at Untuck It's 80-plus stores and untuckit.com with the long weekend event. You'll get great deals on new fall arrivals like super soft flannels, warm sweaters, and lightweight outerwear. There's never been a better time to stock up on all your favorite Untuck styles that are perfect for fall. So don't wait. Save up to 25% at untuckit.com or your nearest Untuck It store. Untuck It. Shirts designed to be worn untucked.
No one brings you closer to the game than Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce joining us. You moved into the top 5 for the most receiving yards by a tight end.
It's something that I really can't wrap my head around. I remember the days that nobody knew who I was, and I knew every single guy on that list. And it was all a dream. It's been nothing but an honor as I've been in the NFL.
Your home for 24/7 coverage of the National Football League is Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88. Steve Torrey, Bill Leckis, the NFL Sunday Drive.
Y'all getting the show out of this, huh?
At Peter Millar, we're relentless in our pursuit of innovative performance apparel. And with each new season, our mission is to elevate our designs to the highest level. When facing uncertain conditions, versatile outerwear and layering pieces become an essential part of your everyday style from the town to the course. For us at Peter Millar, that means purpose-built performance apparel designed for warmth, comfort, and mobility. For off-course adventures and unpredictable rounds. This season, we've refined our designs even further. From our acclaimed Peter Millar Perth and Cradle pullovers to lightweight outerwear, our versatile lineup can handle whatever the changing seasons bring. Whether you're heading off on a trip or layering up for the golf course, do it with softness, luxury, and style in Peter Millar Performance Sportswear. Browse all of our performance layers today at petermillar.com/football. Get free shipping, effortless returns, and a complimentary gift with your purchase at petermillar.com/football.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Steve is intrigued by the paranormal.
Otherworldly spirits really make a house a home, you know?
Janice has different taste.
I'd like my house to not be haunted.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle home and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Steve and Janice found a renovated Victorian that's only haunted from 9 to 5.
Okay, wife's home. Y'all gotta bounce.
Bye, Steve. Bundling without compromise at geico.com.
2000, 2008, 2022. When it comes to the economy, those are some scary years. Dot-com crash, housing crash, and the roller coaster we're going through right now. It's a dangerous time to not know your numbers. But over 31,000 businesses have confidence and clarity they need because they rely on NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of financials, inventory, HR, planning, and budgeting. Manage risk, get reliable forecasts, improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. So, how do you prepare for uncertain times? The answer, NetSuite. NetSuite helps you identify rising costs, automate your business processes, and easily see where to save money. That's why 93% of customers say they improved their visibility and control when they upgraded to NetSuite. What are you waiting for? NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/sports. netsuite.com/sports.
Tune in every Monday to Let's Go, brought to you by American Express. American Express. Don't live life without it.
NFL Sunday Drive.
Let's go. Big dogs on 3. 1, 2, 3. Big dogs.
Beatles family.
This is Sean Lennon.
Friends and fans.
He played guitar, he sang, he did it all.
Come together for John Lennon's birthday.
All weekend, immerse yourself in the stories and sounds of a true music legend.
It's all true, folks. All you need is love.
Plus the premiere of an all-new series.
Diving deep into John's music.
Across the universe.
John Lennon's birthday weekend.
On the Beatles channel, Sirius XM 18, and in the SXM app.
With gas prices at an all-time high, you're probably looking for ways to cut costs. Like no more road trips, restaurants, movies. Basically, no more fun. But there's a better solution. Rocket Money helps rev up your finances so you're ready for whatever comes your way. The app tracks your spending and gives you real-time alerts so you never overdraft again. With the app, you can see all your subscriptions at a glance and cancel the ones you don't want in seconds. Rocket Money can even lower your bills by up to 20%. No calls to customer service required. Plus, you can put your savings on autopilot so you can build up cash without ever having to think about it. Our users report that the Rocket Money app saved them more than $700 a year. With Rocket Money, you can get your finances headed in the right direction so you don't have to put the brakes on everything you love to do. To learn more, go to rocketmoney.com/football to download today. Or download the Rocket Money app from the Apple app or Google Play stores.
This portion of Sirius XM NFL Radio is brought to you by Certa Pro Painters. Proven and trusted experts in painting.
Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Burrow on 3rd and 11. Throws it deep down the sideline. Caught.
Yeah.
Touchdown.
Battle Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens.
He walks in. Touchdown. Lamar Jackson with a knockout shot.
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern. The national broadcast is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88. The Bengals call on Sirius 81 XM 226. The Ravens call on Sirius 85 XM 225. And on the SXM app. Included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Snap. Josh handles it. Back to throw. Pocket collapsing. Fires a deep one downfield. Looking for Gabe Davis. Makes the catch at midfield. He's going to sail into the end zone. Gabe Davis at the 20. At the 10. Touchdown. Holy mackerel. 98 yards.
Fantasy Focus.
All right, as always, we start with the quarterbacks, and a big day for Josh Allen of the Buffalo Bills. In a blowout win of the Steelers, he threw for 424 yards, and you just heard what his 4 TD strikes. Also, Jalen Hurts of the Eagles putting up some monster numbers. Ran for 61 yards and a couple of TDs, threw for 239 yards in the Eagles' win over the Cardinals. Geno Smith does it again, but this time it's in a losing effort for the Seahawks against the Saints. 268 yards passing and 3 TDs. And Kirk Cousins today for the Vikings as they got by the Bears. He threw for 296, 1 TD pass, and 1 TD run as well. Those are your top quarterbacks.
Shotgun snap. They bring forward. It's a handoff to Eckler. Bounces it outside to the 15. Spins away to the 10, to the 5. Dragging a defender into the end zone. Touchdown! Chargers!
Leading the way among your running backs, it is the Chargers' Austin Eckler. 173 yards on the ground today, and a TD, 26 yards receiving, and a touchdown reception as well. Leonard Fournette, he had a rushing TD and 83 receiving yards, and a receiving TD too. Breece Hall also doing it all, rushing and receiving, 97 yards on the ground for the Jets rookie, 1 rushing touchdown, and 100 yards receiving. The Vikings' Dalvin Cook ran for 2 scores, 94 yards total. Nick Chubb, another big day. Cleveland Browns, 134 yards rushing and 2 TDs, although it did come at a loss to the Chargers. And Jeff Wilson Jr., 17 carries, 120 yards, and a TD for the 49ers in their victory over the Panthers. Those are your top running backs.
From the right hash mark, Taysom Hill keeps it. Looks for first down, and he's got it. And he's got room to run. 50, 40, 30, 20. Will he get caught from behind? That is going to be a touchdown. Taysom Hill. Taysom TD. 60 yards.
Wide receivers and tight ends. Let's start with the tight end spot. And yes, Taysom Hill, 112 yards rushing, 3 TDs. Also threw for a score, by the way. Also out of the tight end spot, Dallas Goedert to the Eagles, 95 yards receiving in their win over the Cardinals. Gabe Davis, as we get to the receivers for the Bills, 2 touchdowns, 171 yards receiving today. The Vikings' Justin Jefferson had 154 yards receiving. For Seattle in a loss, Tyler Lockett, 2 TD catches and 104 yards receiving. Cooper Kupp, this also coming in a losing effort for the Rams against the Cowboys, 125 yards receiving and a touchdown. The Commanders' Diami Brown, you heard me right, 105 yards receiving and 2 TDs. And the Bills' Stephon Diggs, he had 102 yards receiving today and a touchdown. Those are your top tight ends and wide receivers.
Don't move. Leans forward and back to his right, extending the hands. He takes the snap. He is going to look to play it out. He's chased by Judah. Going to the left. Goff fumbles. It's scooped up. Duggar has it. Foot race to the 35-30. Duggar's in the clear to the 10. End zone bound. High stepping. Leaping. Coming down with a touchdown. New England.
Defense and special teams, the Patriots D pitched a shutout over the Lions today. They had that fumble recovery that was returned for a touchdown, an interception, and 2 sacks of Jared Goff in the win. How about the Dallas Cowboys defense? Had a TD themselves today, an interception, 2 fumble recoveries, 5 sacks of Matt Stafford. 49ers defense against the Panthers, 6 sacks today. with a touchdown and an interception. Jets defense, an interception, a fumble recovery, and 2 sacks in their win over the Miami Dolphins. And the Bills defense against the rookie Kenny Pickett and the Steelers, 3 sacks, an interception, a fumble recovery, and just 3 points allowed. So there you have it, your fantasy focus for week number 5. Stick around, more to come. Tori and Lekis, Sunday Drive. You've got Sirius XM, NFL Radio.
The NFL Sunday Drive continues right after this.
This will change the game, yo. This changes the whole game.
Buckle up and get ready to belt it out. Turn your car into a full-blown karaoke party with the Poppin' Road Trip mixtape. All styles, all eras, all pop. Road Trip Radio's Poppin' Road Trip mixtape, exclusively in the SXM app. Free with all trials and popular plans. Just search Road Trip.
Modern cyber attacks are a matter of when, not if. They can devastate your operations, your brand, and your bottom line. I'm George Kurtz, CEO and co-founder of CrowdStrike. We've evolved protection and revolutionized cybersecurity by harnessing the speed and power of the cloud to identify and stop breaches before they start. Today's adversaries move fast, but with CrowdStrike, you move faster.
CrowdStrike, protection that powers you.
During the football season, it's all about winning. And when you want a vehicle that's unstoppable, it's the Chevy Silverado. Just like the best football teams, the Silverado is powerful, capable, and commanding. According to J.D. Power, Chevy is the most awarded brand for new vehicle quality. And Chevy Trucks has won more new vehicle quality awards than any other brand. Learn more about Chevy Silverado at Chevy.com. For J.D. Power 2022 U.S. award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Progressive presents today's to-do list for your cat.
Take a nap, meow till I get food, walk away from food, move to couch, see human, give cold shoulder. Take a nap, meow till I get
Your
food.
pet has a very busy schedule, so it's up to you to make sure they're protected. That's why Progressive Car Insurance covers your pets for up to $1,000 if they're ever in a car accident with you.
Move to couch, aggressively clean myself. Take a nap, meow till I get food.
Get coverage for your pets with anti-auto policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage for cats and dogs included with the purchase of collision coverage and subject to policy terms.
When you're an innovative business, every blinking cursor, every blank page is an opportunity. What will you do with it? Will you make something better or create something new? Our Dell Technologies advisors provide you with tools and expertise to do incredible things. Because we believe there's an innovator in all of us. For advice on smart PCs powered by Intel V Pro that's built for business, call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL.
Tune in every Monday to Let's Go, brought to you by American Express. American Express. Don't live life without it.
Steve Torrey, Bill Lekis, the NFL Sunday Drive.
They got me grittying on that gritty cam, bro.
Sirius XM is home to the best in podcasts, including I Am Athlete.
Welcome to I Am Athlete, one of the pioneers of new media. We're leading the national conversation with game-changing interviews featuring cultural icons like Colin Kaepernick. There's nothing else like I Am Athlete, a safe space for the world's most popular athletes to discuss their passions, love life, money moves, mental health, culture, and so much more. Bottom line, the brand is going places. Come ride with us.
I Am Athlete, available now on the SXM app.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Steve is intrigued by the paranormal.
Otherworldly spirits really make a house a home, you know?
Janice has different taste.
I'd like my house to not be haunted.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle home and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Steve and Janice found a renovated Victorian that's only haunted from 9 to 5.
Okay, wife's home. I gotta bounce.
Bye, Steve.
Bundling without compromise at Geico.com.
Need arch support, but orthotics make your shoes too tight? You need Copper Fit Arch Relief Plus, the adjustable compression band with built-in orthotic that form fits to your feet and not your shoes.
Dress shoes, tennis shoes, loafers, sandals, doesn't matter what you're wearing. This fits your foot fits your shoes. That's it.
Ultra-low profile Arch Relief Plus fits easily into any shoe, but it keeps supporting your arches even without your shoes.
I wear them around the house. I wear them in my sandals, in my bare feet. It's been amazing.
For plantar fasciitis, fallen arches, flat feet, and just tired, achy feet, Arch Relief Plus helps support and relieve foot aches and pains with or without shoes. Copper Fit Arch Relief Plus, guaranteed or your money back. Order Arch Relief Plus, the adjustable compression band with a built-in orthotic today for just $19.99, and the shipping is free. Order yours now at archreliefplus.com. That's archreliefplus.com.
Let's go, football fans.
This week on Let's Go with Tom Brady and Larry Fitzgerald and me, Jim Gray.
A lot of guys I see that have done incredible things at quarterback, and especially right now, Josh Allen, the way he's playing, Patrick, Aaron Rodgers, just think he does have blown me away, Russell Wilson, Lamar Jackson. I always kind of look at these guys and admire these amazing abilities.
Every Monday night at 6 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio or 6:30 Eastern on Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Sirius XM NFL Radio 2-minute drill.
Comfortable road win for the 49ers, 37-15 over the Panthers to get to 3-2. Jimmy Garoppolo touchdown passes to Deebo Samuel and Tevin Coleman. Coleman had a rushing score as well. Jeff Wilson ran for $120 and a score. Emmanuel Mosley pick six of Baker Mayfield, but the Niners fear he may have suffered a torn ACL late in this game. Jimmy Ward broke his hand, and Nick Bosa was unable to finish the game due to a tight groin. Cowboys beat the Rams 22-10. DeMarcus Lawrence fumble return touchdown. Tony Pollard scored from 57 yards out on the ground. Cooper Kupp in the loss for LA caught 7 balls for $125 and a touchdown. The Cowboys, though, improved to 4-1. The Eagles are 5-0, 20-17 road win over the Cardinals as Jalen Hurts ran for 61 yards and 2 scores. Earlier, the Bills blew out the Steelers 38-3. Josh Allen threw for 424, 4 touchdown passes. 2 of them went to Gabe Davis. The Chargers topped the Browns 30-28 as Cleveland missed a late 54-yard field goal attempt. Austin Eckler rushing and receiving touchdowns for LA, 199 total yards. With the Vikings over the Bears, 29-22. Minnesota's 4-1. Dalvin Cook ran for 94 yards and a couple of scores in the victory. The Patriots shut out the Lions at Foxborough 29-0. Kyle Duggar scored on defense. Nick Folk 5 for 5 on field goal attempts, and the rookie Bailey Zappi threw a touchdown pass to Jacoby Myers. Saints over the Seahawks in a shootout 39-32. Taysom Hill ran for 112, 3 scores. He had a touchdown pass as well. Chris Olave caught a touchdown and suffered a concussion on the play, did not return. The Jets ran past the Dolphins 40-17. 5 rushing touchdowns on the day for New York, 2 for Michael Carter. Fellow running back Breece Hall, 197 total yards and a rush touchdown for New York. The Bucs beat the Falcons 21-15. Leonard Fournette, couple of touchdowns. Titans dumped the Commanders 21-17. Texans first win 13-6 over the Jaguars. The Giants beat the Packers in London 27-22. This is Chris Lepresti.
Sirius XM NFL Radio 2-minute drill.
Shopify presents cool sheets from AHA to lying awake while you bake isn't cool. I suffered from the wrong kind of hot in bed, heat-induced insomnia. That was my aha moment. Bed sheets that keep you cool. Then I thought, how do I even sell bed sheets? That's when I had the idea that made it all possible, signing up on Shopify. With the help of Shopify's intuitive online store creator, I started selling sustainable bamboo sheets that keep cool year-round. And my cool idea became a reality. Hot sleepers around the world rejoice. Shopify makes it simple to keep your cool while starting and growing your business. Start selling with Shopify today and join the commerce platform powering millions of businesses worldwide. From AHA to anything is possible. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Start selling online today. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/XM. Shopify.com/XM.
2000, 2008, 2022. When it comes to the economy, those are some scary years. .com crash, housing crash, and the roller coaster we're going through right now. It's a dangerous time to not know your numbers. But over 31,000 businesses have the confidence and clarity they need because they rely on NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of financials, inventory, HR, planning, and budgeting. Manage risk, get reliable forecasts, improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. So, how do you prepare for uncertain times? The answer, NetSuite. NetSuite helps you identify rising costs, automate your business processes, and easily see where to save money. That's why 93% of customers say they improved their visibility and control when they upgraded to NetSuite. What are you waiting for? NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/sports. netsuite.com/sports.
Are you seeing the telomeres here? Come here, look at the scope.
Dr. Ocasio's lab startup just discovered a gene therapy breakthrough.
The cells have already doubled.
He needs a fleet of research assistants before this breakthrough breaks them.
We need lab techs, research assistants.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. We instantly connect you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Experience the largest EV rental fleet in North America. Visit hertz.com/EV to book your fuel-free rental. Hertz, let's go.
Steve Torrey, Bill Leckis, the NFL Sunday Drive.
Y'all getting the show out of this, huh?
Hi, it's Billy Joel here. It's back.
I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life.
Music, stories, memories on my very own channel.
Want you just the way you are.
The Billy Joel Channel.
New shows, new stories for a limited time on Channel 105. And on the SXM app, free with all trials and popular plans.
To you, my love, my heart I surrender just as soon as I deal with yonder fender bender. Cause my ice cream truck is the way I make cash. So I'll buy you a ring when I lose this dress rash.
Owning a small business isn't always as lovely as it sounds, but at least Progressive Commercial saves you money with personalized discounts. Get a quote in as little as 6 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
I'm gonna make you so happy sometime next year, I hope.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Coverage and discounts not available for all vehicles or states. Policy terms and conditions apply.
During the football season, it's all about winning. And when you want a vehicle that's unstoppable, it's the Chevy Silverado. Just like the best football teams, the Silverado is powerful, capable, and commanding. According to J.D. Power, Chevy is the most awarded brand for new vehicle quality. And Chevy Trucks has won more new vehicle quality awards than any other brand. Learn more about Chevy Silverado at Chevy.com. For J.D. Power 2022 U.S. award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Listen in all season long to Pro Football Doctor Updates on Sirius XM NFL Radio. Brought to you by Sleep Number, the official sleep and wellness partner of the NFL. Visit sleepnumber.com.
Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Burrow on 3rd and 11. Throws it deep down the sideline. Caught.
Yeah.
Touchdown.
Battle Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens.
He walks in. Touchdown. Lamar Jackson with a knockout shot.
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern. The national broadcast is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88. The Bengals call on Sirius 81 XM 226. The Ravens call on Sirius 85 XM 225. And on the SXM app. Included with all of our trials and popular plans.
This is the NFL Sunday Drive with Steve Torrey and Bill Leckis.
Week 5 edition. With you for a few more minutes till 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Sunday night football matchup live from Baltimore. We'll have it here for you on Channel 88. The 2-2 Ravens and the 2-2 Bengals. But some of the highlights that just took place in the latter stages of the afternoon and the early evening, Bill, with the 3 late games, and certainly highlighted by Philadelphia's 20-17 win over the Cardinals. Matt Amendola missing a 43-yard field goal for the Arizona, which would have tied it, and the Eagles dodge a bullet there as they get to 5-0. Jalen Hurts today threw for 239, and he rushed for 2 touchdowns on the day, also rushing for 61 yards. And Philadelphia, third 5-0 start in franchise history, and they lead a very competitive and looks like a very strong NFC East because both the Giants and the Cowboys winners today. Giants much earlier in the day with a surprising come-from-behind win over the Packers, 27-22, and Dallas held off the Rams in L.A. 22-10.
It's stunning the way this NFC East has evolved and unfolded this year. I don't think anybody could have predicted that, especially at the top end. Eagles and the Cowboys, maybe the Giants, not so much in year number 1 for Brian Daboll. There in Philadelphia, impressive. This was not an easy one. This was not a steamroll kind of game where they dominated after it was 14-0. But I said this year before, I really do like the fact that they got back to what they do best late in the game when they needed it. When the game was tied and it's 17-all and you have the football after the Cardinals have scored, they got back to running the football with Sanders, with Gainwell, even with Hurts, that set up that entire drive for the go-ahead field goal. And then, as we know, as you mentioned, Amendola misses on the other end, and unfortunate for the Cardinals. But this is, again, a kind of grinded-out game. Last 2 weeks, I think, actually, even though they weren't overly dominant, showed you something about the Eagles. They fell behind the Jaguars, came back and then controlled the game, and this was a nip and tuck in the second half, and they found a way to win it.
Yeah, they did. And, look, again, 5-0 on top of the NFC East, and you got the Giants and the Cowboys right behind both of them. And this is a much more competitive division, I think, than we thought. I mean, I know it's only 5 weeks in, but the Giants, with that victory today in London, 27-22, after they trailed 17-3, and their defense really stepped up in the second half, shutting down the Packers and not allowing any points. They did get a safety, but the Giants purposely did that, and an intentional safety while they were running out the clock. But that was really a big story, how the Giants' defense was able to shut down Aaron Rodgers and the Packers in that second half.
The funny thing is, Steve, I don't want to ever minimize what we do, but sometimes it doesn't matter what we think. Sometimes it matters if the team believes, and I think you're starting to see that with the Giants, that there is a belief there that they can win these games. There's a belief there that the defense is actually good and has responded to Wink Martindale. There's a belief there that sooner or later, no matter how hard you try to rein him in, Saquon's going to bust one loose. I think that's what's going on here, the more success they have.
Yeah, and there's no doubt about it. And so far, so good for the situation involving the Giants and what they've been able to do early in this season. So that's something we're going to have to keep an eye on. And they're off to a 4-1 start, and so are the Dallas Cowboys, who won today 22-10 as they beat the Rams earlier today in Los Angeles. And joining us now live on the line from L.A. is running back Tony Pollard. Had a big touchdown run in this game, a 57-yarder. Tony, it's Steve Torrey and Bill Leckus here on NFL Radio. Congratulations on the win. Why don't we start there? What did you see on that 57-yard touchdown run, a key play there in the first half?
O-line did a good job, working up front, opening things up for me. I saw daylight. They opened the hole for me. I saw a lane. Exploded through it, broke a couple arm tackles, and receivers got blocks downfield, and we ended up scoring.
Tony, what can you say about this run you guys are on? And with Cooper Rush as the quarterback now, where it's 4 wins in a row, what has he been able to do coming in for the injured Dak Prescott that's helped you guys along?
He's done everything that we was asked of him, executing at an extremely high level. Making it hard for the defense, not having turnovers, things like that, and just playing smart football.
Tony, what was it like for you guys playing a road game, but it actually felt like a home game with all those Cowboy fans there today?
That's kind of a normal thing for us. Whenever we travel, Cowboys do a great job of traveling. So, they show up and show out anywhere that we go.
Tony, can you speak to how well your defense is playing right now? 5 more sacks today. Obviously, they held the Rams to 10 points in this game, created some turnovers. How good is this defense playing right now?
Well, since day one, our defense has gone out there and show up and show out every week. And I feel like offense, we're starting to catch up with them a little bit, starting to compete. But, they've been solid throughout the year, and, that's something that we can look forward to.
Tony, congratulations on the win today. We appreciate the time. Safe travels back to Dallas. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
All right, Tony Pollard today, a 57-yard touchdown run, helps the Cowboys to a 22-10 win over the Rams. And you're right, their defense was great. They shut them out in the second half as Dallas makes it 4 in a row after the Week 1 loss to Tampa Bay. They are 4-1. Steve Torrey, Bill Leckus. We'll take a timeout. We'll look ahead to the Sunday night game before we say goodbye. Come on back on Sirius XM's NFL Radio.
The NFL Sunday Drive continues right after this.
Today we got one mindset, get a win.
Training camps are open across the NBA, and the superstars are sounding off on Sirius XM NBA Radio.
The one and only Steph Curry.
We understand we're working towards something bigger.
Here at Suns camp, we got Chris Paul.
As long as I'm on the court, we got a chance to win.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hopefully we can put ourselves in a position to win another one.
Hear interviews and a preview of your favorite team. Weeknights beginning at 7 Eastern on Channel 86. Or listen anytime on the SXM app. Just tap Sports.
Progressive is America's #1 motorcycle insurer, so we understand motorcycles. No, really, we have a bike translator.
Okay, so this bike feels like he's capable of a little more than just trips to the convenience store. Oh, also, he wants to let you know that you can buy a gallon of ice cream instead of a pint every time. Those are his words. So he said roughly like, blink the last wheel. It doesn't really translate, but the way he said it was super funny.
Get 24/7 roadside assistance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Roadside assistance subject to policy terms and limits and may require comprehensive coverage.
I am Robert Strickler. My wife Joyce and I have been married for 53 years. Certainly one of the really important things in my life are our children and our grandchildren. I am essentially a writer. I've been involved in communications in the media. I've been an avid fly fisherman for at least 40 or more years. I've been taking Prevagen on a regular basis for at least 8 years. For me, the greatest benefit over the years has been that Prevagen seems to help me recall things and also think more clearly, have a crisper ability to remember and think through things. And I enthusiastically recommend Prevagen. It has helped me an awful lot.
Prevagen, healthier brain, better life. Robert Strickler is a content contributor for Prevagen and real user, based on a clinical study of subgroups of individuals who are cognitively normal or mildly impaired. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
TrackPhone wants to know, are you an influencer, a big live streamer? No? Then guess what? You don't need an endless data plan. Get just the right amount of data with TrackPhone's $40 unlimited talk and text smartphone plan. Now with 8 gigs of high-speed data and unlimited carryover on America's largest, most dependable network, now with 5G. Get the data you need at the price you want. TrackPhone Wireless. Now you're in control. Available at major retailers. 5G compatible device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary. See terms and conditions at trackphone.com.
Tune in every Monday to Let's Go, brought to you by FindAMortgageBroker.com, powered by United Wholesale Mortgage, LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 3038, licensed in all 50 states and District of Columbia.
This is the NFL Sunday Drive with Steve Torrey and Bill Leckis.
All right, Sunday Night Football coming up next right here on Channel 88. Matchup in the AFC North, the Baltimore Ravens hosting the Cincinnati Bengals, and both teams are 2-2. Bengals have righted the ship after that rough 0-2 start that they had when the pass protection was a major issue, but they look more like themselves from a year ago, Bill. Baltimore's 2 losses, both at home, where they blew double-digit leads. Another important game at home today, and I'm very curious to see how they respond after last week's loss.
I am too, because coming into the year, I felt like Baltimore had the potential to be the best team in the division if they avoided the overwhelming amount of injuries they had last year, Steve. And they played well at times, but the lack of being able to finish games and hold on to these leads gives you some pause when you're watching them. And this is an opportunity to show against the team that won the division last year, that's playing a little bit better football now, that they are the team to beat in the AFC North. They're healthier than they were last year for sure. Let's see what they bring to the table tonight, if they can actually get a lead and then finish a game, which has been the bugaboo for them so far.
Yeah, and in a division right now where you also have the Browns and the Steelers, 2 teams that now obviously Pittsburgh is well under 500 after winning week 1 in Cincinnati. They haven't won since, and they got demolished today in Buffalo. And the Browns dipped below 500 with that home loss to the Chargers today. So this is obviously, I know it's only week 5, but this is important. You get a leg up on everybody with a win.
Get a leg up on everybody. First meeting of the year. It's in your own building if you're Baltimore. And so, yes, it's time to put a little cushion between yourselves and the rest of the teams here if you're going to be at the top when it's all said and done.
Yeah, so that'll be coming up right here on Channel 88 right after we are through. And don't forget, after the game, it's NFL Rewind, Zig Fracassi and Shane Vereen. They'll recap all the games for you. They'll have special guests. So that comes your way right after the conclusion of the matchup tonight from Baltimore. Great job by Bill Bologna, our technical director, our executive producer, Brendan McCaffrey, Armando in the newsroom. Terrific as always, Chris Lopresti with the 2-minute drills. Don't forget, the Week 6 edition of the Sunday Drive comes up next Sunday at noon Eastern. For Bill Leckis, I'm Steve Torrey. Enjoy the rest of your night. We're on to Week 6. Good evening.
This is Sirius XM NFL Radio.
An unmistakable voice in an unforgettable performance.
'Cause I give you
John Legend shares a moment with super fans and subscribers at the historic El Rey Theater in Los Angeles. A SiriusXM Pandora Small Stage Series concert with John Legend. This week on the Pulse Channel 5 and anytime on the SXM app. Free with all trials and popular plans.